Team back.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Great American Rivalry. Buenos tardes. Wherever you are, I hope that you're having an awesome day and you're ready for a full day of Dota 2. We've got the lower bracket run today. We've got Thunder Predator versus Infamous Gaming up first, and then after that we've got Beastcoast versus the Four Zoomers. But for now, we have this match here, and I'm pretty excited to see what's going to happen. We saw some interesting games yesterday. I believe T-Panda and Kips were covering those, and I believe there was a Divine Rapier in play. Lots of crazy things happening coming out from Thunder Predator, and we'll have to see what but I'm joined with the wonderful Neff Sensei today as my co-caster, and I have Pythian running our production for us, so it should be nice and smooth. What's up?
Well, I think it's just gonna be me talking. Pythian doesn't get to say anything around here, you know. Observers, they don't really have rights.
We let him draw. He draws some great things.
Yeah, he does draw pretty good, like, on the map. I can't mimic that kind of skill that he has. But I'm excited to be watching the series with you today. Thunder Predator versus Infamous. Me and Moxie butted heads a little bit before coming on here. Moxie's thinking, alright, Thunder Predator is going to be an easy series for them. Better team between the two of them, but I'm feeling that Thunder Predator is going to have an off day here. I think this series is going to go to 3 games. I think Infamous might even take it.
Whoa! All right, that's not what you see. I didn't hear that bit. We bet between each other a half of a generic energy beverage on this series. That I thought that Thunder Predator's got a 2-0, and Neff said that it was going to be a 3-game series, but he didn't say that Infamous was going to win. So that's that.
They might win. I know it's going to go to 3 games. I don't know about them straight up winning, but Thunder Predator is stuck in old habits. Picking up the Nature's Prophet first draft. This guy's win rate has dropped quite a bit. He did get the armor nerf, which is one of the big things about it in 7.27B, which makes him like a lot worse of an offlane. He's not nearly as tanky. He dropped 2 points of armor. It is unheard of from Ice Rock, the 1 armor editing man.
Is this where you just pick up a Doom? Pick Infamous? I feel like a Grimstroke Doom lane is really strong, and I feel like Doom is just incredibly strong in general.
Yeah.
You can put that Natures anywhere, right?
Yeah, you can. But it looks like they're going for a global strat right now in Thunder Predator. They pick up the Spectre second, so these 2 heroes super strong together. The amount of damage you can do with Wrath and Nature is absolutely insane paired with the Spectre ultimate, globally, as well as the 2 of them being able to get on top of anyone from anywhere on the map. But like you said, it does open up the Doom Grimstroke combination on Infamous if they decide to do that. Doom's pretty good against Spectre as well. If he picks up that Aghanim Scepter, he applies Break to the Spectre, then doesn't have to deal with that dispersion, reducing that damage. But they're thinking about it. They're not just jumping right on top of it. Maybe send them a message or something, Moxie. Remember, Doom's a hero, you guys. Come on.
I think the other thing you do have to keep in mind is, as very powerful, he's also very weak during levels. So they do end up picking up, but a good team knows how to punish them. You know that a Doom typically wants to go level 1 Devour, and then Earth, like, they're not going to be super aggressive on. So they could easily punish this. Granted, Spectre, and I believe Jenkins has told me this several times, he feels like Spectre has improved a lot during the lane. So if you pair her with a really strong support, it could be actually very difficult for the Doom. No guarantee either that Grimstroke is going to be paired up with him.
Yeah, the Spectre is just like insanely good at lane compared to how it used to be. It's very easy to run people down. Everybody's passive HP regen makes it a lot easier for Spectre to trade. Like you were saying in the cast that you did with him, he kept on saying this hero was way too good in the early game to be as strong as it is in the mid and the late game.
5 seconds remaining.
Timbersaw banned out next tier on Thunder Predator, so they are worried about Infamous just running away with his early game, it seems. And I think they have some supports in mind, because it's a little bit odd to see Batrider banned out on that side there. It means that they don't really want to be playing a hero with a Purge like Oracle. Well, the Oracle's banned out on the other side, so I 100% take that back.
Yeah, no, it would make sense, but also, you know, we've seen other teams, like Veralata was doing this. They wanted things like, you know, Lifestealers that were off all those states. Lifestealer, not particularly a flashy, strong hero at this time, so it does seem a bit interesting, though. Thunder Predator, one, most likely not thinking of, perhaps concerned about the fact that he could fly over trees, break them if Nature's Prophet goes in with. I wouldn't be surprised actually to see Matthew playing the Nature's Prophet, because he does like to play these very active heroes that move around a lot and put pressure on the map, most notably his Ember Spirit position 4, and also Leo Style playing that hero, obviously, you know, actually both Void and Ember immediately by Infamous. They know that that hero is just versatile in the hands of Thunder Predator, having either Style or Matthew play.
Yeah. That's another thing I really like that Thunder Predator does with Leo Style and Matthew. They pick these heroes that can be played by either one of them at the start of the lane or at the start of the draft, and then if the enemy team counters it out too hard, they just put Matthew on the hero. They do this a lot with Ember Spirit. They do it with Nature's Prophet, like you say. They do it with Void Spirit as well. I love the flexibility that Thunder Predator had with their draft, and I love how well Leo Style and Matthew can switch between heroes. Play them super well.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bigger fan of Matthew being on that have, you know, the ability to map. I believe the other day they ran him on a Rubik, and Matthew's Rubik is very good, don't get me wrong, but I definitely prefer him to be on these heroes that put the pressure on the map. A Rubik is great, but it's not the same as having, you know, a Void Spirit, Ember, a Tiny, a Nature's. Again, and it could be Frank. Frank the Tank does, of course, play Nature's Prophet in the offlane, but in this particular, again, with the flexibility of their players, it really gives them a lot of options to work.
Yep.
And I think they believe that that's going to be a Matthew Nature's, because look, they banned out the Legion commander and they banned Clockwork.
Well, the Clockwork ban was a little bit interesting to me. I think they're super worried about the global presence of having a Clockwork on top of the Spectre and the Nature's Prophet threat. Having to deal with the hook shot coming at you from anywhere, the rocket flares to scout, and of course just like the constant pressure and being worried to run around by yourself in the jungle when you feel a battery assault is something that Miss is worried about here. Pick up the Phoenix next, and that's another hero that goes super well with the Doom in the laning phase.
I'm a huge fan of, especially because of the fact that, you know, Sunray also scales very well into the late game, giving base heal or damage depending on using it. Egg's a great distractor rather, so that way if, you know, you fight, you egg off to the side, everyone either has to focus the egg or they have to get out, running that big AoE stun for Nova. A little light on the catch though, coming out from both of these teams. Stroke, you know, being nice, but no really hard sables coming out. End up coming back to bite them in the butt.
Yeah. And seeing the Phoenix picked up here without anything to combo out with it so far, not so great, as well as picking it up third like that. While Thunder Predator still has 3 picks open. Nature's Prophet and Luna are both really good against the Phoenix too. Luna, of course, with that 5 soul and huge attack range. Nature's Prophet is being able to get around the map quickly onto the egg and start auto-attacking it down. It can't hide in the trees either because you can just use Sprout for vision. They need something to couple with this Phoenix or the egg just to get it blown up in these team fights. There's a couple things of...
I was going to say, here's the thing that I'm interested in. Centaur. Centaur being able to, if an egg happens or someone gets doomed, just immediately pops that ultimate and away.
That is true. One of my favorite combinations isn't the Centaur, but actually a Mars to pair on Infamous here. Like you said, they could run Centaur and Thunder Predator as well.
How are they going to run a Mars when they already have a Doom, though?
Radiant team.
People have been playing Doom in position 1 once in a while, but they're going to throw that idea out the window. They're going to pick up Terrorblade here. This is a little bit of a greedy draft, in my opinion.
I haven't seen many Terrorblades succeed.
No.
Like, I know that he definitely got indirect buffs because the items have been redone, but I don't know. I just feel like there's better choices. There's things that farm faster, put pressure on the map earlier. Not sure about this one.
Yeah. This does answer one of the problems that they have right now. Terrorblade does have his Negative Scepter upgrade. When he uses that Metamorphosis, it pops that fear. Anyone who's attacking the egg is just thrown away when he uses that. It's pretty lengthy disabled as well. I believe it's like, what, 2.8 seconds? Maybe even longer than that? 3.75 seconds, sorry.
That's a long time.
It's a long time to be running away from the Phoenix egg. The AoE of it is absolutely massive as well. It's 1600.
Again, it comes down to, you know, he needs to get farm online.
Yeah, and
10 seconds remaining.
You're going so far out of your way building the Aghanim Scepter to so far outside of what helps you farm fast, so far outside of what helps you right-click things down. That's not going to be up until like your fourth item or something like that. That's so late in the game, and I'm not sure they're going to have that kind of time. Thunder Predator is certainly not planning on giving to them. They have a Nature's Prophet, they have a Beastmaster, they're going to be going full push now. They're not going to let Infamous get away with this greedy lineup.
They've definitely turned up the speed over on the, especially with the pick of the Beastmaster, and they have very good tower hitters. It's also interesting that Terrorblade has, or rather Infamous has opted to go for the Terrorblade, considering it picked up a Lina, and burst damage is something that Terrorblade has to be very terrified of. So if you put out a good Wrath of Nature and you land all your spells as Lina, you're having a bad game.
Did you catch that pun, by the way? That was nice.
Thank you.
Centaur band out next here, and that one makes a lot of sense. Like you were saying, being able to disengage with that or run people down be an awesome tool for them.
What about an axe?
10
Oh, never mind. Never mind. Nope. Sorry, brain. I'm directly looking at Doom, and
5 seconds remaining.
I mean,
they need.
Band out the Centaur. I mean, they can run the Doom mid, and that's probably what Thunder Predator is thinking. Because again, they banned out the Centaur right there, also an offlaner hero. They can even run the... Yeah.
Possible they.
Thunder Predator is thinking with like Thunder Predator always thinks playing 4D chess where they banned out the Centaur. They play their hero so flexible, they just assume that the enemies have the opportunity to do that as well, so they ban out things like Centaur here just because it would be so good. Infamous, I really like the Leshrac ban. Again, that extra magic burst damage is something you have to be worried about. The wave clear from that is super good. The pushing power you get from Diabolic Edict is also really powerful. The Leshrac ban makes a lot of sense. You're gonna need to pick pretty quickly here, you have 2 seconds left. They grab Rubik Glass. That's pretty weird to me.
Could be a mid Rubik.
It could be.
Like, they have such flexible arrows on board. You could run,
10 seconds.
Prophet as a 5, you could run it as a 4, you could run Lina as a 5/4 or mid. Same thing with Rubik. Arrows on the board that are very, very flexible.
Yeah, I don't think I like the mid Rubik, though.
I'd rather see the natures of the Lina.
Yeah. Lina definitely mid. It's a safe pick. It doesn't really matter what Lina's up against. She's going to do fairly solid no matter what. Again, if it's an unfavorable matchup, you just spam out the wave with the Dragon Slave and the Ledge Strike Array, you go farm the jungle, and you push the tower every time the enemies try to leave the lane.
I think that's one of the cool things about Thunder Predator is the fact that all 3 of these heroes, I know Leo Style can take mid, and I have seen him take them mid. So it is a bit of a guessing game. And the same thing is it's very flexible with Matthew, not hard here. Because if you look at what Infamous has been banning, they felt like maybe it would be a mid that would get banned out, like the Kunkka and the Lesh. Have to see round 2 heroes. And then what's the mid here for Faker?
Go ahead.
All right.
Select your heroes.
That gives you something that's going to be able to hold you in place underneath the Phoenix Egg if they try to run away from Doom. And also is very, very active. So I like that pickup. I'm just a little concerned who hits towers if... Oh yeah, Pakas. If Pakas is down, like you win a team fight but you lose your Terrorblade, what do you get?
Not much. There's a lot of pressure on this Terrorblade in order to win this game. And it's pretty easy for them to just blow him up. They have Roar. They're going to have Laguna Blade. They can build the Aghanim Scepter on the Lina. It's just going to completely chunk his HP if he doesn't get blown up right away. Infamous does have a very, very scary teamfight lineup, though. They have the Double Doom in their kit, and then they have the Fear on the Terrorblade eventually to go with the Phoenix Egg and the Puck Dream Coil. If Puck can get a good Dream Coil off on top of that Terrorblade Aghanim Scepter, not only are they disabled for like almost 4 seconds by the Terrorblade eggs, they get stunned and like pushed out of the Puck Dream Coil almost every single time, just due to the fact that it lasts so long, having them run back. So if they can get enough farm to get like an eggs on the Puck and on the Terrorblade, I think Thunder Predator just lose. But we have seen Thunder Predator even when they're like in disadvantaged position. Frank just runs around the map, pushes, and refuses to let them have the fights they want. When you're playing the Spectre needs to profit like this, you're not going to have these traditional team fights that you want. You pick your lineup around. You have to be pretty worried about that.
I just don't think that. I guess it's a big question, right? Can Infamous Gaming in their lanes get enough time for this Terrorblade to get? I feel like Faker's a really good mid. Like, he's one of the top 3 mids in SA, in my opinion, right now. So I feel like it's not going to be a problem for him to get that Ags. But I'm just worried about the rest of this lineup that they have going on. Active, not greedy, and put the pressure down, because for all the time that they're going to have MNZ on the Spectre, he's just going to get bigger and bigger. And this guy's a beast on this hero.
Nothing that can stop this man.
I thought a little bit of spicy all chat was about to come out with just the 2 mids saying each other's names. Wait, no, it was MJ's and then KXY and all chat. Never mind. I wanna see the flame. I wanna see the flame.
Well, you will, because there's a lead in this game.
And the Phoenix.
Got it. Got him. I'm actually really interested to watch Faker and Leo Style in this mid. Because the top 3 mids that come to my mind right now in South America, Leo Style is number 1, Chris Luck is number 2, and I would have to say Faker is rapidly securing a 3rd position after watching him a lot of these reads. Guy's been around forever, and you know, the running joke is that G Pride is the what did you say the other day now? The school for kids who want to Dota better. Like,
the
we've seen
G-Pride school for kids who can't Dota good and want to learn to Dota so they can do other stuff.
But I've seen so many of the people who have played on G-Pride go on to have great careers. Like Chris Luck, he was Chris Brown before. He played on G-Pride consistently. I think Frank used to play on it. So many of these guys. I think Faker even used to play Pride for a little. It's cool to see them rise up. Yeah, I'm interested to watch these 2 boys in the mid lane.
When you rise up, I'm thinking of Hamilton.
We don't have the appropriate licenses to sing any of those songs. Please be careful.
Disney is quite strict about that.
Man, Michael is struggling so hard. He does not have Icarus dive either. These trees are just chomping away at him.
Yeah.
Gonna go down here? Need a little bit more damage.
He will. He'll die.
Nowhere to run there, Michael. Oh, MJZ feeling like he's gonna turn his attention over to Pepita.
I think he could have killed him there, to be honest with you. Those treants move much faster than the Phoenix. I think he just worried about freeing them.
Well, I think the other thing too is the fact that Doom is so weak right now, right? If you've already managed to zone one of these heroes, why not go back and zone the other one?
Yeah. So
don't want to allow Doom to have a good lane.
Yeah, you do risk losing all your treants there, and you have a lot less harass if you do decide to dive the tower with them. So it's the safer play. Against a team like Thunder Predator, it's better to go for the not so greedy play. You want to make it through this early game as well. You definitely have the late game secure. You definitely have super strong team fight abilities. You just don't want to lose the lanes too hard here. Speaking of lanes, looking over to mid real quick. Looks like Leo Style has double KXY CS right now. More than that even.
I mean, I wasn't kidding when I said this kid's the best mid in SA right now. Yep. You know, objectively. I'm sure there's gonna be some people who are mad at me for saying that.
This guy, he's so good. He just keeps faking out KXY, using the cap animations and spells, canceling them, forcing out that phase shift, and then drop the in afterwards. This guy's too good. He's too good.
I mean, mid is definitely the kind of war where it's a lot of emotional. A lot of emotional warfare going on. Sure that get the upper hand.
Ooh, bottom lane. It looks like Michael's dropping mighty low. Does it himself.
Fine, he's fine. He's a burb.
Yeah, he's got this.
No, he still has the Icarus dive online. He wasn't going down there. Not. Top lane's been fairly quiet. Just trying to pull and get the XP here for Pakas.
Yeah, Rubik drop dropped a little bit low at one point, but you can't really kill him when he's got the boots of speed and you've got a bunch of random double salve start on the Grimstroke. Not nearly as good chasing. They're going on MNZ in the bottom lane. I don't think they're going to be able to bring him down. Just a little bit of harass here.
Oh. Poking a little bit. Paka's already having that Ring of Tarrasque lock. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that as recent. Like, I know that was a thing for a while.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here, though. Again, there's a tons of burst damage on Thunder Predator here. Once the Nature's Prophet hits 6, you have to worry about that like huge damage coming out of Wrath of Nature. You always have to be worried about the Lina, who loves playing against Airblade because it's a very low HP pool. So it gives you the extra HP regen, and the 150 health actually goes a long way, especially considering, in my opinion, braces are a lot worse on non-strength heroes.
No middle lane, KXY trying to win a little bit longer, but Leostyle gets the first blood before falling himself. And now Michael, forced to run away, does not have the Icarus dive, so they could potentially get a kill here. Have that one little treant. Be able to give enough clicks. Oh, look at him. He wants it. The tower. He's going to save Michael's life. Down to 20 hit points.
He does get out of there. He's going to lose a lot of time from that. Rotated him into Phoenix, and you didn't get the save for the puck.
Surprised that Matthew didn't try to just deny that rune.
A bit optimistic. I think he wanted to keep it up for Leostyle, who had just gotten his bottle, but not a super big deal considering he's full mana and HP and full bottle charges.
Frank in the top lane getting harassed here by Pakas. Got the Morphosis up.
Ooh,
Well, the team
Michael
out
down.
though.
Oh,
Nope.
that was close. That was so close.
Was there like a second faster? Perhaps they would have been
That would have been so
5-minute runes.
bad for him if he went down there. He would have had no TP.
I mean, they're turning this back around now. Frank is here, and he's got his eyes over here on Excel. Still have some of that metamorphosis going on, though, so Frank has to be careful. Fade Bolt coming in, though, from Matthew. Will be able to secure a kill, and Frank will be able to grab the bounty rune.
Nice protection there by Frank. Nice kill there, rather. Turn that fight around on them nicely.
See you later, nerds.
You know, one thing I really like about Thunder Predator, past that point, but when the 4-minute rune comes around, they always rotate to try to secure it for Leostyle. And they always try to stack at the same time and also see if they can perform any sort of ganks. And I really think that's one thing that makes Thunder Predator shine as a team. Just super efficient. Every movement is very, what's the word? Deliberate, I guess.
Methodical. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it can be a little bit bad to do that all the time because your moves are telegraphed. The enemies know where your supports are going to be at any given time. Ooh, Dreamcloak is out from there.
There's a haste rune on Leostyle. He's just going to juke around. He realizes that Michael not going to be able to rotate very fast using that Sunray, unfortunately. Cancels out some of that clarity that just got popped, but Leostyle will be able to put damage over here on this tower.
Take a while to get back here, though.
That is one crispy chicken.
Is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
Where's the voice line? I want the buck buck. That's what you sound like for that. Perfect time for it.
Colonel Lena's specialty.
Top tower is under
All right.
attack.
So crispy because it's fried by Laguna Blade.
That's the secret.
That's the secret.
There are a lot of people over here in the mid lane. This is pretty optimistic, if I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think they're going to be able to bring Leostyle down.
No, it looks like they're going bottom. They're going bottom, maybe trying to put some pressure on the Spectre. Doom should be... Yeah, he's got Doom now. This is a dead Spectre.
Does have Haunt right now.
Not if she gets doomed. Yeah, that's a dead Spectre.
Yeah, that Spectre
Like
is
clockwork.
very dead.
But now you can play around the Doom, right? Because Doom is super strong. This is what you expect. You expect to see Pepita just stay here in the bottom lane, farm up, put pressure on the Spectre, but the second that he gets his 6 and he gets Doom online, that's always going to be a kill. Especially when you have something like a Puck who makes run away. So they can play around this now.
They did commit quite a bit to that Spectre to bring them down, unfortunately. If they don't get anything more from this, I actually call that a win for Thunder Predator, believe it or not. Because Doom is such a massive cooldown. Dream Coil, you know, is on cooldown. You move all these heroes down, which gives you a lot of room elsewhere on the map. Style is going to get a little bit of damage onto this mid tower too. Actually, I think they're just going to bring it down here. So they rotated onto Spectre, used 2 ultimates, didn't slow her down too much, and lost the mid tier 1 from that. Which, again, is just such a huge thing in competitive games.
It is, and while this is all going on, you've got Frank in the top lane. He's got double boars up, and he's just slowly but surely just mowing down this tower, as a Beastmaster does. Like, these are... I feel like you lose more when you have a Beastmaster that's parked in a lane than you do with the Doom, right? Doom can only take down 1 hero, can't really take the objectives unless you have a full rotation.
Yep.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this positioning coming down here in the top lane. They want to ensure that they take down both of these towers and start to starve out. Poor Paka's over here, so he only has the triangle for...
What you have to understand about all this is it's all an echo from that rotation down to the bottom lane to kill the Spectre, and that tower's still up down there. They got 2 towers there from having to commit all those abilities and move all those heroes down there to kill the Spectre. Like, yeah, that's the goal. You want to slow down NMZ here, but not if it costs you all of that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, it's an interesting patch. You and I have had this discussion. I've had it with Jenkins too, where... You know, some people say it's a bit more of a farming patch, but at the same time, like, you get your gold from fights. However, if you're only getting a pick off every time and your enemies are taking full-on objectives, it's definitely not worth it. So, like, look at this. They're hunting the Spectre. They realize, you know, we've got to slow down MNC, but look at the top lane. MJZ and Frank have put so much damage on this tower, and they're causing the rotation now. Excel has to be careful. MJZ can just teleport away as well. Grab up some of these runes.
I feel like a broken record.
Yeah, their tier 2 tower in the top lane is down to half health. They did get the tier 1 bottom on Infamous. That'll give them a little bit more map control, but they're still super far away from all the items they need to be able to take fights against Thunder Predator here.
Also, I would say that, you know, the top portion of the map is the more valuable bit to keep that control on, just because it's there. Granted, we're nowhere near, you know, take yet. But that is something that will come into play in a little bit. Very problematic if they don't have any sort of a foothold, especially if they manage to take that tier 2. They've put a lot of damage on over here, and that's going to open up this outpost, which is going to another vantage point for the side of Infamous.
Yeah. Another big thing is the 2 safe lane carries on each side here. You have to consider when each team controls the enemy team's jungle, it's a lot easier for Spectre to be able to get back into these fights and whatnot. Because if a fight breaks out on the opposite side of the map from where these 2 heroes are farming, Terrorblade isn't going to be able to get in there. He has to walk all the way over. Meanwhile, Spectre can go straight from farming, haunt in, and suddenly you're part of the fight again. Like, the way that they're playing this map and, like, both teams trying to control the enemy team's jungle, Spectre definitely wins out in this case here.
That Beyonce song.
Which one? She's made a lot of fire songs.
Who runs the world, girls? But the whole strong enough to farm your jungle and then get enough to fight your team.
Back to the real business, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. Just.
I'm thinking to pubs where I win a team fight as like a support hero, then my carry goes and farms the jungle, and I frantically like ping the objective and they ignore me.
Yeah, I think everyone has had games like that. We're like, no, we want a team fight, please.
I've got frail little support arms. I can't hit this tower.
Smoke over here, hoping that maybe they can grab anyone. Matthew slowed down. He may end up being that sacrificial lamb. This down nearby. Dreamclaw gets dropped, but doesn't manage to land over here on. Go take down Rubik. They get sold up in the middle. They do have a big egg. They're going to turn their attention, though. They'll lose the Phoenix, and now Pepita will go down. KXY's the only one still alive here. I don't think they're going to be able to go and grab him. But all you lose is your Rubik. You get doomed on your Spectre, and you don't even lose it. That feels really bad if you're Infamous right now.
Yeah, that was a beautiful team fight there by Thunder Predator. Immediately, Leo Style identifies the threat, which is the Doom, before the Grimstroke gets his ultimate off. Thinks, okay, I want to remove this guy from the fight before he's able to get a good Doom off, or a double Doom with that Grimstroke. Uses the Laguna Blade on him, forces him back. Spectre comes in. Because the Doom's so far away from everyone at that point, has to move away from the Lina, isn't able to get that double Doom off, just throws it onto the Spectre anyway in a panic, which is absolutely useless because he's already come in. And of course, that's the other thing I was talking about came into play there, where the Terrorblade is farming the opposite side of the map where you have vision. He's not able to get to that fight, but Spectre can just haunt right in. It becomes a 4v5 fight. Like, you don't get to take these team fights against the enemy team right now on Infamous. You know that you're much weaker than them. You get a couple of these items. But I'm not sure what you do. You're looking for a foothold here, but that's not it. The enemy team controls these unders. You don't get to take fights there.
That was interesting because they smoked into their own jungle. I think they were hoping to probably Airblade, but and that Grimstroke. But I think you're okay with that though if you're Infamous. You know, that's a Laguna Blade down. So your core is still farming. You only lose the support. Could have been much worse.
Yeah. Grimstroke isn't even worth the 280 mana. Let's be real.
Wow, man, that's harsh.
You know, you take
This poor little starving artist over here. He's a widower to boot, and you're just saying he's not even worth the mana, dude. Come on now.
You gotta take away what you can. Take away the pause when you die on supports like that. Yeah, 280 mana used. I did it, guys. And spell on cooldown. Those respawn pretty quickly at level 7 though. Biding their time at the moment on Thunder Predator. Yeah, they're happy to finish a couple more items at the moment. We have
Snap, did you see what Matthew stole?
I did not. Oh.
Have double Laguna Blade soon.
Been slain. News of the death is expected.
Yeah, walking into that illusory orb. That's how many tags of whatever he cares.
Fortified, they are positively glowing.
Roar as well.
A lot of movement in the mid lane though. Looks like they really want to take this mid tower. They haven't done any damage on this mid tower.
No, they haven't. They're wasting a lot of time back here. I mean, Thunder Predator know this is the part of the map that the enemy team controls. They know they don't have vision. The enemy team does right here, so they're not going to approach it. I think you're just wasting too much time on Infamous at the moment.
Like nobody's business.
They definitely are, because Lina just walked through their entire jungle, saw that they are not there. They also have the Hawk scouting out.
Yeah, this is pretty.
So they just dodge.
Yeah.
They don't care.
This is really desperate, in fact. Like, there's creeps underneath your tier 3 tower up in the top lane, and you don't see anyone in any of the lanes. It's like, okay, yeah, I know exactly where you are. You're sneaking up on us at the moment. Again, really desperate from Infamous at the moment. They just need to farm and get a couple of items. The Aghanim Scepter on Terrorblade, I think, is super important. If they can get that super lengthy disable off, and get these supernovas and get the Dream Coil stuns inside the team fight, great. Prior to that, I don't think they're winning any of these fights.
See you later, nerds.
I almost wonder if Pakas even wants to go for it. I think no indication that that's something that he's interested in. But of course, you know, it is a dynamic thing. As different needs arise throughout the game, you want to be flexible.
Yeah. I didn't see them picking it up until like the 4th item on the Terrorblade, because again, you want to be able to do your right click damage. You want to be able to farm really quickly, split push these lanes down, farm safely with your illusions. You definitely don't get it until you have like a couple of farming items. You're only building at that point. 'Cause it's got a lot of people.
Look how fast this Roche is melting. It is actually insane. First Roche of the game, taken down at about 16 minutes. It just feels like Infamous don't know what to do. Like, they want to make some moves on this mid tower, but you don't want to fight into an age.
Is under attack.
The ball's in Thunder Predator's court at the moment, and I think as soon as they get this Manta style down the Spectre, it's go time. No, they're just wasting so much time on Infamous. I really hate seeing it when teams like they commit so hard to looking for a pick off and like sitting and doing nothing inside the enemy team's jungle. Dota's a fast-paced game. You can't be wasting time like this.
All about efficiency, though.
Has that
They might be able to get something, though. They've got the Spectre in the bottom lane, and they spot her out, but... Like, Faker? Why did he do that?
I wasn't even looking. What? Breakdown went down for me.
All right. If we had an instant replay here, you would have seen that Faker was over in the mid lane as the puck. He aggressively illusory orbed and then immediately got picked up and just Laguna Blade and dead. I don't know why he would aggressively orb like that, especially knowing that there's so many other people that are hunting him.
Yeah.
Head scratcher for me. This is big though. Doom's gonna have his blink dagger soon, which will be super important, especially being able to just take out that Lina. She can't be allowed to just keep moving about the fights like this. She's probably one of the most threatening heroes that they have on this side at this time.
It's going to be difficult to get through with all the vision that they have with Doom. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get his spells off fast enough. I think the Lina pops the BKB first and then walks away with
Well, hold on to that thought. We get a soul bind over on the back end. They do manage to go and get the double Doom, and they'll go in. Laguna Blade, they'll be able to take down MJZ. XL will be next. This egg is not long for this world as it gets taken down by Leo Style. Aegis did indeed get popped over onto MNZ. He's not too concerned about this. They'll end up losing Leo Style though on the back lines, and now MNZ is left all alone. Is he going to be able to get out of this? He does have Haunt up, but there's no reason for him to use it at this time as everybody is just chasing him. Matthews here, though, is going to try to protect the Spectre, and it looks like they should be able to walk away from this, but everything was used during that fight. Frank is still alive. They may still just take this tower, although, nope, with the TP coming in from Grimstroke, they might back off.
That was absolutely insane. The Terror Blade, just a couple of right clicks off onto the Lina and Lina melted. Again.
Oh god. Excel? Yeah, the Haunt comes out. They see Excel on the back lines. They'll be able to take him down. They'll follow up, though, get the kill on Frank Pocket. So he's silenced up. He's already sundered. He's going to get taken down, too. Now MJZ fighting with Pepita. The Sunray comes out. They'll be able to go and take down MJZ, but it's not looking good for Mr. Pepita here. Little Potato, run for your life. MNZ, the big spooky ghost, is coming, and it wants a triple kill.
Trying to get away now on Michael. Rubik does have lift. Oh my god.
Faker, Matthew, you crazy Rubik, my friend. Does manage to go and get a steal. He's gonna pay for it with his life, but they'll be able to go and take down Faker. Leo Style taking a bath in the Sunray. Does not care.
Be a little bit careful. You don't want to go down twice here on Leo Style. And you have a lot of gold. You feel super strong with your BKB and Boots of Travel, but you're also extremely frail. These two items don't really give you a whole lot if the enemies actually go on you while the BKB's on cooldown. You need another item right now on Lina. And that's what happened at the start of that last super long engagement. Terrorblade got like 4 or 5 right clicks off from Lina. Of course, you only have 9 armor. You just melt all that physical damage. You don't have any extra HP or armor. Definitely a win of some sorts for Infamous there to buy them a little bit of time to get the bit of farm around the Terrorblade.
I don't know that they ended up using so many spells. Like, I feel like Thunder Predator just goes right back in again. I like the efficiency. I'm not sure if Leo Style gave the bottle to MJZ or if MJZ with the boots, or not the boots, but just teleporting in was bottle from the fountain, but another nice little efficiency.
It looks like they don't want to go right back in, though. Again, I'd feel a little bit scared after that. If I was Leo Style, I'd make the call. I'd say, okay, I need to get 1 or 2 more items before I want to fight again. Going down like that really cost us a lot. We can't afford to give Terrorblade kills like that. Again, he's level 18 now. He's getting pretty close to his Scotty now, actually. It's going to be a lot harder to blow him up.
Smoke over here. They see the sector. Got Doom back up again. Well, Doom throw out the Sunray. Stun off. Matthew standing nearby. Will Soulbind here with MNZ, and they need to keep him alive, but it's not looking great now for the Spectre. He's being held into place, and he will indeed get taken down. Matthew will be next to fall. Backlines was trying, but taken down. That's going to be the second tier 1 for the side of Infamous. So they're making things happen. They've got the meta that they popped during that fight. Took a tower with it.
Or himself.
A little bit better for them.
Singular entity, singular pronoun.
They definitely weren't ready for that on Thunder Predator. Must have assumed that the enemies didn't want to take that team fight there, but they were ready to go as soon as Doom was off of cooldown. Exactly what they did. So, a little bit more map control for them. Inspector slowed down from his own Scotty. I think you want to take another fight pretty quickly after this on the Terrorblade. As soon as you have Metamorphosis and Doom again, you just go for it. You're starting to get a little bit of momentum here. As long as you're getting a couple items that Thunder Predator doesn't have any, it's go time for you. But they want to smoke in the enemy team's jungle here. Unfortunately for them, Terrorblade just cleared that triangle.
Ping out that they know. Care so much about the Doom right. Oh, hold that thought. Mid lane, Silence gets thrown out over onto Faker. Don't quite have enough damage to take him down, though they have the Veil. Vamped a little bit of that damage. Faker again is a puck. Slips away easily.
That was felt a little bit awkward there by the late strike of Ray, the sort of kind of late Orchid coming out from him too. I think you wanted to get that initial damage off on him, so stop his blink, but again, just felt a little bit off.
Felt like he didn't want to go on a puck.
Yeah, they wanted something else there.
Excel? Excel? Leo style? Oh, Excel, he's lucky.
Sure.
Now took a wrong turn there in those woods. Just narrowly missed him.
That's got to be the spot.
Looking at for item time. Gotti's completed over on the Terrorblade. Looks like slow down from the Scotty. And at this point, it's actually interesting. Puck is actually taking over the net worth by a little bit compared to Leo Style.
The net worth compared to Leo Style? Puck? I don't. That's not true at all.
Is being attacked like
What? Pacas and Leo
Oh,
Style?
sorry, I thought you said puck. My bad.
No, Pacas.
No, that's not right. That's not what those numbers say. But Pacas, yes. Pacas definitely yes. Terrorblade's coming out really quickly with his Manta Style and his illusions. And it's super safe for him to push up those lanes with it. So that's one of the benefits of picking Terrorblade. The Spectre could just join the fight from the opposite side of the map, and that's great. But the Terrorblade is going to farm a lot faster with all of the illusions from the creep camps and pushing out lanes.
Do you like the fact that Pepita, we talked about the second that Doom comes back up again, be active. And we are seeing that. They went for a smoke, didn't quite find anyone with it, but the Doom is back up and they're trying to make more space for Terrorblade, which, as we said, is incredibly important. A double damage, although the lift coming out here is going to be the Haunt. They're just trying to take Faker out as fast as possible, and they'll be able to do it. They're joining into the fight on the other side. They see Excel. He's going to be able to get chopped down pretty quickly here by MNZ, and they'll end up chasing after Pepita, who's pretty speedy. I don't think you're going to be able to grab him unless you're able to disable that Blink Dagger. So, with that Haunt, make a transition, grab the wave, and try to take some more objectives here on the side of Thunder Predator.
Roshan will respawn as well, and they will have vision of it because of the Hawk. They can make their choice here, and yeah, they're pinging it.
The ping. That is Leo style saying, we gotta have this, but there is a little bit of a fight going on here. Matthew was trying to be cheeky, trying to grab that rune, but unfortunately did walk into the full squad of Michael, Pepita, and Pacas, but it was a worthy sacrifice considering that this Roshan is going down so quickly and they do not have a solution for it. So that's the Aegis and the Cheese picked up now for the side of Thunder Predator.
Infamous want to go for this fight though, regardless of them having the Aegis and the Cheese, knowing that Rubik is down, feeling really strong with all of their abilities off. Cooldown, Metamorphosis up.
Jay-Z just says bye-bye. I think the other thing is they popped the meta.
Yeah.
They pop the meta on Pacas and they want to just take as much as they can with it, so they'll rotate them as fast as they can, but
it seems that Radiant's top tower has
This is a favorable fight even against the Aegis and the Cheese there with the Metamorphosis down. It's the time for Thunder to shine. Newly completed Scotty on the Spectre. It's go time. And here they go.
Here they go. So, trying to just take over that outpost. will pay for it with his life, and they've got their attention now over here onto Pepitas. They'll stun him up, silence him, and just chip him down.
2 heroes gone now, and bye-bye Doom, and we're gonna go from taking the Roshan to the enemies not being able to get that fight they want with Metamorphosis, and now what's gonna stop them from pushing high ground here? I say go for it.
Well, they do need to grab their waves. One thing that they need to do, most of their waves are actually pushed in, so not going to be able to do as much as they could had they already pushed them out. But it's a fairly easy thing to remedy. Huck over the mid lane, Faker. Cutting the wave continuously, so buying a lot of time here for his team. Does get stunned up though and silenced. Gonna try to get out. Is he gonna be able to do it? It's not looking great. He's a slippery one, this Puck. He's got the blink online. Look at him, MJZ, they want him. It's not looking good for Faker, but he bought his team so much time, they weren't able to take an objective.
Under attack.
Even with that clutch illusion in though, to dispel the silence, that was sick. It was a 6 stun there by Leo Style though, that prediction of where the Puck was. Pretty good. But like you were saying, you're on the opposite side of the map, you're cutting the waves over there, the whole enemy team's there. Be ambitious if you go for it. Alright, instead they just laugh at him.
Dire's middle tower.
Baby hot, baby hot.
Baby haunt. Oh no.
Fortified.
It's fine. It's fine. They're putting a lot of damage on this tower. The only thing is they don't have the Beastmaster, so they do have to be careful. Puck's gonna be up in about 4 seconds, so don't get too greedy here, Thunder Predator. I know you're feeling real strong and whatnot with that Aegis, but you probably need Leo Style and Frank to be there too.
I feel like a broken record.
Frank is scouting over gets some regens. A decent pickup, not as good as a double damage or haste would be.
Has fallen.
Is a jump in from Puck. Just poking a little bit, not hard committing. Nice vision over here. The Science is going to get thrown out immediately over onto the Grimstroke as Leo Style will rip him apart. Scotty coming out too. They'll be able to take down Michael, and Paka's just trying to run away, trying to do some kiting as Matthew will fall on the back lines to Faker, but Faker, he's going to need some help. He needs to get away from this Life Striker, maybe a little bit too early, but it doesn't matter. Frank finds the kill onto Faker.
Got no buyback at the moment either. That was very over-ambitious. Fox's Metamorphosis is going to last for like, what, another 20 seconds here? They'll give enough time for the Phoenix to respawn, but I think the enemies are just afraid of a buyback. Maybe they want to get another item or two before they really hard commit to those tier 3s. Actually, tier 3 items as well. They can lock the enemies into the base and get these tier 3 items. Is another advantage that they have over Infamous. Oh, no.
It does feel like they're playing a little scared. MNZ though, never mind, hold that thought. He just runs in. He's taking a lot of damage. There's the roar on the back lines. They're not quite able to take down Excel, but they'll be able to take down Pepitas. They're soulbound together. Leo Style, he goes in with the Laguna. It's just not quite enough, but it doesn't matter because you've got a Spectre, you've got MNZ. He's hungry, he wants blood. He's gonna kill Pakas. There's no Sunder for you, my friend. And look at Leo Style just waiting patiently. Wants to go and get the kill onto Faker, but he just jaunts away.
You have buyback on the Terrorblade, but I don't think it matters because there's nothing you'll be able to do to defend here. And look at them shreds with these tier 3s and the Raxes.
There's no meta either. Even if the Terrorblade buys back, he's just gonna get kited again. But I do like the fact that Faker, he's tried. He manages to get the Dream Coil up. He's gonna walk past them. A bit of a steal over here. It's just gonna be a jaunt.
Dream Coil for what, though?
I mean, he's a mid player. Sometimes, you know, you gotta just try to buy some time, try to be a little fancy. I mean, look at him. Look at this. He's trying to poke over at MJZ. Almost manages to kill him.
Wouldn't you just know?
Almost.
Dire's top.
And, you know, it wasted some time. They weren't able to get the other racks here in the top lane.
I will say that. They didn't get the racks because of the Puck's harassment. The Puck did survive that, so that part was pretty good. The rest of it, not so much. So they disengage now. They wait for their abilities to come off cooldown. Once they have haunt again, it might be go time, or they'll wait for the Spectre to get the butterfly. Maybe Hex on the Nature's Prophet. Playing it slow on Thunder Predator. But Infamous definitely on their last legs here, and I'm not sure that the butterfly on the Terrorblade is going to be the item that really turns this game around, unfortunately. I think right now it's just a matter of time. Would have really liked to see that Aghanim Scepter on the Terrorblade. I think that could be a big game changer in these team fights.
It's not something that you see commonly built. Especially in South America, I don't think I've ever seen a game where they pick it up. Situationally, like especially in this particular game, sounded really good. But again, it doesn't seem like Infamous values that.
What's the issue with North and South American Dota players, Moxie? Everyone wants to be American action guy John Rambo. They don't want to build the Aghanim Scepter to help the team.
I don't know. I think it depends on the team. Depends on the team and depends on the players.
Disease of capitalism, they only think about themselves.
Whoa there, dude. Whoa. Better watch out. They're going to send people after you. Sounded very communist right now.
I'm just saying, it's European-style Dota that's won the last couple internationals.
Wrong. You are wrong indeed. Smoke coming out from the side of Infamous. They're hoping maybe they can get a pick off, maybe they can get an objective. They're pushing in the waves, which I do like, but of course you also run into the issue of the wave being cut because they have a Nature's Prophet. So again, this feels like we've seen them in this position, and it just feels like they waste time. The Hawk is scouting. They use a scan. They do know they're over there. Matthew throwing out the illusory orb.
I see them at that.
And just like that, it's again, just the idea is good, but they weren't able to get anything from it, and they waste so much time just sitting around there.
And time is not on their side. They need to move fast and get some of these objectives. The Terrorblade is going for the Divine Rapier. I'm not sure that's it either. That will blow the heroes up really quickly. But again, you're getting blown up quickly yourself. The enemies get on you with Roar, they get on you with the Laguna Blade. You die very fast.
There's a Haunt. Gonna try to just take the Pete out. Worry about the Doom. No problem. Leo Styles godlike. They'll do a little bit more hunting, but most of them have TP'd out. Poor Excel. I think he only got hit by illusions and just took too much damage.
The real Spectre was on him for a little while before deciding that he wasn't even worth his time. He had to fight his minions instead.
Got it. That opens the doors here. They do have buyback on the Doom, though. All hope is lost. Top lane, Leo Style getting harassed a little bit. Does pop the BKB, turns around. He wants to get Michael, and by God, he's gonna get him. He's able to go and just get all that health and mana again. Now he's looking at Faker. He'd like to get this kill, but of course, slippery to grab, doesn't have that stun. In comes Frank. He's looking for this opening, trying to find the puck. They cut down the trees. Faker gets lifted up, Laguna to the face. Leo Style cleans him up. Buyback comes out. They even go for a bounty on the puck. They want to make sure that this is a dieback.
Terrorblade does have the Metamorphosis up. Get the range tracks, but can't get the one range tracks left on one side, one nearly on the other side. Then a Predator decided to back off, buy the time a little bit more. Rashawn responding another 40 seconds here, which is about like something like 2-minute total respawn time. And I think they'll just wait for this. They know it's going to be pretty soon, and they can clear the pit for long enough. They don't need to take the fight right now with Haunt on cooldown either.
They just got an Arcane Rune too, which is pretty... I was gonna say, if you look at Pakas, he has no defensive items, other than possibly the Manta Style could be considered, you know, a defensive item because of the fact that you can the Orchid, but there's no BKB on this guy.
That was a thing for all the heroes on Infamous for a while. The puck went straight Blitz Dagger, Veil of Discord. And I think that's the point where Lewis went, okay, I can build my defense.
Oh, Faker!
That's a dieback.
That is, and that's a bounty claimed. That feels fair. Top lane though, MNZ, maybe a little bit too ambitious here. Does know that the rest of his team can follow him up. And look at this, they can't decide. Infamous is afraid of the spooky ghost here now. They don't want to go in. They don't want this. Soulbind comes out. Michael is dead. He tries to go for the Doom. He's not going to be able to get it as they go and they throw out the Roar. That is just a dead Pepita Pakas now. He is left all alone. There's too much damage. He's going to try to go for the Thunder. Does manage to go and take down Frank, but he's still taking way too much damage. This is looking like the end. They already called the GG.
See you later, nerds.
Yeah, and not a whole lot they can do about that. Oh, Thunder Predator are definitely on top all game there. Infamous had a couple moments of brilliance where it looked like they might have come back, but
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Heartbeats.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Heartbeats.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Go ahead. Select your heroes.
"我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Heartbeats.
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？哎，队友呢？
Сказать обозревателям, апдейтерам Доты. Потому что это все пытаются привнести, вокруг да около все ходит, что-то привносят, потом считают, что это не надо, убирают. Помните, Бэйн сначала воровал урон, потом... Вот Рубику дали фейтболту воровать урон. Ну, 100 данстик заклинаний, наверное, решает просто. Тем более, если ты берешь агоним, тебе проще еще дальше умудриться достать с спелл, а потом закинуть еще что-нибудь из того, что ты украл или из своих
30
способностей.
seconds to battle. Will I need my calculator for this?
На ФБ здесь, что ли, рассчитывают? Втроем стоят Тандер. Ну или просто пока собирать информацию. Поставили вот такой вард инфэмус, такой. Где второй вард у Тандер? Вот раз. А где два? У Рубика. Будет блочить или же поставить просто за вышку? А, даже не за вышку, вот такой вард. Ну давай пятюню, говорит брат. Да, класс-векс. Смотрим, когда Куку прокачает экзорт. В принципе, я отрицаю существование инвокер класс-векс. Мне его не нравится. Он сильный, но мне его не нравится. Он меня даже больше скорее раздражает. Вот, в принципе, мне нравится инвокер, который, ну ладно уж, берет класс Векс, четверочку каждый, а потом начинает максить экзор. Вот такой инвокер прям супер бомбил. Наверное, лучше вообще раскачка инвокера, который на данный момент, как мне кажется. Хотя я не игрок на инвокере, мне не знаю. Может быть, найдутся из вас специалисты на инвокерах, кто скажет, что так вот всего. Ну, по своей версии. Но мне кажется, что оптимальный вариант именно туда. Ой-ой-ой-ой. Серьезно, представить Ку. Но как только класс сейчас будет в двоечке, а потом в троечку и так далее, будет еще сложнее его пробивать. Поэтому на ранней стадии, так же как и Морфлинга, надо гонять и еще раз гонять подобных героев, которые на старте очень слабые. Но он не брал Флейм Гвард. Первый, второй. В принципе, дешевые чины, так что на первом уровне почему бы и нет. Забирают Рубика. Инвокер страдает, но Лео Стайлс еще не играет с ним до максимального размена. Слэмка запинал, да, бедного Рубика. Ну, Лео просто знает, что там есть ферик, хотя у самого тоже ферик есть. Но колдснэп не позволит, например, просто тычковаться. Ой, торнадо подловил Ку, но колдснэп уже не стал кастовать. Формы пока показа нет. Но Рубика пинают. Хорошенько пинают. Все-таки Рорблейд эти кабанчики особо не пробивают. Иллюзии, да. Самого ТБ мало. По фласке едет. А, ботл. Это хорошо. Снизу как обстоят дела? Клокер пока идет динается. Микаэль здесь с сапогом. Клокер тоже нет. Клокер не с сапогом играет. Рубик с сапогом играет. Обе четверки начали сразу. С быстрой покупки. Вокер. Вока. Если хватает. Очень сильно держит лево. Как бы он сейчас здесь не умер? Он умрет, его вышка попинала. Хотя есть ферик. Еще одна тычка. Ну, хоть и мисса не было, живет. Но это было очень сильно рискованно. Ну и чтобы уж совсем здесь не рисковать, все равно пачка крипов пока пушит линию, проще бегать на базу. Хотя, конечно, это дождаться руну четвертой, и потом пойдет опять же в размен. Ну а ценку как раз таки забирать здесь очень просто. Нормально настакали. 2 стака кентавров, сатирчик. А кто это фармит? Бисмастер, что ли? Рубик? ЦМ-ка с Новым годом. Просто я не до конца понимаю, кто это стак. А, там же, кстати, должна быть иконка героя, кто стак. ЦМ-ка стакнула. ЦМ-ка стакнула. Вот это, кстати, фишка, которую я забываю иногда. Что реально уже там иконка героя, который настакивает. Кому деньги будут сыпаться за то, что забирают стаки. А вот сейчас с Рубиком получится забрать? Наверное, нет. Хотя, кто там? Тини? Нет, это Тини это просто сторожит, а Клокерх на хосте. Но ему убегать здесь не дают. Бист страдает под формой тут. Трорблейд.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Хотя тут все-таки поймать Франка, но не все так просто. Еще стак, что ли? Жесть, а? Вот эта цемка, конечно, пашет, а? По полной. Уже 4 стака здесь. Что будете делать, Тандер? Просто не дадите их ТБ зафармить или еще постакаете? Это же, знаете, скорее защитный слой такой из крипов, чтобы цемка не подошла к руне. Говорит, ну давай, ты пройди, ты попробуй пройди мимо них. Хотя вот Бисмастер что-то пытается реально сделать. Фармить, наверное, с кабанами пытается. Или еще стакнуть. Да не, бред. Вряд ли они еще стакнут. Внизу Клокерх пока пытается чуть-чуть здесь поддушить попиту. Приходит Леостайл на топ. Забирает Ацеля. Рубика не удастся. Был бы, наверное, у Леостайла и Флеймгвард замакшенный. Я думаю, он бы попытался тут стак зафармить. Тини идет за Франком. Пока, однако, формы нет, рефлекшена тоже не имеется. ЦМК пока прилетит, Тини выжидает. И сейчас будет Бестмастера закидывать подвышечку. Поближе к ЦМочке надо закинуть. Ну и вот так вот прям сразу сверху просто на Террорблейд. И все равно ЦМК его подморозит. Хороший фраг для Террорблейда. Ну, смотрим на крипов. 30 Спектри, 31 на 9 Террорблейда. 31 на 10 у Инвокера. 16 на 7 у Эмбера. Не очень хорошо получилось. И Легион, как всех перефармил. 37 на 4. В принципе, Попита фармить умеет. Иногда даже жадничает очень. Так, Лео все-таки остался без маны. И он здесь умирает. Вот на еще действует, и не бьет, Инвокер бьет. У Микаэля. Я думаю, даже стики может не покупать. Я думаю, сразу на блинк. Если так дальше пойдет. Хаунд. Все это ради того, чтобы забрать инвокера, а Вижн это нет. В итоге Спектра тратит свое время, хотя может и в миде пока крипов побить. И он направляется на топ, знают об этом. Тандер у них тут. Вард сейчас скажет об этом. Надо бежать отсюда Франку. Маны не хватает у ЦМки, чтобы закинуть фростбайт. Возможно, следовал фростбайт. Отвели крипов, тут уже начинает их фармить понемногу. Ну, с иллюзиями, в принципе, Террорблейду здесь не составит никакого труда всех их зафармить. Да и к тому же у него еще Ринков Тараск. Ну-ка, еще один дайстан. Ай, молодцы, кентавры. А как же они тянут время, а? Раз стан, два стан. Ага, Леостайл подыгрывать немножко инвокер. Как бы это не было смертельно для него. Ну, куча армора. Есть реген хоть какой-то. Это того стоит. Иногда все-таки надо потратиться на небольшие артефакты, на старт, чтобы потом, даже если продать, ты мог купить подороже предметы. Лео, успейте ее забрать. Нет, еще и регенерацию спокойно забирает. Успевает ее сбить Эмбер, но урна его... нет, это не урна, это Микаэль там как раз таки стоял. Добрал его. Да, совсем не идет игра у Лео пока. Поддушивают. А, так вы хотите сказать, что у Infamous это X3 просто из худших героев собрали, да?
See you later, nerds.
ЦМ-ка, инвокер и легион. Так, за что типа? Инвокер прибежал наверх торнадо, что ли? Да нет, вроде бы. Неважно. Может, его просто полили на вардах, и Infamous это поняли, когда отошли игроки. Роар в ЦМ-ку, кабаны. Ну, тут соло-фраг для бисмастера. Правда, кабанчика надо задонатить. Ну, это же деньги. Проконтролил хотя бы несколько крипов, да? Тини.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
МЖЗ находит Рорблейд, да? И что дальше? Теперь дальше надо бежать здесь. Ой, хорошо, разлил на торнадо, МЖЗ раскачал инвокер. ТМК вновь возвращается на топ. Ну, ТМК очень сильно хочет кабанов забирать. По вышкам пока 0. Никто ничего не сломал. Близкий к Тандер, чтобы сломать топ в очередной раз. И, скорее всего, только избрать ЦМ-ку, наверное, так оно и будет. Хотя нет, сюда все летят. Это потенциальный дуэль для легионочки на локерке. Да, первый урон будет выигран. Однако, еще держит инвокера, его откидывает недалеко, кстати, без маны, поэтому МСЗ все-таки пролетает, забирает уже еще и Тиника. Гонится за легионкой, инвокер просто всех замедляет, рядом бежит. Ставил тоже здесь, есть досты. Рассвет пошел, как надо забирать кучу ины, однако предатаком сразу снимается. И все, драка заканчивается. А нет, Лео остается здесь. Хотел в мид улететь, а там, похоже, Трорблейд снес вышку.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Ну ладно, разменялись вышечки. Ты один на топе упал, ты один в миде. Противный инвокер этот. Фу-фу. Классфекс. Да. Вот на самом деле, я даже не знаю, если бы убрали бы всех противных героев из Dota, стала бы ли она лучше? Вот убрали бы всяких вайперов, виномансеров, вудсикеров, инвокеров. Классфексовых именно, экзортов оставьте. Экзортовый нормальный инвокер. Всякие санстрайки, метеориты — это нормальная тема. Хотя, когда тебя какой-то про-инвокер прибегает с Иула, Снэп, Торнадо, Метеорит, Бласт, это, конечно, тоже страшно. Особенно если он на... Опять забыл, как это называется, не Quick Buy, а... Ну, короче, когда у тебя уже бинды на кнопке, и ты просто мышкой наводишься, и тебе не надо еще левой кнопкой мыши нажимать, утверждать цель. Не называется, господи. Ну, быстрое применение, короче. Забыл, как на английском. Что-то quick. Ну, вы меня поняли. Удастся ли забрать инвокера? По-моему, торнадо им попал, и уже дальше идти не стоит. Хотя приходит Лео, но у него нет лэнгварда, легион подбегает, есть дуэль. Очень хочет дать, будет рекастовать. Да, а дальше дэмэджа захватит, Микаэль бьет, инвокер тоже должен бить. Нет, Лео еще убегает, однако его добивать. Типа, Пакита, МЖЗ ворвался, без ман тоже останется. Рор пошел в легионку. Тут ВДН долго будет пинать, после стороны кабаны Витер, за так пока что немножко регенит. Папиту очень сильно залетает, копия от Рубика. Попадание сочное, показ без Сандера. Надо гнать этого Трорблейда, надо забирать его, у него все равно формы нет. Тини, однако, откидывает, Бестмастера. Кабаны, Некра. Все это время бьют кукшот от МЖЗ, хватило ману, он все это время был рядом. Трипл килл уже для Мэтью. Ну давай, Рубик, за рампажечкой, давай, Мэтью. Давай! Нет, кабаны добивают. Ну ладно, все равно это трипл килл для Рубика. Это хороший заработок. 1000 сверху и уже будет блинк. Ну а Спектра фарм. У него хаунта не было. В драку не особо торопился. Минус 4 от Тандера. Вот так вот. ТБ что-то там побегал в драке, по факту он ничего не сделал. Потому что форма была в кулдауне. А подбежать он не мог. Плюс кабаны взяли. Попиду дальше в блин. Инвокер с урной пока только будет тапать ее до весела.
Dyer's top tower is being
Вообще, насколько я знаю, по-моему, новый сезон еще не утвержден. То есть он должен начаться вроде бы как осенью. В любом случае он в онлайн-лиге, формат такой. Но пока ничего не понятно. Петра набивает вместе с Лео БСКЦМ-ку, сбивает Мэтью, Тайл уже тут еще дальше набирать будет героев. Вместе со всей командой. Мэтью уже превосходство набирает. Это минус 3 от Тандер, выживает Полкерк. Но ТБ, опять же, очень рядом здесь не оказался. А Ку просто ушел.
I don't mean to be alarmist.
Набирает ход Тандер.
Tower is under
Бестмастером там попроще. Точно, квикаст, точно. Ну да, очень просто каст применение, да, логично. Не пришло почему-то в голову. ЦМК, до свидания. Любимые худышки от Ацеля. Ацель, и чтобы не на худом герое играет, ну это редкость, Ацель обычно, ну ЦМ, ну и сейчас, ну сейчас, ладно. На стороняшке. Что, спектру давать? Да, по-моему, это плохая идея, да? Здесь просто банально не хватит. Ой, торнадо по четверым. Это, конечно, чуть-чуть время выигрывает, но еще и бласт. Попита в надежду поближе. Ставит боги. Там ДЗ еще и погибит, наверное, да? Лучше не сбивается, он страйкит пустоту. Но там со спины Тини распрессовался еще раз по троим. Однако украл Эванс Мэтью, и он его добьет. Даблкилл. Очередной для Мэтью. Мэтью просто 2 карты подряд на рубике отжигает. Уже 7-2-5 идет. В 13 фрагах поучаствовал. В 12 из 15. Больше, чем кто-либо, да? Пока фармит. Команда спейсит, так сказать. Не самым лучшим образом, но спейсит. И вот спектра почти забирает барабан ХТ. Опять же, конечно, уступает по фарму Террорблейд, потому что спектра улетает в драке, а ТБ не отвлекается. Ну, если только рядом с ним драка не начнет. И уже 3-я некра. Значит, инвокер будут находить теперь в инвизе. Так просто ты в инвизе не побегаешь рядом с бестмастером, во всяком случае. Выцепили сразу же фукшо. И не рассказ успеет дать. Ага, не дали. Пользует, но около здесь был окружен. Соответственно, и Лего успевает прилететь. Выиграет дуэль. 20 урона сверху. Для леди. И еще 1000 до блинка. А Руби купил линзу вместо блинка. Ну ладно. Он и так ворует. Все, черт возьми, откуда? Это пока без блинка нормально. 17 минута, время выбить новые предметы второго разряда. Блинк покупает Тини тем временем. ТБ решил выглянуть в мидл пока что. Под форму. Ага, поняли, что это настоящий. Ну, а Бист за своей любимой ЦМ-очкой бегает. 5 фрагов, это, по-моему, все на ЦМ. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой! Что должен быть минус покер? Ай, надо по рубику. Еще и МП.Мэтью, бежать! И МП добивает в итоге Клокер. Как бы сейчас люди его еще не убили. Санстрайка есть! И куда был? Отомстили за ЦМ-очку. А ЦМ-ку вообще убила спектра под хаунтом. Похоже, что да. Что-то разобрали саппортов. Это был Стикс, Рубика же, да? Серии 7 убийств. 480 или 490 там дали за Рубика. Непонятно, какая из чата. Сейчас немножко сдвинется строчка. Нашел спектру, однако Монта сразу все снимает. И Cold Snap. И, конечно же, Верс. Все, 0 зарядов теперь вновь у Ху. Да. Аганим будет дальше УКУ, потому что он уже замаксил векс и начинает экзорт качать. Потихоньку. Ну, пока вот Аганим соберет, там и экзорт почти замаксит. $29 фрагов к этому моменту. Ну, снова игра зайдет за 30 минут. Может быть, опять будет около 40, но это не точно. Smoke это Infamous. По-моему, Тандер тоже рассчитывает смок уже. Тень ворвется. Найдет бистмастера. Подкинет его поближе. Лего выжил с дуэль. Это легкий бистмастер. Форма ТБ пока не прожимал. Подал акрити он, кстати. Ну, подал акрити. Ого, может навалять пока. И это еще пока акрити не максимального уровня из-за экзорта. Но зато скорость атаки очень сильно дает. И это ТБ тоже крайне важно. У каждого свои бафы. У кого-то лакрити, у кого-то пассивка бисмастера. Эмбер в молнии идет. Ну, а Спектра повторяет за Рорблейдом, только у него барабаны и манта. А тут уже К1 на носу. Поймали Рубика, убили, пытается разменяться в Q, хотя бы инвокера достать, но, по-моему, здесь ничего не выйдет. И дуэль через 5 секунд будет, скорее всего, Лилстайл он ее отдаст. Хотя у него есть регенерация, он бы хотел ее с удовольствием прожать, да вот только как! Когда на тебе Вессел, это бесполезно. В итоге минус 3. С учетом того, что еще ранее убили Бисмастер, так это и вовсе минус 4. Не отпускает в этой игре Infamous. Тандер предаторов. Здесь они дают бой. Если что, я напоминаю, что это нижняя сетка, то есть это игра на вылет с этого турнира, проигравший. Надо посмотреть, какое место займет. Вот сейчас еще один смолк от Infamous. Правда, он очень быстро закончился. Ну и на 20-й там разобрали руны. Возможно, что все Infamous забрали. Да, все Infamous забрали. Там никого нет лопат. Значит, все это руны были обычные. Естественные, так сказать. Сейчас скажу. У нас те, кто не вышли из группы, они уже заняли места с 10 по 7. То есть это 5-6 место. Те, кто сегодня проиграют в двух, даже в двух матчах, да. А сегодня, который будет 3-й матч, в нем проигравшая команда займет 4-е место. То есть за 5-6 2000, за 4 4. Выиграешь в этой встрече, ты хотя бы еще плюс 2000 сверху себе накинешь. Естественно, баксов, не рублей. Сперва Владимир. 50 урона, в принципе, у Папита. Ну, Папиту нормально. Такой средний тайминг. 22 минуты, 60 урона. Более чем подобающе. БКБ на инвокере. Как есть дальше. Ну, пока предположим, что бабочка, но он может еще 1000 раз поменять свое мнение. Может БКБ или еще что-то. Хаун пошел на кого? На инвокера? Нет, на ЦМ-ку. Кто-то там еще был подцеплен, это был Тини, Рошан имеется, и Тандер, если хотят, могут туда уже направиться. МНЗ, собственно говоря, это и делает. Это, конечно, не 15-20, но приблизительно такой тайминг скоростной 20 минут, однако немного не время, ход излетает от Рубика ворованный. Ман лишается, мало хп, пошла форма, пока ну хватит прилететь, пытается быстренько сюда вернуться. Лео пытается убежать, но там под скадием пока не отпускает, дуэль пошла, забирает еще и Клокверка. И в итоге этот Рошан вообще достается Infamous. Все переворачивается с на голову, потому что я не добавил, я думаю, что было возможно бы использовал его. Хотя МНЗ близок. Хоть у него и нет хаунта, отправляет туда иллюзия. Пытается выиграть время. Пошел даггер. Так, торнадо. МНЗ надо врываться, пока не поздно, успеть зайти на Рошана. Может быть, пойдет, а Егис, он ворует, а Егис даже подбирать, сбивать Рошана. Все-таки он достается, Тандер. Санстрайк, Рубик забирает на себя этот урон, МНЗ все-таки отлетает, а Егис минус. Ну, появляется Эйвер, появляется кнопка, минус, хукшот, между всех сбивает. Сандер пошел, МНЗ убивает второй раз. Рубик купается, хотят драться Тандер. Ну, стоит ли? Да, форма закончилась, но тем не менее, а что делать дальше? Все, вы в меньшинстве, еще одна дуэль выиграна Легионкой. Уже 100 урона. Да, забрали Аегис, забрали Рошану, Тандер, ну, байбек блок Рубика. Еще 2 смерти сверху. То есть уже 8000 преимущества инфаймов. О, еще и Лео отлетает. Ну, это фит, это... Рано еще пока говорить по поводу 1-1, но это жестко было. Это было нагло, так сказать, от Тандера. Они сами спровоцировали все это. Вот серьезно, за 2 минуты просто все только что не заруинили, но, по крайней мере, знатно так нафидили. Уже 10 тысяч по графикам, по XP, по золоту. А это только 25 минут. Сейчас еще, кстати говоря, о золоте, скорее всего, Infamous 4 руны вновь заберу. Что уже было в этой игре. Ну, не пошли бы на Рошана, Тандер. Этой драки бы не случилось. А так, в итоге Спектра идет бить Рошана. Тандер пытается как-то там вдвоем принять инвокера. Там форма ТБ. И начинается развал кабин. И при этом, наверное, если бы даже Спектра забрала Егис, ей надо было бежать в другую сторону. Казалось, Даггер должен был отскочить. Может быть, не в эту сторону, а в эту. И побежать в другую сторону. А Рубику просто не подходить. Тогда было бы не совсем так плохо. Вот реально, пока раздался, остальные игроки подошли. Еще одна выиграна пакета, тут уже легко и конкурк можно соло забрать, у нас эта команда, в принципе, рядом. Мэтью, но у него кроме линзы так ничего не появилось за все это время. Так что он траги заработал, ничего ему не дало. Зато забирает инвокера, МНЗ, под хаунтом, пока нет формы у Торрорблейда. Надо драку выигрывать сейчас Тандер. Волкерк уже выкупается, у него шот. Микаэль должен отлететь от много. Чуть ли устал, раньше не улетел, но он и улетит здесь, наверное. Да-да-да, пока за форму вот как раз-таки откатилась. Не успели забрать Торрорблейда за это время. Хукшот, ну, почему МНЗ повернулся? Это же был дружеский хукшот. Ну что за подстава от Спектры? Он реально просто вернулся от хукшота. Я понимаю, там, если с тобой летит стан Свена, ты на хукшоте его приводишь, но это же... Ну, наши там жители не закупят. А-та-та. МНЗ, конечно, танкует, здесь немножко времени выигрывать, но не так много. Главное сейчас под дуэль не попасть, тем более там все еще Сандер есть, его показывают. Можно сказать, что это план на МНЗ. И Торрорблейда размять, и самим быть коцаным, да, чтобы Сандер тебе не дали. Потому что это может быть дуэль, Сандер, и все, и улетаешь в таверну. Нет живучести у Эйвера, нет живучести у Рубика. Вот это два фактора решающих, не позволяют там предложить. Эйвер, скорее всего, не дадут, но Стайл, скорее всего, погибнет, потому что как тоже не поможет. Снимается Плейнвард, Санстрайк. Не достает немножко Стайл, поздно для рефлекшена и все остальное. Но пусть здесь знатно катит, а прокаст Тиника в очередной раз много дэмэджа вносит. Вот просто один Тиник 1000 урона здесь. Тут даже ультимейт центр у нас не нужен. Подала, кстати, какой там урон у ТБ? Даже с открыт бок у него 260 урон. 0.35 сколько. Сандер пошел. Но там всего лишь 40 секунд кулдаун. Бабочка уже у показа. 22 тысячи на Спектре 15. Я боюсь говорить про цифры, которые у Лео ставил. У него 3.8. У него 6000 нетворса всего. Не пошла игра на Эндере, не пошла совсем. Не знаю, насколько сильно бы помог ему ЮУ. Тут и БКБ, и ЮУ, и все что угодно нам. Ну реально просто ничего нет. Рор пошел в кого? В ЦМ-ку? Ну вот дорорились. Так сказать, дорорились. Только в ЦМ-очку Микаэль. Здесь погибнет, однако ЦМ тоже возвращается. Ну пока за формы имеется, он готов драться. Если понадобится. Ну реально бычит, говорит, давай драться, давай! А вот ЦМ-ку. Ну опять все в ЦМ-ку тратится, ну зачем это? Ее еще и хоть... А, на самой саппорте, но это не важно. Но опять же, ну так много всего тратится на саппортов. А с экрана здесь погибать, потому что она не может станковать одна в соло просто и инвокера, и террорблейда. Вроде бы неплохо Тандер делали, потому что не раскатили, не дважды убили саппортов, так сказать. А пока забирает здесь Некра. У него есть Сандер, он с удовольствием бы дал его в команду. Но пока нет. Ладно, будем считать, что это неплохая драка для Тандер, по сути, потому что они сделали минус 4, дважды убили ЦМ, куда потеряли спектру с Рубиком, но по факту это немного. Плюс еще показ. Пока бегает в форме, он ничего не слушает, он никого не бьет, кроме спектры. Вышло неплохо. Ну, все равно, мне кажется, и Рор, и Фукшот, и все в ЦМ-ку, в Тиника. С одной стороны, да, хорошо, убили саппортов. У них мощный прокаст магический, они могут тоже немало дэмэджа внести в драку. Боюсь, что спектре нужно БКБ. Там очень много магии, там Сандер. Часто видим, как Сандер уходит, а террорблейда именно в спектру. Тут нужно БКБ. Чуть ли не всем игрокам Сандер Предатор. Поэтому Лео Стайл понимает, что нафиг этот ИУ, не нужно БКБ. И дело уже не в фулсете с урной и прочим. Еще Кура убивает спектры. Не будет бабочки, может быть, это и хорошо. Заставит его купить БКБ. Все-таки его больше волнует, что он от физики страдает, когда его террорблейд убивает. Хотелось бы посмотреть, конечно, спектра, какого урона больше страдает. И не раскастовался. Оп, каунт, туда-сюда. ЦМК, Новый год. Фиксирует спектру. Ну, а спектра хоть и, может быть, и убьет, конечно, Soulmaker. А в это время разобрались с инвокером. Дальше жгут легион, когда тоже погибает. Тини добивает все-таки спектру. Байбек и Бессмастер хочет вернуться в драку. Тини на лоха попытается его забрать. Он его доберет. Бьет все-таки, сожжет. Успеет ли сжечь? Нет, Рубик его добивает. Рубик пытается выиграть время. Отбежать второго блейда подальше, у которого вообще уже 25 уровень. Гем валяется. Сейчас его пока заберет. И пойдет дальше, да? Птичку заметил. Может быть, Рошана, кстати. По-моему, эта птичка только что привела показы на Рошана. Или я ошибаюсь? Форма-то есть. Почему бы и не бить Рошана? Сейчас, с другой стороны, здесь Клокер говорит: уйди с Рошаном его, а то я с хукшота тут лечу, как сворую у тебя, Егис. Опять минус 4. Опять потеряли спектру. Вот. Я до сих пор понять не могу, это хорошо или плохо? Билда уже давно нет. С одной стороны, показ не хочет рисковать один идти. Потому что 2-3 героя всегда остается. С другой стороны, у тебя форма была прожата, можно и рискнуть. Непонятно. О, реально, Рубик все-таки взял талант на фейтболт. Интересно посмотреть, сколько он украдет у террорблейда и прочего. Все-таки там процентное соотношение. Ну, слушайте, я хочу уже посмотреть. Вот прожимается Алакрити, Метаморф, и Рубик прокидывает фейтболт. Это такая дичная слева. Задоджил нападение, а вот Рубик нет, Рубик здесь умрет. Ну, теперь это точно Рошан, Рубика нет. Алакрити там... Ну, Рошана как будто здесь и нет. Считайте, что инфа мы просто купили Аегис. Микаэль тут своей тушкой прикрывает. Ну, кто-то уже вороваться не может. Хаус, ну-ка! Аегис украл. Так, Монта успел уйти отсюда. А сыр забрал, нет? Ничего не забрал от экрана. Ну, кроме достойный Рошан. Он, похож, там последний удар именно... Ой-ой-ой, торнадо одновременно с дуэлью. Но тут катаклизм забирает все-таки. Куда? МЖЗ Франк же уходил! Или не уходил, потому что там ген? Нет, видимо, не уходил. Чит вообще было, как будто он был реально в инвизе. Бисмастер. Ну, Бисмастер тоже минус. Спектра жива. Ну что, попахивает мне крипами и ГГ? 24 тысячи перевес, 34 минута. Сейчас на 35 минут, в принципе, будут руны богатства, можно мастер хотя бы накапать на байбек. Ай-яй-яй-яй. Ну, в Спектре надо просто деньги на байбеке команде собрать, а он улетел на базу. А что толку, что ты прилетел на базу? Лучше бы в лес пофармил хотя бы, пока тебе ломать базу. Что толку-то? Ну кинешь ты даггер свой, и что? Это мне крипы? Просто сколько багдор. А что ты тут? Отправь за атаком, под 40 крипов, подала крипы, тут офигеть бафы какие. Я же не хочу. Вон, 600 дай мне. Соло крест, за атак. Все, ГГ говорят. Я с таким ТБ драться не могу, говорит Спектр. 1-1. Не хотят вылетать инфеймов так просто. Хорошая игра, хорошая. Мне нравится, мне нравится. Вот за это я и люблю это противостояние. Инфейм и стандарт предатор. Где-то схожие герои могут быть. В этот раз Террор Блейд все-таки эту игру выигрывает. Ну а мы ждем третью карту, друзья. Далеко не расходимся. И с вами через минут 10.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. 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 Mark beats.
Welcome back, everyone. We are back in the lobby this time, so apologies to those of you watching and wondering where the have some issues with coordinator, and unfortunately we're not second lobby. American Rivalry, Thunder Predator, and Infamous Gaming each have won a game off of each other. We're about to head into game 3. I have lost the bet. Neff is getting himself half of a generic energy beverage because I thought it was going to be a 2-0, but Infamous Gaming showing up with some very powerful plays in that mid lane. Faker having with some rotations from Michael. Give Leo Style enough trouble that he just did not have a game. Therefore, made it a lot easier for seize that victory. But joined here again, like I said, with Neff Sensei and Pythian running our production. What up, guys?
What up indeed? I'm thinking a lot about that last game in the mid matchup. One of the reasons why it was super weird to me is we've seen stuff like this happen in the drafting phase for Thunder Predator. And normally when mid is countered out by the enemy team, they pick
10 seconds remaining.
They pick a different hero for Leo Style to play mid. So if they're playing against a Nyx Assassin or something, and they picked up an Ember Spear in the early stage of the draft, they'll just put Matthew on it, and they'll pick Leo Style another hero. But that last pick, position 5 Clockwork, didn't really fit that normal drafting style that I see out of them, which is why I was so surprised that they did end up playing the Ember Spear mid, and he did get absolutely bodied like that. I wouldn't even say it was amazing gameplay out of KXY in the laning phase.
10 seconds
He just
remaining.
countered the Ember Spirit so perfectly by like just tornadoing him whenever he wanted to use his Flame Guard and being able to out regen any harass that he takes from the Sleight of Fist. And like I was saying, what a lot of mid players do in that matchup that Leo Style didn't do there is you just leave the lane, you start flame guarding and clearing out creep camps in order to get CS. There's just absolutely no recovery plan for Leo Style other than try to get hero kills, which didn't happen either. But enough from that. New game, new Thunder Predator, new Leo Style. Tiny picked up first for Thunder Predator, which is
5
decent,
seconds
I'd say,
remaining.
against the Nature's Prophet, able to just burst him down pretty quickly.
And again, that's a very flexible pick for any of the anyone on the team. Leo Style can play it. It's common to see that any longer, but I know Matthew also plays quite a good Tiny, and Frank can also play it. Got a lot of flexibility, very similar for Infamous. Prophet could really go anywhere. Offlane, mid, position 5. This really versatile draft right now. Though with the Tusk picked up, that does solidify it a little bit more positioning. See super often, and I do like it. It does have that save, but I feel there are better. That's one of the reasons that.
Yeah. And
10 seconds remaining.
Tusk picked up right after that. I'm not surprised that we don't see another global strat coming out, like first 2 heroes being like Spectre and Nature's Prophet, like we saw from Thunder Predator Game 1, which was pretty effective. The Tusk is a little bit weird to me, but again, it does pair pretty well with the Nature's Prophet in the way that Tusk rotates to a lane, pops that tag team onto somebody after snowballing in, and suddenly like they're both there on top of whatever hero. Because of that, they pair pretty nice. Probably be a position 3 Nature's Prophet when paired with this Tusk. I'm not sure what Thunder Predator can do in response to this though. They need something in order to deal with the Tusk being super aggressive. Somebody who can save, or somebody who spams out waves and helps easily dodge fights, or someone who has a decent vision game, moves around the map.
Dire team ban.
Well, there you go.
That clicks the button.
You do save the heroes from being gone on with the Tusk on Winter Wyvern. You have a super good disengage tool as well in the form of Winter's Curse. It fits several of the categories I was just talking about. I really like this Winter Wyvern pickup.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Flying now. Looks like they don't want to see the spec ball coming out from. Decided that want to give MNZ something a. Kind of ignored picks.
10 seconds remaining.
We only saw the Doom in 1, but
5 seconds remaining.
it's a bit too rough. The grassing very.
Radiant team ban.
Spectre ban makes a lot of sense to me. Again, global strap here with the news profit being able to go on people really quickly that, well, isn't something that they want to deal with. Of course, the enemy team banning out that Kunkka here that deals with very aggressive gameplay and the split push from Nature's Prophet also
10
makes sense.
seconds remaining.
Something Leo style would be happy to play. Doesn't lose any lane too hard either, and of course is always able to go to the jungle.
I was gonna say that something Invoker again, right, with being able to Thunder Predator also realizing that's just way too good going on. They'll respect ban it, and I think that's pretty cool. No pun intended. But the fact that, you know, not a hero that you're seeing a heck of a lot of being played, have to have a very game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw one more like global hero banned out. Clockwork wouldn't pair super well with the Tusk. I feel like you're too invested in being a super heavy brawler and not enough heroes that hit towers or defend lanes at that point. I'm not sure about that one. Next ban here coming in from Infamous would probably be I think they want to start banning carries. Maybe ban out Troll. Troll would be a decent one.
Radiant team ban.
And they take Storm Spirit. In my opinion, that usually means that they don't plan on grabbing any heroes with lockdown. You have a very specific draft in mind when you're banning out Storm Spirit at this point.
Yeah, and that is a very good
10 seconds remaining.
spells on heroes like Storm or Puck. Very slippery.
5 seconds
Obviously,
remaining.
and the Ember. Both of these efficient.
I mean, Void Spirit and Storm Spirit, they both have a lot of room to outplay the enemies. And that's something we saw out of Game 1 from Leo Style. And in Game 2, Leo Style wasn't given that opportunity. Because, again, he was countered out, he was shut down at every chance he had to try and come back into the game. So, of course, removing that outplay potential in the form of Void Spirit and Storm. Decent move out of Infamous to try and secure this series. Now, that one surprises me. I know the Terrorblade was super strong in the last game, but I don't think he was the factor that won them the game. I think basically any carry they ran could have won them that. And I thought the Terrorblade was super bad in game number 1. So to see them ban out the Terrorblade makes me think that Thunder Predator is off their game.
I don't know if they're necessarily off their game, but I mean, if you're feeling very confident and you've also just won a game, you give them that extra confidence boost. Why not make them uncomfortable?
That is one thing I love, is making people uncomfortable. Smile. Legion Commander picked up next here, and that one makes a lot of sense against the Nature's Prophet. And of course, difficult for Infamous to try and run a pushing lineup that's overwhelming.
I like the fact that you've got the Dispel on her, you've got ways to put I feel like this is more aggressive and it does a little bit of a save. You know, you can just go in for, I mean, obviously you don't want to, but if for some Wyvern's not able to throw out the Winter Scourge, it kind of puts you in a good, got a lot of heroes here. Back, a Legion
Radiant team
stationary, and of course Wyvern making, but Oracle is a great, in fact he has his own spell and then also got a very hard dispel, and saves are very important. Got heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. 2 saves now on Infamous,
5 seconds remaining.
both the Tusk and the Oracle. A little bit odd picking that hero up here, to be honest with you, Moxie. I mean, the magic damage save on Oracle is pretty good against the Tiny, but I'm not sure that you really need the Oracle here when you already have a Tusk who can jump in, pop Snowball, save his ally, then disengage afterwards. It feels like a little bit overkill.
Well, the thing that I'm concerned about, if you look at drafted, is you're right. Probably Tusk, right?
Probably Tusk, but Tusk doesn't really.
Not a
Yeah.
Exactly. He's not the greatest initiator because generally he jumps in and a lot of the times he's just gonna die. So you're not gonna have that save.
Dire team pick.
This is a little problematic looking at what he has on the board. Vive jumping in, or who's gonna be able to jump in with the Tusk. That way he doesn't just immediately. Don't want an Oracle trying to save your position. I'm guessing.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I mean, you do have the option to take the Dragon Knight now.
Dire team ban.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I think Pangolier is really good against Dragon Knight. Timbersaw is very good. Much better pick than the Dragon Knight. Well done, Infamous Gaming, not listening to me.
Well, I mean, this explains why they decided they didn't. The fact that their lineup is lacking.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. It's very easy to dodge the Oracle.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Tusk doesn't have a button his kit.
What's the final pickup for both of these mid? Both of them, unless the Timbersaw is possibly going. I'm not sure.
Timbersaw's
Could
going
be a
mid.
safe lane.
Like, you
Think it's 100%?
not 100. I mean, I'm never 100%.
Wow.
5
Come on, have some
seconds
confidence in
remaining.
yourself. To fail, Neff.
Radiant
I'm never 100% sure, other than when I was about this going to Game 3 and me winning half a generic energy beverage. There you go.
Gonna find the weirdest one I can find.
Excellent. Gyro band down on the enemy team. That one makes a bit of sense.
10 seconds remaining.
You do need a hard carry. A lot of right click here.
5 seconds remaining.
Something that fights early.
Yep.
Dire team pick.
I think they'll take Queen of Pain though on Thunder Predator. Run the Pango into the off lane. Lead your commander safe lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Help blow
remaining.
people up pretty quickly. First, to already take.
Radiant team pick.
Ooh. Faker taking the Queen of Pain. Not you.
Hashtag not your queen.
Hashtag not your.
That's interesting though. I like
10
this.
seconds
It stops
remaining.
Thunder Predator from having the Queen of Pain as well. And maybe they were
5
thinking they
seconds
wanted that
remaining.
hero, but I don't know. Infamous banned out 2 like hard carries. I'm not sure they were expecting Thunder Predator to take Queen.
Choose
Take
your
Anti-Mage
hero,
last. Okay, that's the pick.
friend.
That's gotta be the pick. I like AM here. It's good against the Timbersaw. It's one of those few heroes that does deal with him pretty well. Timbersaw is going to be able to just kind of click Anti-Mage back after a couple of levels, but he's not going to be able to spam that Whirling Death onto Anti-Mage in the lane. AM is this very, very weird hero where it's bad in a lot of lanes, but also very good in some. Like, he lanes really well against Ember, Undying, and Tide Hunter at first, and those are heroes that like beat most melee carries. But then he also loses really hard to a lot of things. I like the anti-mage response to the Timbersaw, but they're also going to shut down the Timbersaw a certain amount, or like constantly make sure the waves are checked and he doesn't get like the level 3 or level 5 very quickly, and he's able to trade with the anti-mage underneath the creep wave and all those reactive armor stacks and not have to care about the armor. Sorry, not having mana.
Very interesting. Yep. I feel like Infamous was like holding a trump card in the sense where they're just like, oh, we know what you want, and you saw that they monkey wrench into the Predator. Matthew and Leo style picking ass, trying to style field them against the Quap, but the anti-mage very fascinating trade. It also gives them some late game insurance. Gosh, he looked like a Mortal wild. And then also
我是一个没有
don't have
感情的
lockdown.
刷钱机器。
That is gonna come back to bite them in the butt if the game goes long enough. So, shekels on this game.
What the f just
I
happened?
put my shekels on Thunder Predator. Definitely put my shekels
Predator
on
this time?
Thunder Predator.
Have to definitely the favorited group here in this match. I think they were at the top of group stages too.
This is how I see this going down. Thunder Predator are going to want this to dry out a little bit. Infamous are going to want to push really hard. Cell here, who's in, no, not Excel. Michael here on the Tusk is going to go over aggressive, and he's going to cost the team the early game.
Think so.
Yeah. He's going to mess something up on the Tusk.
I think something's gonna happen with Pepita. And I'm a big Pepita fan.
What do you mean something good or something bad?
Something bad. I feel like Pepita is gonna do well up to a... Then he's just gonna make a couple misplays.
Alright. We'll see.
I've seen it happen, unfortunately. Good Timbersaw player. It's gonna be tough for him against the anti-mage. But... you know, do some weird stuff with this hero and make some weird decisions. Learn from it though. That would be a pleasant surprise, but I'm not sold.
I'm interested in seeing how this mid match goes with the Tiny against the Queen of Pain. I don't think that's a lane that Leo Style wants to do either. Yes, you're going to be able to out CS this Queen of Pain. You'd have a lot more damage with this Quelling Bait and with Tree Throw, but you don't want to ever be playing melee heroes against the Queen of Pain. You're going to be taking a lot of break-like damage. You're going to be taking a lot of damage from Shadow Strikes.
What the f just happened? What the f just happened?
See how...
I'm not sure how I feel about the position for Pango at this point. I know it used to be something that the Chinese teams of, and a lot of the other teams kind of mimicking. Is it still decent though? They kind of draft themselves a little bit in the corner here.
I think they drafted themselves in the corner. Also, it was Pablo who started the position for Pango. Thank you.
Sorry.
Shout out to the
30
old Alliance
seconds to
god
battle.
himself. Well, not old Alliance. Old Alliance.
Is this on?
Big Pablo fan here. The Orb of Venom position for Pango was a Pablo specialty. Be a Dota historian one day.
Someday.
I'm sure that's what future generations are really going to care about, the nuances of who started what on which heroes.
I'm sure you should make a Dota time capsule. Put in a bunch of different Dota things so that way we can open it in 10 years. Because it is the 10-year anniversary, right?
Yeah.
So then we can go back in 10 years and be like, wow, can you believe this? This is crazy. Because if you look back at 10 years ago, this game has changed so much.
It has. But 10 years...
It's absurd.
10 years we're going to have the Intergalactical, because it's going to be people on Mars, and then we're going to have like the best Martian Dota team against the best Earth Dota team. You know?
My bet's on the Martian team.
And then the PPD is going to be like, oh yeah, the Martian invite is just like a free slot. Okay, man.
Oh, it's gonna be like Futurama. His head's gonna be in a jar,
PPD,
and he's gonna be making those comments, and we're gonna be like, "Oh, PPD, you think it's formaldehyde in that jar keeping him alive? It's just salt."
He's not even gonna be that old at that point. He just pickled PPD.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's true. He isn't gonna be that old in 10 years. Yikes, man. I don't know. Michael trading off with Matthew over here. Hoping for some blows, but Michael's pretty tanky. Not gonna be able to quite get him just yet. Bottom lane. MNZ has taken so much harass. It is difficult to trade right now. It's gonna heal right back up again.
I mean, they're doing what they can against... Oh!
Oh, Pepita!
They're gonna be able to, can they?
Then your tiny potato is down.
Alright, this is the strat, everyone. Run your anti-mage orbit. Actually, this isn't that unique. I've seen this done a couple of times. But this is the power of it. You pick anti-mage, you run at the enemy mana break and orbit ban. This is AM beating Timbersaw, one of the strongest laners in lane. Just killed him. Look at all that bonus gold that he got at the start. He's gonna be coming online so fast now.
I feel like you've just cast your curse for MNC right now.
I have no curse. Okay. That's for TI level casters, alright?
Alright. Sure, fair enough.
But if Valve wants to send me an invite, you know, hit me up.
In before Neff gets invited before I do feels bad.
That would be a true tragedy. Pax is back up here in the top lane. Trying to harass Hank. I'm not sure that's the play though, because again, you're just getting moment of courage procs and healing up and dealing more damage to the enemy. I'm not sure that's the first one to put your treants on. He's been forced out of lane, he's taking a lot of damage from Peter here, but now he's managing to drain his mana. He's got 2 points in the reactive armor now, so the lane becomes a little bit more difficult for him.
And if he doesn't have any mana, then it's just basically a big old baby. Like, look at this, no mana. What's he hope to do? Counterspells it right back. Oh, is he gonna be able to? Oh, so close. Pepita gets taken down, but MNZ gets slain shortly after by the middle lane. Also, Leo Style finding a solo kill on the Queen of Pain. Style defending that crown at the top SA mid players.
Manage to get on top of him and get that combo off. Unfortunately, you have to be a little bit careful. Keep your distance there. When you try to go in for those daggers, the Tiny does have the opportunity to combo you.
MNZ, is he gonna go for this? He's hard committing. No, needs to be careful. Sitting very, very low. That new coming out from Excel. Doesn't matter, MJZ, he's there. MNZ will take that heal with much gratitude. He also gets healed up by the Wyvern. This bottom lane, not typically what you see. Top lane, though, they're going for a dive over onto Pakas. Frank really looking, but nice shards coming out from Michael here. He'll protect him and he'll get the kill.
That was a beautiful ice shards there, keeping him alive. Oh my god, Michael. I'm surprised he didn't get Snowball at level 2, but you know, got the use out of it. Well, here in mid, you have to be a bit careful here against the Tiny. Armor is at 0 when she's out of level 1 again.
It doesn't seem to matter because your favorite, that lucky shot. Through. Looks like they're going to try to chase him down, though. That's why. Looking for an opening. Should be able to find the final hit. Nice turnaround. A good TP coming out from Excel, but is leaving the Timbersaw all alone down here and also going to make those 5-minute runes more easily available for this Wyvern. Bit of a skirmish over here at the top rune, but
Okay, so I'll push this one in and probably go grab that bounty rune over in his triangle. Bottom lane is becoming a little bit difficult for the anti-mage. He's sitting at really low health. He opted to go that raid ban instead of bring a rage down to start, and I think that's costing him. He needs to keep his HP up so he's able to trade with Pepita when he comes back to lane with full mana. Instead, he's kept kind of... Pepita's managed to keep MNZ at low HP and away from the creep wave, so even though he's getting a couple of these kills here, unfortunately, the anti-mage is only at 17 CS compared to this Timbersaw's 28 now.
A nice snipe from Michael.
You're in the Midland KXY. And of course the Tiny D. Actually, you just be a little bit careful if the Tiny's got a haste rune. You're not going to be able to blink out of that one. You do blow him up pretty quickly there. God, I keep looking back down to this bottom lane that started so strong for MNZ and then him just not having enough HP regen and getting shut down because of it.
Told you, you cursed him.
Yeah, maybe I
Ida?
did. Maybe I am a TI level
He
cat.
blinking forward. Michael has his eyes on MJZ. There's going to be the rotation, though, coming out from Leo Style. So still able to take down MJZ very quickly. Snowball coming out, though, buys a little bit more time. Leo Style doesn't have a lot of mana to work with, and there's so many heroes down here in this bottom lane all of a sudden.
MMZ decides he's done. He's going to the mid lane. Doesn't want to deal with this. This is definitely the right move, though.
I mean, what can he do against all this? And you don't want to force your heroes into this position that they're not ready for to tier 1, so. KXY already leaving. Does get spotted out by Matthew.
I'm not sure about this MMZ.
MJZ, yeah, he's trying to make moves onto Pepita, but not quite enough burst damage here. Although this is the hero that should be able to push them back a little bit.
Yeah. You are level 5 right now on MGZ. You're going to do decent damage with your Splinter Blast. You're looking on to get that level 6 up as quickly as possible, though. Once you have that, doing the split push with all these heroes and all these Nature Prophet treants is going to be a lot harder because turn around, pop that Winter's Curse onto someone, and they get blown up by all the units around them. So they slow down this push a little bit.
Must I repeat?
All those pings. Style spotting out Michael on the side. The Arctic Burn trying to slow him down, but it's good ice shards. It'll block him off. Again, they'll protect MNZ. I feel like that was a costly rotation for us down here in the bottom lane, considering that they end up getting the tower. All 5 heroes bottom, but they weren't able to take an objective.
Yeah, I'd say the major reason for that was Excel was a little bit slow getting that Fate's Edict off onto Pepita there, and he ended up taking the full damage from Tiny's combo. Because of that, his health was just too low to comfortably sit underneath the tower and tank it up with all the units on there. And of course, this Winter Wyvern managed to get him to level 5 pretty quickly. He's able to nuke down these creep waves a lot faster than he otherwise would be able to with the Splinter Blast. They can keep this up excellent, but if they're able to run at this Winter Wyvern in the back line and nuke him down, stop him from failing the Splinter Blast on these creep waves, they're going to be in trouble. Yeah, costly rotation.
No trouble, MNZ. I don't think that's what you wanted to do there, friend. This feels very bad as he immediately tries to blink away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dangerous bottom row, though. Matthew, he's taking so much damage, but he's gonna get taken down by Pakas, and that will indeed, if there's any trees left, kind of anti-synergistic with the Timber Saw and the Nature's Prophet on the same team, but they'll work together for a common cause, and they'll be able to take down this tower.
Radiant's bottom
What would you say? What kind of cause would Nature's Prophet, or sorry, Timbersaw team up with Nature's Prophet for?
Murder?
Murder's a decent cause, I suppose.
Yeah, you know. I'll get held into place here. Not much of a solution because it's just a big rotation. MNZ is looking to fight a little bit. It's a good Winter's Curse. Is it going to be enough, though? They're going to go in for the dual damage. Frank will be able to find that first plus 10. Michael next to fall, and MNZ chasing down Excel. There's not much that they can do, but they don't have any sort of a stun. He's going to make it out. See you later, nerds.
So finally a decent fight there for Thunder Predator, helped him get a little bit of a foothold back in this game. 500 XP swing, about 400 gold there.
ever been called for celebration?
It's a little bit over-ambitious taking a fight that deep into the enemy jungle, but that was the big turnaround there, was this Winter Wyvern hitting the level 6 and getting that Winter's Curse, allowing them to really turn these fights. So things are going to start to become a little bit more difficult with Winter Wyvern sitting on the back line, able to disengage, reset these fights, and get picked off before trying to group up.
Top lane, Frank gets taken down. Matthew trying to roll on out. Not quite able to land those shards. I think if they land those, he's definitely dead, but Frank.
So they're probably going to move their Winter Wyvern up here. Yeah, they do. Every time they see them start to set up somewhere, you move the Winter Wyvern, you throw out the Splinter Blast. You're going to need a solution pretty quickly on Infamous, like being able to jump onto this back line and get the Winter Wyvern. So once this pop gets an Orchid, I think they'll be focusing on doing that, or even the Nature's Prophet. Just jump on back line, TP in, Orchid here instead of
Frank? I'm not sure if he was very optimistic on that. He just ran in without any sort of follow-up. Michael, caught in the tree line, is going to get taken down, but it felt like he wanted to jump on KXY, but he just ran right into her and 2 other heroes. Middle. MJZ trying the best he can to just keep people off of his tower, trying to put some damage over onto Pepita and Excel, but it's only so much that a little Wyvern can do, especially when you don't have enough mana for the Winter's Curse, and neither of these heroes are particularly strong right-clickers.
This catapult makes it quite easy for Pepita to do this as well.
Gets out looking on the back line, does find the Oracle. Try to put some more damage onto him, but the tower will fall. Matthew, thinking about rolling on up, decides not to. The rest of the side of Infamous wait in the back lines and for a smoke play.
You got the important tower there. That was good. Does somebody own this catapult? What's it doing? No, this is just a dire catapult. All right.
Go home, Catapult. You're drunk.
Yeah, get out of here. Roll into the jungle. That's not a road.
Matthew, forced to run away, does manage to hop out, though. Not going to get caught up in those guards.
Debating whether or not to go into this, and yeah, Leo's he's already dead.
Yeah, there's just too many people here. There's too much lockdown. You gonna see an upset enough? Do you think Infamous is gonna be able to do it?
No.
Wow, okay. See, that was decisive.
No way. Impossible. I was expecting 3 games, but 4 games, I don't think so. They were thrown a little bit off their game.
It's not 4 games.
Oh, it's not 4 games.
It's not a best of 5.
It's not a best of 5. It just keeps going until Thunder Predator wins.
Feels like Groundhog Day all over again.
Tiebreaker.
Do you have a smoke? Tiebreaker. Oh, God. All right, they've got vision on Michael and Izzy. Jump forward from MNZ right into the loving arms of Frank. Trying to get enough damage on him. And with that Mana Void, they will be able to secure more victory damage for Legion Commander.
See,
I mean, it's your position 4. I think you're okay with that.
Yeah, but that's the recovery. That's the win condition. Just get infinite dual damage on Legion Commander, and then they win.
Or it goes late enough that they have an anti-mage problem, but Leo's out. He's really struggling now. Yeah, teleport starts to come forward. There's the Sonic Wave. Sal, though, is going to get backed up by the rest of his team. He'll be all right.
They've lost all their outer towers right now, but they have stemmed the bleeding just a little bit. Though they have decent vision on their side of the map, even though it is a little bit restricted. They do have decent heroes for dealing with this. Again, you always have to be worried about the enemies jumping onto your anti-mage as this game goes on, but the Winter Wyvern and Legion Commander Pangolier together, they're able to... Alright. You need to play your Legion Commanders a little bit closer so they don't get blown up. This attack is going to be essential here.
The way that Infamous is playing very tight right now. Realize they're very, very strong. There's not too much that MNZ taking advantage. Walking up. Immediately gets spotted out by Michael. Will use the Winter's Curse, buy himself a little bit more time. But it's not the way you want to be using that curse.
No. It doesn't have a massive cooldown. It was increased by 10 seconds on the recent patch. So anything that you can like disengage from the enemy's like huge commitment is where you want to be using that Winter's Curse. You didn't buy yourself that much time with that one, unfortunately. Battle Fury is almost on the anti-mage, thankfully. I'm not sure you want to be using counterspell like that.
Been using it very liberally against the Tusk, and that's always very scary. So we're just gonna roll on right back in. But Michael looks like he'll buy himself a bit more time. Has a snowball. Frank is just waiting very patiently, trying to body block. We'll go in for the duel. Nice false promise coming out from Excel. We'll buy him a bit more time, but I think it's too much damage. Excel himself not looking very healthy either. Gonna eventually take down Michael, and now Excel is the next one to pop.
So they got 2 kills there just from the enemy team playing a little bit too far forward. I was calling it, man. That Tusk, he's gonna make a couple mistakes costing this game. That was one of them right there. Just in the enemy jungle when everybody's off the map and you've just got the Oracle with you. You do have the Nature's Prophet who's able to rotate in, but that ain't it right there. To be honest with you. Like they're ready to take a fight right after respawning.
Whoa. Paka is going just a little bit too far forward. That could have potentially been very, very bad here, although Fuel's coming out. Nice dodge away from Matthew. They're considering going back in again. Frank, he sees Pepita here. Nice Winter's Curse, though. Will hold them into place as Michael off to the side. It's trying to just burn down MJZ, but it's a nice save coming out, and then they'll be able to go and find a kill over on the Paka as MJZ will fall despite. And now Matthew trying to run away. Excel looking for the opening. KXY, there's a purification coming out. Excel will be next to fall. Frank being held up in the corner. Nice avalanche coming out from Leo style, though. Buys him a little bit more time, but Michael sitting very, very low. It's not enough to get this kill on him. Blink forward coming out. Nice snowball again. Frank looking for an opening. The shards blocking him in. Doesn't matter. They'll be able to go take him down with a Q. Another avalanche thrown out, but Faker just too difficult to get your hands on.
Infamous really trying to press their advantage right there. I think it was too ambitious, though. Again, you're able to reset these fights super well with the Winter Wyvern's Curse. That's exactly what they did. They have control of their own triangle there. And that fight would have gone a lot worse for them if Thunder Predator managed to get that Pango off. Or, sorry, the Pango ult off. Yes, he doesn't have very much farm because he's position 4, but this guy is still terrifying if you don't bring him down before his ultimate. Still, overall, pretty good for them there, just because he was able to get that Mana Void off onto the Timber Saw and get that kill on MNZ. So, this speed up his farm a little bit there, too. But that fight is wildly different and like even more in the favor of Thunder Predator if Pango manages to get his ult off there. It would be the ideal place to use it with all those walls there too. It's like a little pinball machine with triangles.
Lots of Paka's just finishing up that BKB. And some pressure being placed on this top tower. They'll send Pepita up, and they're doing some pincering movement on the back line. You see the snowball, the jump forward coming out from Faker. They'll be able to take down MJZ. Frank trying to run away now next. He's just silenced up. He can't do anything, as he will be the next to fall. Leo style, he's in trouble. He is also going to be a casualty of this gank. And looks like they force out the Rolling Thunder on Matthew. He just wants to maybe get away, as MNZ's already left the vicinity. Wants nothing to do with this. So a very good pincering movement coming out from Infamous to secure themselves 3 kills. MNZ needs to be careful, though, because he keeps a little greedy. Matthew being held up in the trees. They've got the stunts. They'll buy a little bit more time again. They'll throw out that Winter's Curse, but Sonic Wave being thrown out by Faker. Is it going to be enough to get Matthew? He's ticking down. They'll go right back in again. Michael trying to duck away. Matthew, he's so low. Is he going to be able to make it out on time? It looks like he's got to survive this as MNZ chasing around the corner. Does manage to find Excel, and they'll take down the healer Pakas. Oh, the silence. He's not going to be able to get the duel off. This is a very lucky Nature's Prophet that manages to get out.
You say luck, I say skill. I'd say more so that the Queen of Pain was lucky there. My God,
Sure
she
did
came
press
close to
those
death.
buttons.
Fox came very close to death there. If Bandy Mage got that kill, he'd be quite happy. But that Winter Wyvern really does buy them enough time and turn these fights around enough for Thunder Predator to be able to take this. They played it super well in Infamous prior to that fight at the bottom, over in the triangle last time.
Oh, nice toss from Leo style. Though there's still a Michael waiting nearby, and Pepita will come through with the chakram, followed up with some purifying flames. So, despite his best efforts, not to be able to keep that Wyvern alive.
Yeah, I was just about to touch on that one where that's what they did really well in the triangle fight prior to the fight bottom, is take down that Winter Wyvern first and foremost. He is the most important target. He does a lot of work with his Splinter Blast to all the heroes on the enemy team, slowing people down with the Arctic Burn, and of course it's these Winter's Curses that are really turning the fights and allowing Thunder Predator to win them.
I think Frank's gonna need defensive item. Trying to go in for these duels, and obviously, you know, the blink is super important. But I feel like he just gets silenced constantly.
Yeah, he's gonna need a Lotus over a BKB eventually, and he's gonna.
Excel? Leo style just committed a drive-by.
Okay.
Bursted him down.
Oh, he's got the Grow Bow and the Tiny for the magic amp.
is
It's the big brain gamer right here.
Well, I don't know. I guess he does have a brain. He just looks like he's mostly skull and rock right here.
Don't you ever say that about Leo Style again?
I was talking about Tiny, not Leo style.
Skull and rock. I'm gonna...
Look at him.
That's mostly tiny players. Yeah, they're skull and rock.
He's not even holding a tree. He's holding a spine.
top tower is under attack.
All right, smoke play though coming out from the side of Infamous. They're hoping that they can get a pick off. They know that Tiny's not with the rest of his team, and of course, Pockets can be there at any moment. Michael, first to reveal, they'll be able to go take down the courier. MNC's courier gets taken out. Matthew rolling on out, doesn't want to be a part of this. This Wyvern says, oh no, not again. The silence. There is no Winter's Curse that's going to happen this time around. As the rest of the team scatters to the wind.
Yeah, this feels very, very bad for the Winter Wyvern. Again, you need something to keep the Wyvern alive in the background to make it clear. I'd like to see a Lotus Orb on the leader cannon so she can kind of dispel herself and personally attack the Winter Wyvern, or just dispel the Winter Wyvern. I don't see that happening for a super long time as he's picked up the blink.
Nope, that is the first Roche going to the side of Infamous. Pakas. Silence gets thrown over onto MNZ. Doesn't quite have that Manta just yet.
And now he does.
Oh, never mind. He does.
Yeah, he just bought it. He's from the shop. He didn't have it when he was silenced.
He was doing a little window shopping, you know, deciding if that's really... Find it cheaper at Target? I don't know.
Maybe what he wanted was inside him the whole time.
Yeah, maybe that was the true ultimate orb.
Cell going down there a little bit out of position. And they're gonna finally get this tier 1 in the mid-lane.
Only a little bit slower pace for Thunder Predator, but bottom lane, Pakas, he is no longer going to be able to just hunt down this anti-mage, especially with the Manta style online, although Pepita does make his way over, providing the backup, and the rest of the team has also made their way down, so just like that, AM decides he's had enough. He knows that there were a lot of TPs forced. He's gonna head right back up to the top lane.
Dyer's middle tower is
Feel good about the fact that he is able to get rid of that Aegis by himself.
What a big lad doing that without any help. It'll be a lot easier for him once he has his Basher. Then he'll really be a nuisance for this enemy team. He's starting to be a problem now. Again, burning that Aegis. Once you can force out like 3 heroes at once, he's going to be doing a pretty good job. Some of his impact is starting to show on this game. Before that, he's been kind of struggling to make space for him.
Pakas, you know what's lurking in the shadows. It's clear that he doesn't. That's more dual damage picked up for Frank, but they did end up using the Rolling Thunder too. I think that might have been a little overkill, but... Garrett?
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Benzi
Myself.
walk right into KXY here. Doesn't mount it like we said though, so... Take a little bit of damage, but should be able to walk away.
With that Manta style, things become a lot more difficult. That coupled with the counter spell. Michael is really pushing his luck, trying to hunt this anti-mage here. Back.
I mean, everybody is top, so it does have to be careful, but they lack the lockdown. I mean, that's why they banned out the Storm Spear.
The anti-mage pick made a lot of sense. Yes, you struggle a little bit more once the first couple of levels have passed in lane, but you're showing why this was such a good pickup right now. You played against the Timbersaw decently well getting that kill. Now you're making the entire team sweat.
I mean, I'm still surprised he got the first blood against the Timbersaw on the bottom. Pretty...
Pretty epic for the win, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Basher is on the way to anti-mage now.
Sure.
Dyer's middle tower is
Thought about it.
extraordinary amount
Double
of
damage and is available bottom. Leo Style will happily scoop.
I keep forgetting that Leo Style is in this game. I'm gonna be honest with you.
How?
Normally he has such a huge impact. Last game he didn't, and this game he isn't really standing out that much. I know it's not
This
really
isn't
his
a flashy
fault.
hero for him.
Yeah, I know it's not really his fault, but normally when I see Leo style, I just see him popping off.
Oh.
Pop off here. Alright.
Yeah, I thought for sure he was gonna go after Pacas, but no one really showing on the map other than Papita, so.
I guess it is a little bit scary going on there. This Nature's Prophet didn't have the assault, has it now. What is it? 1800 HP, Orchid, Black King Bar, Assault Caress, who's got 30 armor.
Poor Papita, he is just getting bullied here by MNZ.
You gotta be careful. Man has the basher now. There's no TPing out, and it's a lot easier for him to run you down.
Finding a lot of goodies here in the jungle. Kind of interesting that they've decided to have the tiny placed separately here. So, and the smoke on smoke action. In fact, Matthew, right on the Excel should notice that. I think they had a. Yep, the vision. Michael jumping back in again. Doesn't realize that there's so many more people here, but MNG just immediately destroyed Faker. He's got the BKB. Excel forced to use his ultimate on himself. That's not how he wants to do it, but Matthew also going to get taken down. Frank here doing a lot of damage, but not enough to take down Pacas here. It's just too much heals. He's going to get taken down. Eventually, falling, followed up with that, and then it's a pretty good Winter's Curse over here, but they needed more. In fact, we'll get dragged right back in again. Excel will fall. Matthew looking for an opening, does spot out Papita. They don't have the catch for him. Michael runs off into the woods. There's very little mana left on this guy. MNZ, is he thinking about going? No, he's going to respect it.
Thinks better of it. KXY did get out of that, fortunately, but God, that could have been so much better of a fight for Thunder Predator. The teammates didn't quite manage to get that Oracle out. I think that was like a 0.2 seconds where the Oracle managed to survive by popping an ultimate on himself. Other than that, it was decent. The Legion Commander did get the duel off onto the target that couldn't get False Promise because the Oracle was forced to use it on himself, but yeah, the anti-mage just needs a bit more damage in order to burst down that Oracle. Because once he has that Abyssal Blade, these fights become so much easier. Infamous got very lucky there, I would say.
I think MJZ has to sit much further back.
Yeah.
Big thing of this, because if he can get off a good curse, it will make all the difference. But they're very, very smart on the side of Infamous. They know that that is the hero that will reset the fight and just cause a lot of problems for them.
Yeah, make this Winter Wyvern's day miserable. That's their general game plan. Things will be a bit easier when the
Ooh, did you see how fast those fingers were?
That is unreal.
That reaction time is insane.
This is what South Americans can do when they're playing on their home servers, you guys. This is terrifying.
All right. Tekken Roche not up just yet. They do spot out Matthew, though. And he's just gone.
I think he's got like 4 ping or something right now. It's wild. I'm glad that when I play against people like this, they're on like 200 ping.
Bottom lane, it looks like they're trying to get the kill over onto Pacas, and they're not going to be able to do it. In fact, Frank himself will end up falling, but they do manage to get the BKB charge out. So the Assault should be able to get out as well. They don't have any sort of stuns. What's he at for his BKB? Oh, he's on 9-second. 10-second BKB to survive that fight.
Yep.
Bad.
But MNZ is the hero to take down here. You're not going to get a whole lot when these lanes are pushed out. These heroes aren't at very high level, so they're going to respawn pretty quickly here. And MNZ is pushing near tier 2. You've got to be able to do something about this guy. He's just too evasive, though.
I mean, they're getting anti-maged right now. Isn't that's a verb. Because you get to a point, if you just don't have solutions, any sort of hard lockdown to this guy, he's just going to continuously pop up in different lanes, and every time you try to go for a push, he's going to push as well. To have someone who's going to be able to deal with him. And I guess, you know, the solution is kind of the Nature's Prophet, the fact that he's able to teleport around, but anti-mage can easily blow him up.
Yeah. Now that you have that Abyssal, you have to be so careful about the engagements and against anti-mage. And here we go.
Here we go, Faker. Out, he's fast, but not fast enough. MNZ has the final hit, and over on the side, MJZ will get taken down. They'll get some dual damage, though, online, as they take down Excel. Pepita, though. Pepita proven me wrong today. He is playing very well, though. With that said, he misses the Timber Chain and is now going to get bounced off in the corner. Still alive, though. Still trying to get out. No mana left, and eventually he gets taken down.
Gold going the way of Leo style ending that killing spree. 517 gold. He's happy about that one. 1,000 for his team, and this is where the game really starts to turn. That Abyssal Blade on the anti-mage. Suddenly he's got the lockdown in order to blow these people up. He can get onto the backline and kill Oracle before he gets his ultimate off, so the Oracle has to be careful with his positioning. You've been anti-mage. This is the verb.
See you later, nerds.
Have been anti-mage. You've lost your courier as you try to scout out Roche. Yeah. Their life now.
I don't like it.
Michael, unfortunately, running into Matthew over here. Leo Style standing nearby. Frank blinking forward, going in for the duel. They should have a decent amount of burst damage to get some more victory points. And just like that, we're at 130 duel damage. Pakas, he just can't stand toe-to-toe with MNZ any longer.
No, I don't think that's a hero you want to go on in anti-mage, though. The last one in back, that guy just has...
Oh, look at the bash first hit, followed up with the Abyssal. You're gonna have to use a hard dispel with the Oracle ultimate to keep KXY alive.
Gets the Queen of Paint out of there, but it's going to be on cooldown, Oracle, for 67 seconds here. And with those spells...
Let's just spawn.
Yep.
That is going to be an Aegis for the side of Thunder Predator, and there's not much that Infamous reportedly can do about it at this time. Not even close enough to go in for a snatch.
They're going to be way too slow if they do try to do this. And without the false promise, there's no way they take these fights. It's too easy for Legion Commander to get on top of somebody and disable them with duel. They just get blown up in that time. So, gold advantage finally turning the way of Thunder Predator for the first time this game. Things have really turned around once that anti-mage got the Abyssal Blade. Again, you need to commit like 3+ heroes.
Whoa. MNZ jumping in, it doesn't matter though. He's got the backup. He's going to be able to note that they'll take down Frank Excel on the back line. He's going to be the first one to go down on the side of Infamous, as they're going to still chase after MNZ, and he's a slippery fish. He's hard to get a hold of. Buyback coming out now from Frank. Leo Style looking, MNZ coming through with the Mana Void. Just commits a murder. Paka's now, he's all alone. He's lost in the woods. There's 3 heroes here. He's also going to go down. That's a triple kill. Leo Style finds that opening, gets himself his own.
Later, nerds.
Just like that, we get a big old swing now.
Yeah, no fear right there for the anti-mage. Again, it's too easy for him to blow people up right now. Without that Oracle to save people, he needs to be able to pop that false promise, and whoever gets Abyssal Blade is gone on by the anti-mage. But things are just getting worse and worse. As soon as you pop that, they're controlling the map on Thunder Predator again. They get Roshan, they get some sort of other objective. Now they're taking your tier 3 towers. They're going through this fast with the AM and the Tiny and cut the extra damage from the tree grab. I think they just lose right here. They might back off and play a little bit slow, but you still have your Aegis here. You still have your Cheese here.
You still have a lot of things left in the tank. And I just don't know how Infamous gets in.
Got the dump truck of a team right now on Thunder Predator.
No brakes on the dump truck. Oh no, it just doesn't ring that well.
No, it doesn't. And I'm sure there's better things to call the team that's winning really hard and plays really well. Would have been dump truck.
Yeah, but then you can't make jokes. Can't have the trash talk about like taking out the trash.
Ah, yeah.
Right. So I guess that works. I don't know. I wouldn't say Infamous is trash. I'm sure they're cheeky and. Bye. Gotti completed now for anti-mage. They have the vision on Leo Style, but the TPs are coming out in mass, and he's fairly tanky. I'm not sure if they have enough damage to take him down. That they don't. jump in. There's the Winter's Curse going to waste some of that BKB value over onto Faker. Leosal still alive. The duel going on in the back lines. It's 2 men to take down Leosal, but they're going to be able to go and take down Faker. No buyback on this Queen of Pain. Michael buys a little bit more time with the snowball. It's going to go right back over here onto Dizzy, and they do have the vision, but it's going to be able to go away. They find Leosal as well. You on the hunt, searching to find anyone. Double damage outside the Roche pit, but there's many heroes down on the side of Infamous. They only lost Leosal on the side of Thunder Predator. Know that Quap does not have the buyback.
Are you ready to
Walking straight on into the base.
Fortunately, Nature's Prophet isn't able to cut this wave, and they're going to lose this tier 3 tower, if not the Rax. Timbersaw does have buyback. I'm not sure they can stop him, though. They're running.
They still have an Aegis on MNZ.
Yeah, they're running the same problem that Thunder Predator ran into the last game. They couldn't bring down the Fury on their side. I'm not sure they have any solution to his anti-mates. They almost got him in that last team fight. They didn't even commit everything to him, and he still had an Aegis.
There's Mega Creeps. It looks like they'll respect them enough to back off. Clock's gonna be up in about 10 seconds. And as I say that, MNZ just marches right back on in, so what do I know? They're feeling strong. They know that there's not too much that Infamous can do to push them out of the base. So yeah, look at this. Look at MNZ. He knows he's got an Aegis. His illusion just going to town over here on Excel. Does get silenced up, but bounced right back up again. Counters a little bit more time for Excel. He's forced to use his ultimate on himself as Frank's Curry does get taken down. Faker being held into place, though, has that Lotus Orb on him. Frank, he does get taken down, but they'll be able to go and take down Faker. This is not looking great. MNZ silenced up, still has that Aegis, still very powerful, but he is going to fall here. The rest of his team very far away. Fling forward, though. He's going to be able to walk out. We've got those trees just being tossed all willy-nilly.
No buybacks used by Infamous there, which is a little bit surprising. They did manage to hold on.
MNZ, Michael. That's a dead tusk. A lot of trees being tossed over at Pactos. He says, you know what, Natures, you like trees? I'm going to give you all the trees you want. They'll find another kill. MNZ, he's hungry. He wants blood. He'll back off. He'll control himself.
That was a beautiful, beautiful timing there by Leo Style, just jumping onto the back line, disabling Excel there, so he wasn't able to heal up Nature's Prophet as the anti-mate went in there.
And he's just as valuable as the Winter Wyvern is for this Predator. That's the guy you got to go after. You got to take him out. You got to murder Excel, and got real close to it right here. But a nice save from Michael. Matthew says absolutely not. You're not going anywhere. Michael looks like he's going to be next to Paul. And Pakita, the GG, gets called by Infamous. Infamous is knocked out of the Great American Rivalry. It is going to be Thunder Predator going for
Thunder Predator, the game looked a little bit rough for a while. Huh? I don't think they GG'd out properly there. Game's still going. All right, there we go.
No, there we go.
But yeah, Thunder Predator, the game looked rough for them for a little while there, but they stayed with it. I think the Winter Wyvern was an amazing pickup here. He really turned some of these fights around at the start. He delayed the split push from Team Infamous and reset some of these fights in amazing ways. He gave that anti-mage time to get his Battle Fury come online, start split pushing the map. He got that Abyssal Blade. Too difficult to come down. you, I guess, concede the laning phase and let Batrider basically do what he wants. So I like what Beastcoast is doing so far here.
I mean, they could opt to put monkeys on a Legion and then try to get that matchup,
remaining.
potentially.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of shifting around on lanes.
But it's forcing their hand. They have to pick these cores. They can deal with the Batrider on Beastcoast now instead of what they want to pick. And of course, the kidnapping on Batrider goes very well with the global silence on Silencer. As soon as you jump in and lasso somebody, you pop the global silence at the exact same time. Suddenly you're here with the D spell. Useless.
It was also really the fact that Ember Spirit is still in the. We have some serious Ember players.
That is one of the heroes Gunner is very well known for.
Well as Chris Luck.
Puyat team ban.
That is a valid point. I'm not sure that they'll take Ember Spirit here on either of these teams. Because again, against Silencer, your Ember Spirit's going to have a pretty awful time. You have to pick up a defensive item really quickly, otherwise you're going to
5 seconds
completely
remaining.
destroyed by the last silence. And that doesn't feel very... Then on for Zoomers here, sorry, on Beastcoast, picking up the Ember wouldn't be that bad.
I think it would be fine.
Yeah.
There's not too much lockdown coming out from 4 Again, if you were to pick up that hero, and then you'd have to find a hero that could not only Batrider but also deal. Starting to narrow down those choices. Scary, because you don't want to get drafted into a. You don't want to respond too heavily to what the.
5 seconds remaining.
Looks like more Zoomers do realize that they have a couple of problems here dealing with. Run out or lockdown problem as well. They ban out the Void Spirit. Ban out the Ursa. That's just somebody that you don't want to play against in general, though. Ursa's very annoying right now. Wasn't last patch anything.
Yeah, I was about to say, this has been quite the patch for the Warrior. Around for a while at this.
I'm really not sure what either of these teams want to do. They ban out the Wraith King as well. And
Probably a Whisper Silence. Not a Whisper. Although they could, actually.
they could.
Whisper Silencer, put Stinger on the Batrider and have the Scope.
10 seconds remaining.
Mhm.
Dire team
In
pick.
fact, Monkeys is the first one. What team was he standing in? Complexity? Standing in on Complexity, and he H's Prophet and Batrider as a 5 before.
And Weaver. The Weaver?
10
Batrider as a
seconds
no,
remaining.
Batrider 5.
5 seconds remaining.
It's not great. And I think Weaver is somebody who deals with it okay. Again, it just doesn't do enough damage, and it's gonna come online really slowly. It kind of awkwardly exist in your lanes, go down your other heroes too. Especially when you have the Tuscan. If they're not gonna run the Silencer mid, suddenly you have the Tuscan wants to roam. Then you have the Batrider who isn't going that much into the lane. I don't think it'll a Batrider 5. You're like
Okay.
conceding your lane at that point, but Batrider will help you.
Why have you, Mr. Analyst here?
That's true. That's why I have
Discuss
a job.
the options. Discuss the options on the.
I'm gonna need something that combos well with this Tusk, though. Then need something else that can run kind of aggressive against the enemy team.
Radiant team pick.
Ember wouldn't be that bad. They take the Kunkka. So they have a very good run at you lineup, take lots of fights in the early game. I'm not sure how it's going to scale here, or what they get to round out this draft. They banned out Wraith King. I mean, Slark wouldn't be awful
10
here.
seconds remaining.
I don't mind that actually. If you jump onto the back line, you can pick off Rubik and get a lot of stacks.
5
Some of the Ogre
seconds
Magi
remaining.
in the laning phase. He's somebody who trades with Magi decent heroes. Jump on top of the Weaver. But every time I've watched Beastcoast pick up Slark, they put it on Chris Luck in the mid lane, and it's gone awful for them.
I have a feeling though Kunkka's probably gonna be.
Yeah, it's gotta be Kunkka. I've just seen
Don't
some
say it's gotta be, because then we've cursed ourselves.
I've seen
We've
some
talked about this.
really bad games of Chris Luck playing Slark in the mid.
Yes. I wouldn't mind. The thing that I'm worried about. Ooh. I wouldn't. Wondering, like, what do you pick up that's not guided by the week?
10
Pretty good
seconds
question.
remaining.
Because, like, you know, there's still Sven available. That's a hero.
5
Okay,
seconds
obviously, you know, the Void, the Spectre, as is the Earth. Trying to think, like, what hero is meta that will be able to stand toe to toe with Weaver or High Heavens.
Ricky.
Radiant Demon back.
It's another hero that Jenkins was saying feels a lot stronger.
I think Beastcoast rounds is draft out with the Ricky. It's very good against the Ember Spirit. You can pick off the Rubik at the start of the team fight. It's not wonderful against the Ogre in the laning phase, but I think it can do well enough where you can
10
dodge
seconds
wherever it wants to go
remaining.
and just put the Bat Rider against the Ogre.
5 seconds remaining.
Or Zoomer realizes that
Dire team ban.
the AM's a good. They don't want to get AM'd. They saw the last game.
You don't want to repeat of that. I don't love it, but again, it's something that's pretty good against the Ember Spirit. It's alright against the Weaver if you're able to get on top and
10
burn his mana
seconds
out outside the
remaining.
laning phase. Again, that people have been starting Orb of Venom on anti-mages, kind of clicking down the enemy carry. They banned out Centaur on Beastcoast. I'm not sure that's what they would have picked there, but it's good for the reason that it's very easy for 4 Zoomers to disengage from the global silence if they just pop Stampede. I like that part. And it would be
10
decent
seconds
against the
remaining.
Ricky as well, when I think about it.
5 seconds remaining.
Axe has grown in popularity.
I think Axe is a little bit of a harder time than Centaur would. It's a little bit more difficult to disengage. You don't get as much out of it like that Stampede scenario.
Love their vengeful.
The hero, if you die, you just get to play your hero again.
Yeah, as long as you got a Vlad's on this bad lady.
Holy
No?
moly!
You got a Vlad's, you got some aura items. It's like you're not even gone.
Seconds remaining. 5
Because does
seconds
have-
remaining.
A lot of reserve time left to think about this one. Minute and 15 seconds, but they make up their mind. They take Terrorblade. I'm not sold on this hero, but people keep picking it.
Is it bad I heard you just head the sound?
The ones that I'm not allowed to make when I'm casting.
Yeah, I
won't
just
get
heard that
invited
happen.
back. Yeah.
But I mean, you know, we saw a Terrorblade win. Entirely possible that for Hector and he pop off. But then on the flip side of this, you know, got some nice options on the table, especially with having an Ember Spirit, Gunner Ember Spirit too. Exceptionally good. Illusions, you know, kite around. Match. Stinger Silence. Whisper will be playing the Monkeys is on. Think. Alright, is that Terrorblade enough to make you
Yes.
wow, okay.
Yes, it is. I think he gets absolutely bodied. The one way that I see this going well is that Aghanim Scepter on the Terrorblade, but we're probably not going to see it. Beastcoast, they watch a lot of anime. They believe in the power of friendship. They've seen Kuroko no Basket, I'm sure. I've talked to them. It's part of like their forced curriculum by the organization. They were forced to watch Kuroko no Basket, believe it or not, to learn about the value of teamwork and Magnum Scepter on the Terrorblade, so they won't make the same mistakes Infamous did.
Stop, you're making like weebs.
They are.
Yeah, but they might not want everybody knowing that. Come on, Neff.
I don't know, man. I mean, look at their avatars.
What the just happened?
Yeah, in fact, Whisper has a Kuroko no Basket avatar.
That's what you sound like.
Oh dear. Well, we have a lot of movement going up here in this top lane. Test. Also, Schofield spot out Ocean. Being a creeper in the tree line.
Do they see Gunner there? I'm not sure.
I don't know, it feels like they're all just hanging out in the tree. Even to each other. Where's the high fives, guys? Tag team comes out. Stinger has his eyes over here on Ocean. He's hoping that he can get a little bit of a nice start, but force him back. I didn't realize that Husky is also here, and boy, is he a Husky ogre. Look at that big boy. Not looking good for Stinger. That's gonna be first blood going over to Gunner, and he's gonna be so happy about that.
It's a lot of gold going his way. I was watching Gunner there. He was holding that point. He didn't want to go Searing Chains, even though that would have made a kill so much easier. He was holding.
Very well-known Ember player. Got pretty famous off of doing it. Not surprise me.
Got to message my inside scoop from Beastcoast is Terrorblade is Hector's favorite hero. Inside
Really?
scoop from your boy. Say it on stream. Do it.
Well, he did it, so that's cool. He's also revealed himself to be extremely biased.
Definitely not biased.
Good job, Neff.
I was just
Good
talking
job,
about what
Neff.
a genius Gunner is, man. If,
That is true.
Borzumers wants to give me any... It is Gunner's favorite hero. Haven't had this conversation with him, though.
Big Gunner fan here.
Didn't you get lost in the airport with him once?
I did not get lost in the airport. Basically, I was like, we should probably leave now. And the person who was driving us said like, nah, we're fine. So we almost missed our flight. We had to run the length of LAX. It was horrible, especially because, you know, I had a bag. Luckily, he only had his carry-on, but hold that thought, as Schofield's not looking too healthy right now. He's gonna try to run away. They had the Fate Bolt up. They could, yeah, there it is. There it is. Ocean says, get out of here. Pressure is on in this top lane. But yeah, basically, we almost missed our flight. I managed to get him on the plane because I was like, oh my god, if you don't make it on the plane, your mother's gonna kill me. And I missed the flight. But I got him on that plane.
Because Dota moms are much scarier than soccer moms, to be real with you. It's a good thing you got him on that flight. There would have been hands thrown.
All the moms that I've met that are Dota moms are actually really lovely people. Never felt threatened by them.
They protect, but they also attack.
That's true. You don't mess with their Dota babies.
Nice first blood there. I'm pretty sure that was the bonus damage from this patch Fade Bolt. Coming out there, they got them that kill. Went from 80 at level 1 to 100. Absolutely insane.
A very good pickup. Support this Rubik character. I remember when he was mostly viewed as being very defensive. Changed around as the evolved.
Yeah, the Arcane Supremacy and previous Null Field were interesting. I really liked it when you could toggle the aura from like the resistance up until like negative, or sorry, the spell damage amplification onto enemy heroes. Back then it was pretty cool. I really like Arcane Supremacy because when you get it now, it's like, okay, I have your spell, but now it's better because it debuffs way longer. Very scary losing a hard stun to the enemy Rubik. Now you have to be so careful about roars and dooms and things like that. Much more than before.
Man, can we talk about this guy's Rubik set? Ocean's Rubik set is... Look at his face.
Normally.
And his scepter is also a face?
Scepter's a face? Yeah, we got a lot of faces going on here. What's that character from Avatar?
Which Avatar? And also, that's not very specific.
There's a character in Avatar that has like all these faces that they've stolen. Reminds me a little bit.
Oh, that guy in the spirit realm, yeah.
Yeah. Channeling that.
Forget the name. It's been a very long time since I watched The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I just recently watched the series, rather, for it to come out. Facing off luck over here in the... It's gonna be a little bit difficult for him for a while just because of the fact that Tidebringer is a ability. Up properly. Ember's one of those heroes that if it opportunity, a lot happen and cover.
I mean, it's gonna be a bit easier for the Ember Spirit if he's got the first blood gold. I'm sure he's happy about that, and he's probably played this lane matchup dozens and dozens of times. Level 25 Ember Spirit. It's bottom lane that's really interesting to me. I'm surprised that they'd run the Bat Rider against his Weaver here. I think it'd be a lot better to pair him up against wherever Ogre wants to go, because he can really shut him down. Ogre really wants to get in front of whatever hero he's playing against, spam Ignite and click them down with the Orb of Venom. But when you're playing against the Bat Rider, you have to constantly worry about the sticky napalm stacks on yourself. You have to be way more careful about your position. You can't really use your huge click armor HP regen to your advantage. Alright, that's enough, boys.
Now it's enough.
Thank you, Stinger. I'm back to being
Nice.
biased for Beastcoast again.
Alright, looks like ready to go. I know Hector has some problems where he is with his internet. Of course, with everyone being home from COVID, a lot of issues going on, especially in South America, particularly. Flying in won't have much of a... not sure which server we're on. Gunner is just getting chased out here by Chris Luck. Thorn comes out, he sidesteps it easily. Little dance here in this middle lane.
Gunner's gonna have a lot easier time as he gets a couple of levels here. You're not gonna be able to do anything about the Flame Guard on Ember Spirit, or sorry, on Kunkka, unfortunately. Torrent isn't going to be able to take it off on like any points into Flame Guard. So, able to harass him out of the lane, push out the waves, make things a lot easier, and go farm jungle camps as well. You do have to be careful about the Tidebringer, but it becomes a lot easier at this point to Flame Guard. Bottom lane is not going great. They do rotate Schofield down here to make things a little bit more difficult for Sammy Boy, but at the moment it's just like him getting whatever CS he wants against the Bat Rider and also stick charges, so they're never going to be able to kill him. And of course there's no slowing security, you just get out of there once you turn around.
Go and they drop off that sentry. Tabs on him in case he does start to get a little bit too low, and they did rotate Husky down to the bottom lane too. Traditional duo lanes provide that little bit of support, but Sammy Boy, again, like you said, has had a very nice time in this lane getting whatever it is that he wants. Not too much that Whisper can...
No, and this is only going to get worse as it goes on. Actually, he's a surprisingly low CF. I take back what I say. Only 8. I don't think he's playing far forward enough. I don't really think that Whisper is a real threat against him. You're able to get out as long as you don't waste his Sakuchi.
Perhaps he's just not sure. Like, if... hitting at the time? I don't know. Because it doesn't seem like you would normally keep tri-lane be tri-lane. Gosh.
Yeah.
Good.
It's possible that internet is just unplayable. 15 packet loss, they say. I don't know what that
I'm not
means.
sure. I'm not sure if it's gonna. I know one of the games is camera console. Yeah, that's my response too.
I don't know what that means.
Camera console?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that they're having trouble like moving the camera around. But I would assume it.
They try moving their mouse.
Thanks, Neff. Technical genius over here. Fixing all of our problems.
I'm available for coaching for Beastcoast if they want me. You can hit me up after this game. There is in a curious position. He's sitting at 180 HP. Monkeys is pretty far, but actually, can he run him down? I think if he beelines his way over there and gets a CS for Ocean, so Ocean hits the next level, they'll be able to kill him. If they 4D chess this one, I definitely think Hector is killable here.
Doing the math.
I'm sure they've already run the numbers. Geniuses here on Zoomers. They do math quick. Although Monkeys isn't a Zoomer, that guy's a boomer.
How much more of a boomer is he?
Oh, that guy's like 200 years old. He's played Dota forever.
I'm still a child. I'm 8,000.
I think he's killable here. Unless you could just cut the tree and then walk straight out on Hector, and I think he'll be fine. But if you try to like dance through the trees here, Monkeys can just make a beeline for you and kill you.
I don't know. I feel like pauses this long, typically both the team tend to walk away because they're not sure about how long each other are at, unless they're really, really sure that they can get the kill.
Yeah, there he goes. Cuts the tree. Wait, why are you walking towards Monkeys?
Hopes that Stinger will protect him? I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
I don't.
Holy moly!
Okay.
That just happened.
Tower is under attack.
These things do happen.
Must radiant's tower has been
Bottom lane, Schofield is dived, or he's diving Sammy Boy and then changes my TP back to the base. So things
That felt a bit odd. Bit careful here. Stacks though in case they get back around again.
Beastcoast feel off their game after that pause right there.
Normal. It'll mess up your flow, right?
Yep. I know it does it for me. Some people can just jump right back into it, but it definitely throws my gameplay off quite a bit. Over here at mid lane, Gunner trying to take advantage of the fact that can't do anything about the flame guard on Chris Luck. And top lane, they're going on Hector again.
Yeah, and there's nothing that they can do about it. He's just run down and much damage.
His TP's on cooldown now. He's gonna have to walk back the lane.
Oh, the walk of shame.
And I feel like all this is completely unnecessary. He didn't need to have that first death and to put the enemy team further ahead, and he just died again because of it.
Whisper's gotta be careful down here. Go for the sal, but Husky just can stun him up, followed up with Sammy Boy. They've got the snowball though. They'll bounce him back. Whisper really low here, about 30 hit points. A little crispy Stinger now in the top lane. This looks like he's gonna end up dying too. One more hit and Ocean's on a killing spree. Your Rubik is now 3-0-2.
Is it just gonna get harder and harder for one? Okay, Hector needs to recover right now, pops the Metamorphosis, but there's no creep wave here. He's wasting some of the duration of it. Knows that he doesn't get slowed down by meta anymore, fortunately, so they're not gonna be able to take advantage of that and kill him, but he opts to go farm this creep camp with the Metamorphosis instead. Doesn't want to be that close to the tower, gives the enemy team a lot of room to run him down.
Gotta be careful too though. They have this ward on the side. They see everything that he's doing. They know that Stinger moved his way down to the bottom lane. It's a very solitary Terrorblade. Punish that.
Options are becoming more and more limited as this goes on. In fact, Ocean's just gonna follow him around the jungle. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna say you can just follow him around the jungle, slow down his CS, zap the creep from him, make his life miserable.
That's gonna be a dead Husky in the bottom lane, though, and they'll follow up. Sammy Boy looking for the opening. Will be able to take down Whispers. Schofield buying a little bit more time with that snowball, but he's gonna go right back in again. He is gonna get taken down as well. Although the shards come out the last second, do buy him a bit more time. Look at this. He's trying to juke, but the tower reveals him. Like that.
No getting out of that one. You have to play aggressive with these heroes, though. Tusk needs to be.
Look at Sammy.
Oh.
Sammy's just running after Hector. He knows that Hector has very limited resources here. Throws out the swarm. He's going for the dive. He wants this. He knows that a lot of TPs are on cooldown, but does respect the tower. Does add a little bit of that armor, so very aggressive.
You lost a lot of HP and mana from that one, fortunately. You made Hector's life slightly more miserable. I mean, he's at 25 and 1 CS right now compared to, I don't know, Sammy Boy's got something pretty similar.
Surprised we haven't seen either of these mids really start going to war yet. Level 7 on Ember and level 7 on Kunkka.
I mean, this is just how Gunnar is going to have to play this lane. He has the advantage of the way that Chris isn't able to do anything about the Flame Guard, and he's able to harass him out with this Sleight of Fist, but up until he gets his first couple of items, he's happy just out farming and harassing Chris here, I think. Push out the wave, go and farm the creep camp, and then move back to lane again. That's his job right now until he gets his items to work.
Oh, monkeys! Back here, taking a bath in all of this Fireflies. Looks like we're gonna get some fresh int on Stinger. Poor Ocean can only look on, sadly. Let's feel like they're trying to go for a dive on Schofield here in the top lane. Snowball, we'll just throw him right back into the lane. He's just trying to juke away from Sammy and Husky, but they do have a creep wave there. Party wave, Schofield trying to make some moves. Looks like Gunnar finds a kill on Stinger. Over in the river spot here. Have shards up. Schofield just trying to waste time. He's trying to do anything he can to pull them away from the tower. Does still have the snowball available, but needs a target for it. To juke around. He's got his little dancing shoes on. He's giving him the tippy tap. Should be able to go throw out the shards. And look at that. 8K player here, Schofield. Bottom lane though, Whisper gonna get swapped right back within the tower range. He's got the Fireflies, hoping to maybe to put enough damage over here onto Ocean. He'll bounce back, but Ocean, he's ticking down. Is it gonna be enough? Oh, not quite.
Unfortunately, they completely ruined Flame Break at early levels, only 2-second burn duration, so hard to finish somebody off with it now. Not as good as it used to be. But that play there by Schofield is absolutely insane. Wasted so much time from Sammy Boy, and it's like an entire mana pool there. He was just too hard to bring down with that range drop that he has.
Drops are so value. I've been picking up a lot of those recently. Cursor.
Yeah, me too.
Hate how they disappear, but I like them.
Yeah, it's like the avocado toast of Dota 2. Like, you waste your money on it, yeah, but you have a good time with it as you have it.
That's a really good analogy, but I'm also horrified.
I mean, it's time to make the avocado toast references. The Zoomers are in this game. Come on.
That is true. We do have the Zoomers. Nice swap coming out from Monkeys. They're going to try to make a play again on Whisper, and they just take him out. No problem. Gunnar chasing after Stinger here. Go, they get a steal. And look at this, they just casually run him down. Gunnar's taking a lot of tower harass, but doesn't matter. He's able to slight, get a kill. And have a little bit of a fight over here. Chris Luck by Sammy Boy. Forced to use that time lapse to get some of that HP back, but...
Ooh, Hector, you gotta deny that rune.
Hector only has eyes for creeps. No time for runes.
I take back what I said about Hector and friendship and team plays and Kuroko no basket. This guy doesn't get it.
I don't get it. Kuroko no basket part. X marks the spot getting used over here on Gunnar. Follow up with a torrent. Again, it's very difficult to take down this Ember Spirit with what Chris Luck has. This is like the most stagnant mid I think we've seen in a while between two players.
Yeah, the Kunkka's always gonna have too much HP to burst down, and then of course don't have the tooling, you can just dodge everything on Ember Spirit if you're a good Ember Spirit player. And
Is a good Ember Spirit.
I assure you Gunner is a good
Holy moly indeed.
Clean Gunner, clean. He jumps back to the creep camp as well, not to go too far forward onto the enemy. And
That's
so-
efficiency, baby.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
He's getting outplayed
All right.
all over the map on Beastcoast right now. Here we are pushing the tower with the catapult, popping the drums as well. Doing a lot of damage. Just laying down real quick.
I mean, how do you push him away right now? You can't. You canceled out the TP on the Kunkka. So he's got to make the walk of shame. Terrorblade's not ready to fight. Schofield's just about hit his levels. And Whisper and Stinger. Not enough to just have them show up. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got to be Kunkka sitting in front of the towers and spamming out with his
Stinger. About to say there's going to be a swap any second now. They'll try to buy a little bit more time, but Stinger is just too squishy. And they do force the TP, but it's immediately canceled. Palm getting stolen up over here. There's going to be the lasso. They're trying to drag monkeys back within tower range, but there's just too much damage. Chris Luck, he's joining in the fight. Throw out the boat. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive? Whisper's still here, still looking. Is it going to be able to take it down? The monkeys will fall. Whisper going to be able to go and run away. Husky is just burning to a crisp as Chris Luck finds that opening and gets a kill. Sammy boy, I don't think they have the lockdown for him at this time, but they'll have to be satisfied with taking down the off lane. Port here for now.
Gunner wants blood.
Uh-oh, Schofield. Gunner, oh, of course Gunner wants blood, but he's gonna have to tank some of these tower shots, and Chris Luck in the meanwhile. Roll back over here to the Venge Illusion, but doesn't matter, that damage coming out from Ocean. Able to clean up. Global Silence gets popped. Gunner hiding over into the tree line. They just can't get over to him.
He popped the illusion. He had the illusion room bottled, popped it as soon as Global Silence came out, and then dodged the X with the Slate of Fist right after. He's so good. It's the perfect Ember player.
Those are some big words there now.
I want to find me a mid player like this. He's a dreamboat.
He's also very young, so maybe cool it on that. Meta getting used. They found Husky. Gunner beelining over for Chris Luck, though, so Husky will fall. And we should see Ember just get out. No problem. He's got the remnants up. Just gonna TP out. Meta gets popped, and it's not the most efficient meta, unfortunately, for Hector. Wasn't very close to a lot of these creep base. Chris Luck is just left behind with the X, but there's no follow-up. There's no damage. Ghost boat thrown out too. Guards will catch Gunner, but I don't think you want to go anywhere near this guy.
No, you don't. Gunner is absolutely popping off right now. 7.5k net worth compared to Chris Luck's 5.3 at the moment. Got his mail trim finished. He managed to grab a Faded Brooch as well. It makes his movements around the map so much better, and of course a larger mana pool to work with means he can spam his spells easier too. Makes it that much more efficient there. He just trips back to base 4 mana and then go around the map slaying nerds.
I mean, he's already quite efficient. Yeah, it's like Sunday. We're getting pincered. Sammy boy just chewing through them. They'll turn back around. They're thinking maybe that they might go in for a lasso play, but go for it. Schofield joining in the fray. They managed to go and grab Ocean. They should be able to take down this Rubik here. And yes, they'll be able to take him down, but now Schofield and Chris Luck left out to dry as Gunner just chases them down. Chris Luck is not looking healthy. It's another kill for Gunner.
Pop the Global Silence. You get the supports on the back line, but you pay the price in the form of Chris Luck for it. And catapults are here. They're probably going to want to take this tower right now.
About it, that's for sure. A bit difficult when you've got the oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, Stinger, you are looking very unhealthy, my friend. They've got the vision. Gunner just zips on through, grabs himself yet another kill, and Sammy says, me too. I want something here. I want Whisper, but isn't going to be able to quite go all the way there and grab him, although Hector does spot out monkeys. Snowball's gonna get thrown out. This should be a dead Vengeful Spirit. Unless it gets a nice swap off, but they'll get the swap. It's not good enough, unfortunately. Schofield looks like he's next to fall. The Thunder comes out. They're gonna try to chase after Sammy, but... What did we get here over on Ocean? He got the Conjure image.
Not great.
Could have been better, but you know. You'll work with what you got. Good Rubik.
Yeah, not exactly what you want on the Rubik there, but they did get the tower there, and they got the 2-for-1 trade Vengeful Spirit. Not great to lose your carry there, but again, more map control. They're really limiting.
Oh, Hector. There is no place that is safe for you on this map, my friend. Gunner's wicked sick, and he's looking for more. Stinger just over here on the side. He's just trying to help his friend. He doesn't want to go down like this. It doesn't matter though. Gunner finding this opening. Now, if they could get a kill on him, and they have the lasso, this is going to be pretty big. That is a monster 8x kill streak. Ended.
And they really
spotting out Ocean. Kunkka and the Ocean. A tale as old as time. But not going to be able to tame this Ocean today there, Chris Luck.
So, Rubik does get out of there. They lose the Ember, but look at all the damage that Four Zoomers did with that last push. That was such like a long engagement that they took, just constantly giving it to the enemy team. Yes, you did get the kill on onto the Bat Rider there, but you're still a ways away from your Blink Dagger. In fact, he's going for a Black King bar first. He's not going for the Blink on Whisper. That's interesting to me. I'm not sure how I feel about that either, because... Again, it doesn't stop a whole lot, and you still have to worry about swaps coming out from the Vengeful Spirit.
I guess they've used a lot of the swaps very aggressively, but as I say this, dead Chris Luck.
Yeah.
They have just so much map control right now on the side of Four Zoomers. Beastcoast just can't get the footing.
And they're trying to farm as safely as possible. They're watching where the enemies are. They're shoving the lanes with these Conjure images. They have the Sanji Yasha on the Terrorblade to kind of help with that image shoving. But again, it's only a matter of where Four Zoomers want to go on the map, which hero they want to focus down. Right there was the Kunkka. Now they're working on the Roshan. There's nothing Beastcoast can do about this. After they do this, they maybe grab like Vladimir's offering on the Vengeful Spirit, Maelstrom on the Ember Spirit, and they're ready to start pushing high ground.
Very scary thing happening right now.
And none of these items that they have on Beastcoast feel like they can just get them back into the game. It's going to be a long while before Terrorblade gets anything that big. Tusk is still 750 gold away from his Blink Dagger. Kunkka, his only item is a Midas, and I don't see this paying for itself. The game is not going to last long enough to use it 10 times.
I understand why people are picking up Midas. I understand that it got buffed, but I've just always been more of a fan of items that not only help you farm, but also do damage.
Yeah.
Never been a big fan of Midas.
Me either. It's okay. Birds of a feather. There's some heroes I think it's necessary on, are good on. It can be okay on Ogre Magi sometimes. I think the XP that it gives you now is good, but they've also nerfed like a lot of other aspects of getting XP. A majority of what you get it from now is hero kills.
Again, it is just a weird patch. Want to farm, but at the same time you need to be taking fights. So what's the play? All right, because Zoomers right now, they're very firmly in the... Joy just giving Schofield the old stink eye, hoping to grab that rune up. Schofield managing to grab it, but he's gonna pay for it with his life.
Middle tower is under attack.
Then a flawless game.
He's got his Sanji Yasha now. It does increase your movement speed now when you're on the Weaver. You're no longer capped out at the 550, 522 like it was before. You just gain the flat movement speed. Pop Sakuchi. I'm surprised that he didn't go something that gives him D-Spell though. So relying quite a bit on Monkeys Forever being able to swap him out or pop his Lotus Orb onto him. If you're dealing with Silencer on the enemy team, you definitely want to be able to dispel that global silence some way.
I mean, to be fair, Monkeys has been on point with button clicking. Ops. Sammy hasn't died once. There's usually someone else getting jumped on half the time too. Chris Luck, mid lane. Stinger can't do anything but watch him die. Top lane, though, looks like Whisper's trying to make some moves over here on Monkeys. Sees that that Lotus Orb has already been popped. We'll go try to drag him right back again. I'm not sure. Does he have enough damage here? Swap coming out. Ocean buys him a little bit more time. Sitting fairly low. And Whisper just going to have to TP out, but that is Lasso down.
Yeah, Lasso used there, and of course Monkey's forever getting out of that with his life. He didn't get Lasso on Rubik, unfortunately. I'm actually surprised that he did manage to get out of that one on Bat Rider. Sticky napalm, not quick enough there, but they're a bit slow. Sammy Boy's going in.
Yeah, he's just running on in. He knows that he's got himself the backup here in the fourth. Okay, this might be a little bit too far.
He changes his mind pretty quickly. It's the second time this game where he's overcommitted and altered his choice away.
Perhaps that's why he is doing so well in this Weaver, because he's able to change his mind. And the rest of the Zoomers, the high ground, so they're in position if they want to try to take this fight. They do have an Aegis online for Gunner, so
yeah, they have another minute and 10 seconds to use it if they so choose. But they have to be a bit careful at the moment. Time lapse is on cooldown, Global Silence, and Boatable. Metamorphosis as well. So you are a lot stronger than the enemy team right now, but you always have to be careful of Boat and Global Silence. Those are really big ultimates that can turn the tide of a team fight.
Middle tower is just getting ripped apart though while this is all going down, because they don't have that Zinka there. They don't have the boat attack them, and they really just don't feel like they want to fight for a tier 2.
I think Chris will probably play this well.
Tower is under attack.
Feeling a little sassy. Might try to get a kill here. Have that Yules. Just being a little bit of a show off, but he's a show off right into the lasso where Whisper was waiting for him. He says, that's real cute there, friend, but you're gonna have to be a little bit cheekier than that. Global Silence comes out. This is looking like a dead Gunner.
Really solid play
well,
there
that's
Beastcoast.
Yeah, while this is going on though, they do manage to get another kill on Chris Luck in the bottom lane. A bit, but that Ember is very important, plus the Aegis. That's a slow Zoomers down a little bit.
And they're not so zoomy now, are you kids?
Got him.
But that was super sick there by Whisper, waiting on top of that Remnant. They had to exhaust a lot in order to bring him down there, but speaking of,
got the Lotus Orb on him. He's still not going to be able to make it out. Snowball gets used. Looks like they've spotted Monkeys over here. Nice blink away from Scofield. He was trying to use that smoke, but Sammy Boy was waiting in the vicinity. Now needs to be careful. He's got his eyes over here onto Stinger. We'll be able to take him down. But now it's, good Lotus coming out. Has a bit more time. Hector is forced back into the base, but over on the side, Chris Luck left a little high and dry here. So the rest of the team, they can see how low Monkeys is. They see how low Ocean is, but Sammy just keeps running on in. The Sunder comes out from Hector. It's not a huge difference in terms of HP, but team to just TP away.
Just happened. What the just happened?
they managed to take that fight, and I'm honestly surprised. They took it in a really smart way there. They knew that they weren't going to be able to burst in on Terrorblade fast enough in order to get him before he get that sun clear off. So they went on every other hero on there. Finally finished off by going on the Terrorblade. Sammy as well waited, was very calm with his time lapse, knew the enemy don't really have the disable in order to get down. They used most of their kit on Gunner when they brought him down the first time.
Dinger, unfortunately, was just trying to do some dewarding or something, but they do manage to use the lasso, drag Husky back. That's not really the target you want to be using that on, though.
This is going to allow Gunner to be a lot more aggressive now. Without lasso to worry about, just like super far forward. Harass the enemy back. They're going to get this tier 2 from that.
That thought is Whisper getting caught out by Ocean and Monkeys. They get Yule'd up and chopped down. Some eyes over here onto Gunner. They'll be able to open up with the Walrus Punch and they'll shard him up, but don't have enough lockdown to hold Gunner in place, so he's get out.
They need these either Global Silence or a lasso in order to bring him down. And again, I think it's mostly just lasso at this point. You don't.
Oh, Stinger. He wanted to take down that ward so bad he went right back in again and dies again.
rookie mistake there.
And Hector's looking like he might be in for some trouble. Snowballing back out. Does have the Thunder though. Are they going to be? Yes, they take down Sammy Boy. They do manage to find themselves a kill. Schofield though, it's not looking good. He is going to get thrown up over onto the eye spot and murdered. Taking a lot of harass here from Hector, but again, where's your lockdown? Where is your lockdown? Lasso's going to be up in about 5 seconds. Mules comes out. Going to be the X marks the spot, followed up with the global silence. They've got their eyes over here onto monkeys. They want to chip them down. They should be able to find this kill. Hector's dominating. There's the lasso now as they drag back over on Ocean. It's not the target that they wanted, but it's the target they're going to have to take. As again, Gunnar escapes.
That one was a really nice fight for Beastcoast. Again, you didn't manage to grab anyone in the last of that time either. I mean, the Ember Spirit. But thankfully, like, the fight was basically over. We're probably going to have it back up before we engage again. Awesome, let's just use it. Sammy Boy dying at the start of that fight was pretty unfortunate. And again, I think he needs just like a little bit more bulk or something to dispel some of this stuff on him so he doesn't get just like burst down by the enemy team. They're not playing quite tight enough. I feel like they're starting to make a couple of mistakes here on 4 Zoomers. Feels a little bit off.
It feels like they're over... the word.
Confident? Overcommitting?
Yeah, they're overcommitting. They're overcommitting on some of this stuff. They're feeling too strong, too powerful. They're seeing these kills, they get excited for them, and they're just not playing measured enough. But when you have an opening like that where you're able to take down, you know, get a quick pick off, that's definitely good. Want to make some plays around.
Tries to find someone in the tree with Sleight of Fist. Unfortunately, they're already gone. Shove out the wave and wait for the next Roshan, I suppose. You can respond in 16 seconds. Ogre Magi just sitting inside the pit waiting for it. Not a whole lot the enemy team is going to be able to do to contest without the global silence up, and it's not up for another 30 seconds. I think they'll be able to take as long as they get in position for it pretty quickly here.
Nice items that just got picked up. The Paladin Sword picked up over on the coast, and of course the Orb of Destruction. Very nice pickup, especially when you have her on your team.
Tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
Or into the Roche pit they go. And not sure if
No, and they're gonna have
all of the heroes of Beastcoast are going to be able to get there fast enough. All right. Ofiel blinks away. Hector, front lines now. It's not the place that he wants to be.
I think
Team grouping.
I think Beastcoast wins this fight if they take it here.
They're separated though right now. Chris Luck not anywhere near the rest of his team, but they're slowly converging. They make their appearance. They'll go and they'll get Ocean again. It is not the Ember that they want, but now Sammy Boy, he's silenced. That's going to be a break over here. It's just holding still, and he's just going to get punched up into the air. Monkeys now next to fall. Beastcoast will happily take this tower, and I think they'll go right into the Roche pit after this.
Yep. Metamorphosis is up. We might as well use it. Let's clean this up right after getting that tier 1 tower mid. Beastcoast finally starting to turn this game around. That was so big for them. 6.4k net worth, 3k gold swing in that fight, and then Hector, of course, DCs. I hope he doesn't lose his focus like he did in the top lane at the start and somehow die here.
That would be disastrous. But yeah, we saw, you know, they had a 10k net worth lead down to 4k. Starting to turn around for Beastcoast. Like you said, it looked like it was going to be a good fight. I wasn't sure because they were kind of spread out a bit, and it took a while for Chris Luck to make his way over, but bounce back. You can see now Hector taking lead of net worth, 8k, 16 over on Gunnar, 14 on Sammy, and again, it does kind of feel like at times they overcommit. We'll have to say that, you know, Gunnar's playing this really well. He's very, very slippery. You know that the lasso target, they want to get Gunnar if all possible, but every time he just manages to slip through their fingers, and unfortunately, seems like it's always Ocean or Husky who end up eating that lasso, and I think you're okay with that if you're the Zoo, right? It's not one of your cores. Go ahead, take them. We don't care.
Dude, letting your friends be kidnapped isn't very cash money, Moxie. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, this is true, but on the other side of it, it's better that they get taken than you if you're the one who's output most of the stand. Don't want to let your friends down the other way, Neff. There's 2 different ways to let your friends.
I'm gonna keep that in mind if I'm...
Please don't leave me behind and let me get kidnapped.
I was more so gonna say
God.
that I am gonna keep in mind that you would leave me behind and let me get kidnapped.
No one's gonna kidnap you. You're a giant dude. They would have to put some serious effort in there, and if they're putting that much effort in,
You deserve
Gunner, look at Gunner. He's trying. He's trying so hard. He's just getting CC'd here. He's trying. He's got the Yules up into the air. He's trying to get this final hit, and oh, there it is. It's gonna go over to the Dire. Gunner, he tried his best, but he's not looking too healthy now. Flights around, does manage to find a kill though. Manages to go and take down Whisper, but Stinger finding the opening. Husky's gonna be next to fall. Ooh, what a fight. He tried everything. Oh God, is Stinger dead here? Is Stinger dead to Ocean? Doesn't look like it. They're gonna back their teammates up here. Force staff forward from Ocean. He's stuck on a cliff though. He'll buy a little bit of time. Does have that Yules, but he's gonna walk right into Stinger, right into Chris Luck. And Hector finds himself another kill. Stinger almost died there too. Did you see that tick?
Yeah, mighty close to death there. He is the strength brace, man brace though.
I heard man brace.
Yeah, it wasn't van brace the first time I said it, that's for sure.
Well, I mean it worked.
Yeah.
Whatever works, but yeah, that was a fantastic fight. You feel for Gunner. He was trying everything he could, trying to get vision, trying to just see if he could snatch it up, even get the kill on Roche, but wasn't able to. And we're just seeing this huge swing now. It's less than 1K net worth lead for the Zoomers. Beastcoast, the tides are turning, baby.
Yeah,
Are the Zoomers ready?
I don't want to talk about like what a high win percentage slash everything for Zoomers had for a little while, but it's definitely only at 52% for the Radiant right now. And again, you played so sick right there on Gunner, even in that last Roche fight. He didn't manage to get the Aegis, but he did so much damage, it genuinely shocked me. I wasn't sure what he was going to do there. The amount of damage this Mjolnir does is really surprising me.
Gotta be careful. They have vision of him more on that high ground, although they do have the rest of the team smoked up behind him, and they've got to realize something's up, right? I say that as Schofield walks directly into him and immediately gets murdered, but he buys back. Stinger getting slowed down, trying to stay alive a little bit longer. There's the boat coming through. Snowball comes out as well. And there's going to be another buyback. Ocean forcing himself over onto the high ground. They're trying to chase after them. They manage to get the lasso off over onto Gunner. This is really big, but they go with the swap. Monkeys, he's still alive. Is he going to be able to go and take down Schofield over here on the side? He just bought back. He's going to be taken down, but look at this. Hector, he's got so much damage. He's just throwing everything in the kitchen sink. There's a triple kill coming out now as he's chasing after Sammy. How are they going to be able to find this in Hector? Ooh, he's looking. He can't quite kill off Sammy Boy, but he's chasing after Ocean. One more hit should do the trick, and indeed he has a Sammy Boy, though. He's shaking around. He's got all the time in the world. They still have Sunder up. Sammy's got to be careful here, and they're just going to keep trading, and they just aren't going to be able to do it. Another hit, but Sammy's sitting so low. He's still alive. Hector trying to fight out. Both of these guys so very low after that fight, and they're just not able to murder one another. Not fast enough.
That was an insane fight right there. I almost feel like they should have left the Silencer alive in the middle of that fight. He had ended up using all of his mana and didn't have enough to pop Global Science. It's when he got back up that the Yule was on cooldown for the Ember Spear. I don't think he thought that the Silencer would have had buyback there. And the Ember Spear got taken down because of it. Sammy Boy did manage to live for the majority of that fight, and that genuinely shocked me. I thought he didn't burst down like he did in all these other fights, but Beastcoast really didn't focus the important targets in that one. It felt like they need to be able to bring this Weaver down. They need some sort of solution for him.
That Paladin sword, I think, is what kept Hector from going down to Sammy. That extra little bit of lifesteal. Just so important. They were really 1v1ing for a while there. And it was very close.
It's going to be a lot less close once his Butterfly is complete for the Terrorblade. Again, you're not anywhere close to getting an MKB right now on Sammy Boy. But he might change his mind from this Satanic over to an MKB if he sees Butterfly on the Terrorblade.
Gonna open. So I see Schofield. The rest of the team is close by, though. They need to be careful. In fact, Hector shows up, and he jumps over immediately. Going to be able to try to take down Ocean. Has that Abyssal Blade online. Ocean's still alive, though. Looks like he's going to try to back off. BKB getting popped over here on Whispers. They're able to take down Ocean. They also already lost Schofield, though. There's gonna be the drag back on Sammy Boy. He needs to get away, and it's a nice swap. He's gonna go right back in, but he's in the middle of so many people here. As Whisper just getting chunked down. He's gonna get taken out. Chris Luck now backing off. Is he gonna be able to survive? This is not looking good, but Hector, he's trying, but look at that multicast coming out from Husky. Hector, he's coming back up again, but there are 5 heroes. I do not think he survives this Neff. It's too much for him. And he is murdered, and all of those bounties are
See you
claimed.
later, nerd. See you later,
Unfortunately, they don't get to keep the battle points, but what a team fight there. Finally managing to bring down that Terror Blade. 20,000 hero damage on that team fight. Almost over 10,000 of it was done by Sammy Boy. They need a way to bring him down now, and they just don't have it. This game has just turned around like crazy. So again, I was questioning what Sammy Boy was doing. I didn't think that he would have been able to survive this team fight with the Global Silence coming out, but it looks like his team has got his back, putting complete trust in him, and they're not letting him down.
I mean, they have the Abyssal Blade on the Terror Blade, but they just couldn't find the opening. They couldn't get in there. They had too many solutions. The swaps coming out from Monkeys were really nice. Just a slippery hero. They have a repair kit on the Ancient, but it's not going to be enough. They're trying, though. Beastcoast trying to get them off of their buildings, but doesn't seem like they're too interested in their bodies. Okay, maybe a little bit. And that's lower bracket. For Zoomers, looked really tight last game. We had some really fantastic plays coming out. Gunner on his Ember Spirit, and of course Sammy Boy and Monkey making some nice moves together. Monkey's making sure that Sammy stayed alive, and Sammy just one Weaver things. So see how Beastcoast respond to this, and if they're gonna actually ban out the Ember Spirit. I'm joined with Def Sensei as my co-broadcaster, and Pythian Legume is running production. What do you think? Is the Zoomers got this? Is this going to be a 2, or do you think Beastcoast will be able to bounce back?
It's hard to say, honestly. Again, I think I am cursed at this point. Every time I watch a Beast Coast game, they're not playing like the Beast Coast that I saw a couple months ago when they were still playing at LANs. So, you may be right. If I am cursed, though, I'm definitely thinking that 4 Zoomers is going to take this 2-0.
Fair enough. I think it's interesting, too, like the fact we've had so long now. Right, this is a team that placed, what, top 8 TI? And if you had told me a team with Sammy Boy and Monkeys had taken down a top 8 TI team match, I would have been like, huh, that doesn't seem right. But that's a testament to like how good Zoomers is playing together. Also the fact that, you know, Beastcoast, I'm sure, are having troubles playing, you know, from their respective country, different servers and whatnot. Just the world's very interesting, but it's certainly fun to watch. Growth of some new.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and to be real for a moment, I gotta say, all this COVID and people not being able to travel and everything like that, I think it's keeping 4 Zoomers together. Otherwise, they would have either been, the players would have been sniped and picked up for other stacks, for a LAN or something like that, or they would have disbanded and then reformed in order to get to like another major qualifier or something. I think
so?
Because of the state of everything, they've stayed together.
Huh, that's really interesting. I didn't consider that.
NA is just too volatile to exist without something even more volatile to keep them together.
Do you know why their banners are chicken?
I've got.
Because I don't. That's a legitimate question. I don't.
There looks to be chicken, maybe some sort of pan and or plate, and then fire.
Yeah. Because isn't Monkey's a vegetarian? You know, the joke is he's a vegan, but...
Is he?
Yeah.
That sounds horrible. That guy must hate himself. He plays Dota and he's vegan? I can't imagine a worse existence than that.
I mean, he seems pretty happy, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
Whatever makes him happy. Silencer picked up again, though, for Beastcoast. Not sure I like it as a 5. I know that he's being played as a 5 in like other matches and things. Didn't feel like he had a whole lot of impact that last match. Husk again. Weird that they keep going back to these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably what they practiced. They felt like they didn't play the map properly last time. Maybe they didn't focus down the Weaver. They can fix it this time around. So that might be what they're going for here. The Silencer did do a lot of work. The timing of the global silences was absolutely amazing, and won them some pretty big team fights as they started to come back into the game. I feel like they used it really well against Gunner. They used it pretty well against Sammy Boy as well. Got him once.
What's your favorite hero, Neff?
It's my favorite hero. Why do people value this guy so much? I don't know, man. All I'm gonna say is this hero is what? He's like 1-3 today? 1-2 today? 1-2?
Yeah. I don't know. They've something about this hero that they value very highly. And on paper, it looked pretty. Patch came out, but yet to see it really shine on practice.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, he farms lanes very safely. He can make a bunch of things happen when he pops Metamorphosis, and once he wins a team fight, especially if he does it around the Roche, but he's able to take Roche. It might just be the fact that he can safely farm lanes with his illusions. I think that might be the biggest thing for them. Silencer and Tusk don't deal with it pretty well. He's also a natural builder of Manta style, so he's able to deal with the global silence pretty effectively. Doesn't take tons of damage from the Tusk tag team. So there's a couple good arguments that could be made for Terrorblade here. I'm not the biggest fan of him myself. Bat Rider gets banned out by 4 Zoomers as well, and Beastcoast banning out Death Prophet.
Like he has a very high win rate, right? Oh no, I'm very curious that all of us.
5 seconds
Have we seen much of it in? I haven't had a chance to watch some of the European stuff. Like I occasionally catch like one. Are they picking this up in Europe?
Team ban.
I haven't been watching that much myself. Ever since the patch hit, I've been grinding Aghanim's Labyrinth. God, that game is fun.
It is. It's a really.
Stop talking to my family. Stop showing up to my job. Playing Aghanim's Labyrinth all day.
Yeah, that sounds healthy.
Room's a complete mess. Cans of generic energy drink all over the place. Terrorblade actually has a 51% win rate on Pro Tracker. Okay, plus
Oh.
MMR pubs. So he's winning.
That probably is why I'm looking at the general.
5 seconds remaining.
He's winning a bit. Not tons, though. Tons. He's definitely way better heroes. Ban out Spectre is not something they want to play against the Terrorblade. I feel like they'll get out carried. Same goes with Phantom Lancer.
They banned out the Vengeful though. Realized that they put a lot of value on that particular. And also Monkey's swaps were just on point. Aggressive or defensive. They see fast with those fingers.
5 seconds.
I mean, you're damned if you bring him down, you're damned if you don't. Because he's always going to be able to swap out his allies and save them.
Radiant team.
And him existing with his auras are really neat. Of course, if you do bring him down, suddenly you've committed all these spells and he still provides his auras.
Right.
It's also a very good, like, aura pushing lineup. It'll help Terrorblade attack him further away when he's in Metamorphosis with the aura, and they ban Death Prophet as well. I think right now Beastcoast is worried. And he's pushing down towers and like what they want to do this game with 4 Zoomers after all, but pick up a Rubik who doesn't fit into that as well. There we go. That's what I like to see. The Legion Commander against the Terrorblade. That way you would dispel the illusions, burst him down really quickly. You can hold him into duel. You can get him with the Blade Mail. We're going back to what works. This is a series that's gonna go 3 games.
Seconds remaining.
There's definite elegance and simplicity.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you know, the Legion Commander most likely. I guess they're going back to Scope, Tusk, and then Silencer. What's our mid and what is hard carry? You know that you're gonna be up against a Terror.
There's a bunch of options here. I don't know exactly what all of the gunner heroes are. I wouldn't mind seeing something like I'm not sure after all. They might want to go for a Kunkka.
Radiant team.
Moves around the map. That's just a give. Terrorblade needs time to come online.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess what does that and what also push not just gonna sit there like a Dragon Knight.
I mean, Dragon Knight's decent. It exists in his lane every time the enemy tries to go rotate and do something map. You push the tower, you eventually take
5 seconds remaining.
frontliner as well. Or Zoomers, I wouldn't hate it. Dragon Knight.
I mean, they've run bat mid too, actually, in the last match, or not last match, but their last series. Active, but of course, when you have a Legion Commander, sticky.
Banned out by 4 Zoomers, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. No Gunners played Invoker recently.
East Coast takes here. Again, I think I like Alina. Alina did really well against the Terrorblade.
I mean, Chris Luck plays a fan.
The only thing I'm worried about at this point is Lena is very susceptible to getting gone on in the backline by Slardar. Slardar loves just jumping on, crushing, and then one or two bashes after that, and she's just dead.
Well, I mean, is this the situation where you try to always...
I don't know. I feel like if it's monkeys on this Slardar, he's way too good at positioning and getting onto whoever he needs team fights for you to be able to reliably dodge. You need some sort of save in that situation.
Radiant team back.
Do you have the... Ooh. Alright, this is somebody else who's very susceptible to getting gone on by the Slardar, but he also can do a lot of burst damage and run away with the game if he does well. Somebody Terrorblade has to be very careful about. You can of course blow him up with your ultimate and do a lot of damage to him with the
5 seconds remaining.
growth rate is quite low. So I think Beastcoast, I like this a lot more than I liked it last game. It's way more aggressive, it plays faster, it makes more sense to be paired with the Tusk rather than that Terrorblade thing they had going on last time.
Remember when you said that you're cursed when you watch Beastcoast?
Yeah.
I think I'm cursed whenever Chris Luck picks up a Shadow Fiend. I have never seen him, while I'm casting, do exceptionally well with this hero. I'm actually a little nervous seeing Beastcoast.
It's a good thing curses aren't real.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I often find that tends to do that a lot of the times they put all of their support behind Hector and they let Chris Luck kind of just hang out to dry. And that's why this hero scares me. A lot of the times I feel like it's ganked fairly often and has a difficult time trying to recover. And what they have on board right now with Silencer and Tusk, at least, you know, can respond to rotations. Not really known for being that guy. About the Shadow. You know, maybe today he just pops off completely. One hell of a Shadow Fiend game. But right now, I'm liking what Zoomer...
I'll zoom what they're zooming.
Team ban.
It's been...
Void Spirit. Best lockdown over on the side of Beastcoast. That have any problems with being just
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. And again, the Queen of Pain and Void Spirit
5
both.
seconds remaining.
Master has stepped away for a moment.
No, I have not.
Radiant team
Okay.
pick.
The Shadow Fiend up against the Queen of Pain or the Void Spirit would be awful, so those bans make a lot of sense to me. Again, you don't want them being able to get onto the back line. You do have to save in the form of press the attack and
10 seconds remaining.
Tusk Snowball. Unfortunately, like you said,
5
they
seconds
don't
remaining.
put as many eggs into the Chris Luck basket as they. So I feel like him picking Shadow Fiend isn't great for them.
Stands ready.
And I like that. The Sven last pick makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, Terrorblade has tons of armor, and you're all physical damage onto him right now. So I'm not sure this is going to go that well if they pull this into the late game. If they can end this quickly, I think great, awesome. It's all on this last pick from
10
Four
seconds
Zoomers. Ban out the
remaining.
Queen of Pain and the Void Spirit. They don't want them getting onto the back.
5
Four Zoomers
seconds
can
remaining.
do something to make that just a little bit easier here with their last pick. I definitely think that they have this game in the bag.
grab something like a puck. Backlines. I don't know, the usual suspects are... Could also grab a link. Hey, the Monkey King.
Select your hero.
It can get to the back line, not as easy as some of these other heroes. You do have that tree jump. I'm a little bit surprised it's not as strong against the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend is an okay time dealing with it. You have a bit of range in order to deal with it, and of course you can dodge his rage. If you get 1 or 2 stacks on them, you dodge like a shift. That's it.
Perhaps he just feels most comfortable on this hero. Lower bracket, this is time where, you know, you don't want busting out anything too crazy, because make it through all the way. You want to get to that grand finals.
Mm-hmm. So it's a little bit surprising that they decided to go
10 seconds remaining.
He likes that hero. He's played that hero a lot.
Likes it, but he doesn't win with it.
At least not when I'm casting the games.
I see.
Man.
What was that thing in the Slacks video? The Slacks video about Wind Ranger. Maybe Chris Luck has that syndrome about it. The Shadow Fiend. What's that concept that he was talking about? How you only remember like the good games on the hero. You tend to forget all the times that it absolutely ruined everything.
Yeah, that's possible. I don't think I watched that video. It would just be Flax being angry about Wind Ranger.
But that's my stuff right there. That's what I love seeing.
And angry about video
Especially
games. All right.
Dota. It's way more entertaining to watch like not a random streamer, but like a popular streamer angry at whatever game he's playing. I don't know. It's like you can't look away from a car or a train crashing as it happens. You know?
Yeah, I can understand that.
See you later, nerds. Holy moly!
So do we still like first draft over Beastcoast, or do you?
Ding, ding, ding,
This
mother-
game,
ding,
I
ding,
definitely
mother-
prefer the Beastcoast draft.
You really should.
I'm not convinced about this Shadow Fiend. Again, it sounds like it's
See
not
you later,
horrible and it
nerds.
makes a lot of sense
What
to me.
the f- just
For the
happened?
problems they do have, because I do see them kind of leaving Chris Luck out to dry quite often in their games. If he doesn't pop off in the mid lane, like they're not going to help him recover, and that's just a fact. So it depends how he does against this Monkey King here.
Be interesting too. I'm sure the supports are going to try to make as many stacks as possible for Ben. Have to be popping in and out quite a bit. Coast and the Zoomers just giving each other the stare down here.
Is this on?
I think level 1 engagement for Zoomers wins this. They both have a decent team fight to start. In fact, actually, tag team can blow people up pretty quickly, but depends who they go on here. Very easy disengage with the Slaughter, and of course, you're going the Ogres.
Trying to wrap around here over on the side. Schofield has the tag team up, but there's not a lot of damage going on just yet. Schofield actually might be the first blood. They're chasing after Gunnar. They want to try to get it, but Gunnar gonna get the first blood. He's gonna get taken down second. The rest of Beastcoast now trying frantically to get back to their side. Get this rune. Monkeys, though. Oh! Grabs it up, and it's gonna be a dead stinger. Eventually. Gunnar getting the first blood in both of these games.
It helps quite a bit. It's a lot of gold in your pocket. He's got boots of speed now, so it's very easy for him to just like run directly at this Shadow Fiend and hit him a couple times, pull the aggro, dance around the mid lane with his mechanics.
Ding, 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 mother.
I feel like that's gonna be it for now. Never go back to being very quiet.
We'll see about that one. They can make some over-aggressive plays here with the silencer. I was gonna say though, I really didn't like how we went Arcane Curse. I think they would have had the damage to kill Monkey King regardless of it, and then he would have.
That would have been nice.
I think you're missing out on being a real smart guy. And it's not that quiet because Husky down up here in the top lane, diving behind the tier 1 tower.
I mean, he's an ogre. Look at him. This guy has regen. Hanky. He a thick boy.
That's what I like to see in my supports, just like big and mean, aggressive.
I don't know. Ogre doesn't really look mean. Being aggressive.
You don't think
That.
you don't think he's mean?
Looks like a big, like, derp. I don't know.
Look at the head on
Like
the
that
face.
dog. It's like a dog that's like really big and dumb, but actually like super like aggressively snuggly, if that makes sense. I don't know.
Aggressively snuggly.
That's a thing.
I don't think so.
No, it definitely
Cause for
is.
concern.
Yeah, they're just trading back and forth in each of these lanes. Nothing too middle going on. A little bit more in the top lane than others. Whisper trading back and forth with Husky. That moment of courage to trade with. The big boy, like we talked about.
It has to be, actually no, he doesn't have to be careful. Chris Luck is out of mana. He does have Mango coming forward, but he's losing this pretty hard at the moment. No boots of speed and Orb of Venom on Gunnar. It looks like he really wants to go for kills in this lane. A little bit surprising seeing him play the lane like this, especially given the only reason he's able to do it quite like this is because of all that extra gold he got in the first blood, allowing him to go boots and Orb of Venom like this.
Again, we talk about this mid matchup being very important, that you've got the mental upper hand. Be a bully and the other person doubt themselves. They tried to make some moves here in the top lane, but we're forced back. Forced to go and pop that healing salve. Munching on some of these mangoes. Again, just trading.
I mean, the favorable trade's definitely on the side of full resumers, already up more than 1,000 gold. Top two people on the net worth chart are Monkey King and Slarder. Split only 14 in OCS compared to Monkey King 24 and 6. It'll get a little bit easier for him as the lane goes forward.
Move coming out here from Husky, making the rotation for the 4-minute runes. Cut off Chris Luck if he went for it, but a diving Chris Luck. The stun off, the lift, right back in again, and so it begins. Stinger is going to be also just sacrificed here to the side of the Zoomers, and Husky will be able to survive this thanks to a healing salve.
Very clean there by Gunnar. It looked pretty risky what he was doing there for a moment. I saw it as he went in very close to the tower. Wanted to line up for that double boundless strike while he had Jingu Mastery onto the enemy heroes. He could have popped a little bit earlier and healed more, but he was going for that damage, and it did pay off because they got 2 kills from it. Of not losing any of their heroes. High risk, high reward play.
Off, and I like this positioning too. Husky's placed a ward down. He's going to try to go and grab the 5-minute runes. Looking for trade here, Sammy Boy in need of some assistance. Is forced to pop the fairy fire. Gonna be able to walk away from this. Whisper, he's looking. He can't get to him. Oh my god. So very close.
I'm surprised that Whisper didn't continue to chase it. I think he's just afraid how hard Sammy Boy would juke inside those trees. But he's got 2 points in overwhelming odds. He does outspeed him by 15 movement. Guess just didn't feel confident trying to dive him into that tower. He reached him.
Of course, this rotation. Gunnar making his way into the bottom lane to perform a gank here. It's 6. That ultimate though. They've got Hector in their sights. We'll be able to go get the Stormhammer off, but he's not going to be able to survive this. Very effective gank going on in the bottom row. And top lane too, they're making moves over here. They're trading back and forth a little bit, but with the meta popped, still Husky and Whisper is forced away. Beal taking damage, still has that snowball, but no regen left on him either.
You have to be very careful if he decides to come back in the lane here. In fact, you might want to avoid that altogether given the fact that Terrorblade does have Metamorphosis up still.
Snowball incoming. We'll get a kill. Schofield trying to juke away from Sammy Boy, but he's gonna be able to get the last laugh, last click. And that's a dead Tusk. What's going on over here? Chris Luck? Just chased down by Gunnar, and Gunnar's just and then he's dead.
I don't think he's happy right now given the fact that he just kind of stopped moving. Not a whole lot that Beastcoast was really able to do there to help him, unfortunately. I mean, they just lost Tusk in the top lane to the Terrorblade. Legion Commander had no HP or mana.
Whisper is dead, yeah. Gunner's just having the game of his life right now.
The only hero that's
World is
the only hero that's really able to save Chris Luck in a situation like this is the Tusk, and he'd gone down there. So I think Chris Luck is kind of tilted given the fact that he stopped moving and whatnot, but there really wasn't anything Beastcoast could do there.
That's my problem with the Luck Shadow Fiend, and don't have the right heroes to help him cover. It becomes so difficult. Let's have a couple stacks though that he's able to take advantage of. So has been taking jungle. That'll help a lot. Doesn't help when your mindset already starts getting tilted, right?
Yeah. In fact, Gunner already here, ready to run down Chris Luck, and I don't think he's going to be able to get away.
Not enough mana left on him. He's not going to be able to go. Look at this. One more hit. See you later, Chris. Looking for Schofield and Stinger. They want to do something. They want to help, but the Zoomers are just moving en masse together. It's like ballet here. A very murderous ballet.
That's the dance of the 4 Zoomers people right there.
It's like the haka.
But not giving
More murder.
them an inch at the moment. I really like what 4 Zoomers is doing. I think they know that they're not really protecting Chris Luck in the way that they should. Not that there is a whole lot more that Beastcoast is able to do here, but they're just shutting down his game and making him completely miserable, making it so he can't come back into this. We're seeing a repeat of what we saw a couple games back. Infamous KYX.
They did manage to.
Style.
They managed to get the kill on Gunner, and they got dual damage out of it. So that is a silver lining going out for the side of Beastcoast. Many obstacles for them to overcome at the 4K lead already at 9 minutes.
Not only the fact that he's a 4K lead, but all 3 of the heroes in the top net worth are on the side of 4 Zoomers here.
Husky here. Char's thrown out. We'll block off both of the Zoomers. Hector decides, no, let's get back. I don't want this anymore. A lot of farming going on in one area.
Sound strategy.
Monkeys feel so confident about this game, he's going for Hand of Midas first item.
Hope that doesn't come back to bite him in the butt.
I don't think it will. I mean, I like the Legion Commander. I like the Sven. The Silencer felt pretty good last game, but the Shadow Fiend is the big thing that we talked about in this draft that didn't make a whole lot of sense, and it's not working at all. You're at 2.9k net worth at the moment. Monkey King's probably going to double your net worth the next 2 or 3 minutes here.
We're getting lifted up. Going for that rune, getting that skirmish. Schofield trying to stay alive. Stinger on the back end, though, is getting chased down by Monkeys, who's going to be able to bash him in the face. Be able to also take down Schofield. Chris Luck going for the Requiem of Souls, trying to push them back. Does manage to get the kill over onto Husky, but he's going to need some backup for the rest of his team. And look at them. They're all sitting so very low. Look at how much Gunner just healed up. Whisper looking for this opening. He has the duel, but he doesn't have the damage from the rest of his team. He doesn't have the people to back up the bite. Or the bark, rather.
Bark the bite there. Yeah, there's a very clean Boundless Strike there. Managed to hit the Shadow Fiend and the creeps that were being aggroed at the same time. Heal back up to full HP. Another 300 gold swing that team fight.
Well, they're going to try to get a kill over here onto Monkeys. They use the duel, not going to be able to get the damage, but should be able to take him down. They'll be able to start chasing back over here at Stinger. You've got Gunner here in the top lane. Some of those Jingo strikes up. This is not looking good for the Silencer. He's going to fall. Gunner looking for the opening. We'll be able to land the Bandless over here onto Schofield. Jumping up over into the trees, keeping his eyes over onto Tuskar. Big snowball. Can they make Husky pay for it? But it's not looking good. In fact, they have to Delta split because they dropped the Monkey King ultimate.
Commander just forced back here. He's so aggressive right now on 4 Zoomers. This is exactly what they should be doing. Again, I was a little bit concerned about what would happen if Beastcoast just continuously ran at 4 Zoomers, but it looks like it's the other way around. They do still have their tower up here in the top lane, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Whisper does need to sit in front of it, and he's going for a Blink Dagger, but he's still like, God, like 600 gold away from it. even once he has it, I'm not sure they're going to be able to do enough damage to bring these people down in a timely fashion. I mean, if they jump on the Terror Blade, they're not going to do enough physical. If they jump on the Monkey King, I'm pretty sure he just lifesteals up inside the duel and they can't bring him down.
Actually, the only dual target that's full right now on Rubik. Elf. Rough. I'll say that they're trying to give Chris a better game. Try to, you know, take care of the jungle. They've been making stacks. He's been able to take some of them obviously for Hector. But definitely feel like they're trying to just constantly catch up, and Zoomers are literally just, they've got the Zoomies around them. They're running around in circles. Not gonna give them. Ocean managed to steal press back too. That
it's gonna make any kind of initiation so much harder. You do still have global silence. You can use that to take a decent fight against 4 Zoomers, but you need more damage coming out into these enemy heroes. Somehow bait them in like your tier 2 or 3 into a bad fight, then pop global in a really opportune time. And I feel like that's waiting on a mistake for Zoomers, waiting on a mistake for 4 Zoomers to make rather than doing anything that amazing. Any play at your own tempo.
very strong.
And forget about Terrorblade getting that sent out. The Rubik's having an Aether Lens sent his way right now. It's only 11 minutes. Yeah. This man is gonna have to go pretty far forward in order to get a duel against him. Meanwhile, Shadow Fiend is super far away from his Yule Scepter still. Like, it needs another 1,000 gold. And Mikey having the time of his life, only like another 1,500 gold? Yeah, another 1,500 gold to his Mantis style. One of these items.
Yeah, Gunnar has really shown last saying you didn't really love the Monkey King pick, but really made it shine. Sammy boy, but we got Stinger back.
Yeah.
Back soon though.
That did make it a little bit harder for Chris Luck in the laning phase. Again, he wouldn't have had those boots and been able to just constantly run at him if it wasn't for that first blood going the way of Gunnar. And that's something I've seen a couple of times in Beastcoast's games recently. Last time I casted with you as well, I was watching a Lina versus Queen of Pain matchup where Leo Style obviously should have won. No, sorry, Chris Luck should have won the lane, but I think Luna got first blood on some day. I forget who it was, and then just completely ran over the game. Beastcoast tends to give up first blood against whatever enemy mid quite a bit. I think that makes Chris Luck's game so much harder.
I'll agree with that. Oak grabbing up that arcane. They know that Hector likes to farm, and he's on a hero that's gonna spend a lot of time in the jungle and most likely use that God Strength. In fact, look, was opening up Boundless, jumping down, followed up with a nice Fire Blast. This is not looking good.
Down he goes in short order there. Very nicely done there, no room to get away. Get something out of this over in the top lane. Whisper's trying to push down this tier 1, but Monkey's probably wishing that he got a Blink Dagger instead of that Midas right now. Could have killed Chris Luck again. Come on, man.
I mean, his team's doing pretty well either way at this point.
Read about the golden hand item. Buy the Blink Dagger.
He's working his way towards it. That's
top tower has fallen.
Zoomer's taking up residence here. It's the triangle, putting down the vision, knowing that this is the place that Chris Luck and Hector want to be.
Everyone's playing around this at the moment.
The Schofield throwing out the shards. We'll be able to catch off a couple of the Zoomers, but they'll stun up Whisper with that stolen Stormhammer. Ocean first to fall. Punched over into the back lines here. Go, slow them down. Husky getting worked down. +2 incoming out, followed up with the Requiem of Souls, but it's a little bit too late. As Whisper, he's looking for the opening. He's going to try to go here against Gunnar, but do they have enough damage? Are they going to be able to take him down fast? If they got the tag team, they're not able to take him down. Gunnar, he's still alive, but at the end of the day, he will get taken down. Another +2 and going for Stinger. Hector's got his eyes on the prize. He wants his tower. He wants it now. Hector Angie, let him have it. Still spotting out Ocean, throws out the shards, does get lifted up, and there's Sammy Boy nearby. I'm not sure he wants to go into this, as that's a big old walrus punch to the face as they take down Ocean. Just like that, we have a net worth swing.
Has that ever been called?
Net worth swing of, God, about 2,000 gold right there. So, Beastcoast suddenly relieved to have a little bit of space to farm and get back in it, and Chris Lucky's Rule Scepter is complete. Of course, he'll probably find some kills on the Terrorblade with this combo off. Not sure he's able to push that far forward into the enemy side of the map yet, but it's nice to have some breathing room for them.
I think it's too risky for him. A lot of backup. He is starting to finally catch up. You don't. Out of Beast.
Bounty runes picked up. No engagements on them, unfortunately. I think 4 Zoomers probably focused up after losing that last team fight. I thought, okay, maybe a little bit too far forward. We'll build a couple items first. We'll get Manta Style on our Monkey King. We'll get Manta Style on our Terrorblade. Manta Style is a good item. That'll turn things around.
Got goals, that's for sure. They are going to lose the bottom tier too, though. Not going to be able to get the ball. Like that, taking down the meta was used. And up around the Roche pit. Bit of a risky play considering that all the heroes are up, but it doesn't seem like the Zoomers quite realize what's going on, so grab this. Hopefully put this Aegis on poor Chris Luck. Alright, they end up going for the Sven. I guess either one is a bit dodgy, right? Because if Shadow Fiend dies, he doesn't have the souls, but if Sven dies, he doesn't have the God Strength.
Shadow Fiend still have the soul after getting back up from the Aegis.
Dagger completed for the for both, actually. You've got the Blink Dagger on Whisper, and you've got the Blink Dagger on Monkeys. Got methods of being both sides of the team. Dagger gets picked up for Chris. Have a lot of initiation coming out from the side of Beast. Question is, are they going to be able to?
Oh, they're going for it right now. I think they're going to be able to get Sammy Boy here.
No, they don't have Sven.
I think they want to go for this.
Yeah, they're jumping in. There's the Yules. The global silence gets thrown out, and they'll try to push Sammy out of the way, but they get the dual damage. There's no Sunder for you, my friend. Try hard.
It's like that. I mean, they didn't have the Sven, but it was go time right there. They popped the global science. It's just so useful. Even though you ended up using the wrong target on the Shadow Fiend there, it ended up just not mattering. I think everybody went 4 Zoomers was a little bit confused by that as well.
Now if they're gonna actually take this top tier back. They have a smoke up and running. Jungle. Have any uphill at night is a little bit faster on those buttons. Walks away. Quite a few people here on the top. Them all start to mirror towards the bottom as the Zoomers try to get their jungle back.
See about when I mean, after those last couple of fights, again, it was looking like 4 Zoomers running away from this match. But they're not feeling very confident. I mean, they have the Manta Style. Sambo ended up dropping their to global silence anyway. Couldn't get his Sunder off regardless. Now I think they farm up a couple more things to make it so Terrorblade has enough HP so he doesn't get bursted down. This initial Shadow Fiend ult to be able to survive a duel.
They just rinse repeat then on the side of Beastcoast.
I'm thinking so. Once they have their abilities off of cooldown, yeah, go for it. But you definitely need Global Silence in order to take these fights. So if you're able to kind of just stall and let the enemies farm and just kind of try to match them when Global Silence is on cooldown, take these fights, go for it. You need to be playing aggressive after that because you're definitely not going to be able to take the lake or Zoomer line. Especially considering that Slardar and went for this Midas. He's very happy going into the late game with it.
I feel like they're really my nightmare of most Slardar players. You know, you start to become less relevant because you can jump in, but generally you're gonna get blown up. In case because you have that Midas, he's better. What's the next item timings for? Because we've already know that, you know, they want to get this Terrorblade a little bit more survivable, maybe get him armor or something. He needs to... But what are we thinking for the side of the Beast?
I'm definitely thinking it's like BKBs and all these heroes. Looks like they're going for Scotties on Terrorblade and Monkey King. And it's alright, it will run these enemy heroes down, it'll slow down their HP regen a little bit, stop like but I think it's mostly just the tankiness factor and being able to run people down because you do have that issue with the enemy team are all very fast heroes inside like a Global Silence situation to disengage if you do manage to get that initiate off on them.
Like Sammy Boy really wants everybody to come bottom. Fine. Grab up that jungle, take it away from Chris Luck and Hector, of course.
Ding, mother...
Chris Luck still has like nothing for farm though. He's just sitting on his Blink Dagger and Yule Scepter. Really far behind.
I will say that he has not been getting blown up the way that I... Usually it's just non-stop. They're just hunting him the entire time. He starts to get tilted. Things start going real sideways. So he has recovered better than I normally see. Fully recovered? No. But he's definitely got more options on the table.
Holy moly!
I think that kill they got on the Terrorblade mid was super big for them. Yes, he kind of messed up with his Yule Scepter, didn't hit the right Terrorblade, but the fact that he went down anyway is not only like a big win for slowing down the Terrorblade game and getting the kill on the enemy core, but also I think like a morale boost for Chris Luck. I think if he failed to get that kill, he would have been tilted into oblivion. His mental would have been broken for the rest of the game.
I have vision over here on the high ground. They know that Hector's don't know that have a friend nearby. They're starting to make the moves though, Sammy. Right into Hector, and there's gonna be the stun, the steal. Hold up with the Boundless is the meta. Looks like they're just gonna settle for Schofield off to the side, although, oh, the jump forward though coming out from Monkeys. They've got their eyes on Hector. The buyback's coming out from Schofield. He wants to try to keep him alive. That's gonna be the Aegis. Global Silence is gonna get dropped as Chris Luck goes for it with the Requiem, and they go and manage to hold Sammy Boy into place, but can they get the kill on Massive? They're not gonna be able to. He goes against the Thunder Up. They'll turn it right back around again. They'll get themselves 2 kills over on the side of Beastcoast. They can't take down Sammy Boy, but eventually they'll be able to, but at what cost? As even more start to fall. Stinger not looking like he's long for this world. That's a team wipe. Gunner gets himself a triple kill.
That is what you sound like.
And just like that, what looked like you started to get back from the game, you're out again. And it didn't really take any of them getting any of these items here. It was just the Mantis Styles I was talking about earlier that brought them back into that and let them take that team fight. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to get Roshan from this. On up for another 2 minutes and 30 seconds here. I'm not sure they're going to get any objective, actually. Yeah, it was nice that they won that team fight there, but they didn't get too much from it.
I mean, they won the mental game.
Yeah, there's the mental damage yet again.
They got that going on. But yeah. definitely.
Radiant's
Oh man, if they had just a little bit more damage, if they had a little bit more burst, that would have been a dead Sammy boy. Just survived for way too long, that fight. Way too long.
Sammy boy down, but at what cost?
Why break you like saying that? Pretty dramatic.
At what cost?
Yeah, that's a saying.
I don't feel like watching enough break.
It's from Han, from what I say that a lot. Stinger. Dead Stinger.
Unfortunately, it's the price you pay when you go on a warding mission by yourself.
Especially when you know. Big danger.
Take notes, everyone. It's times you ward, it's times you don't. It's definitely not one of the times you ward.
Sure, they feel a little help. Feels good when you're. I don't know what to do. What should I do? You know, I'll go try to ward and. The frustration.
You can
Dire's top tower is under
look
attack.
elsewhere for something that's happening on the map, but it looks like they're just trying to hold the jungle at the moment on 4 units.
All I really have on the side of Beastcoast is the triangle. Reclaim a little bit of this. Looks like it has to be.
Everybody off the map still, so Shadowfiend doesn't want to jump forward and run at that Ogre match. I thought that it might have been a bait. Fortunately, Monkey King terribly on the other side of the map.
Flex gotta be careful. Monkeys has his eye on him. Has a bit of a backup too in terms of Ocean and Husky. Chris Luck though, going forward, there's another Yule's being used. Able to walk away.
There's your global science. It's go time now for 4
It is go time. And look at this. Gunner says, hey there, Schofield. I don't even know. I can't come up with something clever, but it'd be a shame if something happened to it and he kills him.
Shame if something happened to your hero.
Yeah, there we go. Trying to think of like something cool that Tusk has, but some nice kneecaps. Be a shame if something happened to them.
Those are nice tusks.
That works, yeah. I should have gone with that. Damn. Maybe you should be the play-by-play. There's the meta coming up. Radiance completed now on Gunner.
Sammy Boy's got his fresh Black King bar. Unless they get an amazing initiation off onto him, but they disabled him before anyone's able to save him. I don't think they win this fight.
Oh boy, they're going in though. They want this. They want to take down Sammy Boy, but there we go. We drop it down, and Sammy Boy, he's taken down. But now the rest of the Zoomers, Monkey King separated over here. Monkey's Forever, rather, trying to run away. Has that BKB up though, so he can't be locked down. They'll turn their attention over onto Husky. He's trying to run away. They just need some sort of catch for him. And Chris Luck jumping forward, doesn't need that catch. We'll be able to find it. Gunner sitting up in the tree line. He turned it off, but they have him. They found him. They're going to be able to kill the Monkey King.
That was very embarrassing. That's why you don't go for plays like that without checking for wards first. That definitely cost them quite a bit there. Black King Bar didn't manage to pop it. Sunder didn't manage to pop it. Thought that the Legion Commander had no idea that he was there, and of course he just gets disabled and killed. He walks up the Hyzer. Never try to do something like that unless you know the enemies don't have vision.
That's gonna set back the Zoomers a little bit here.
I don't mean to be alarmist, but Dire's bottom
Playing up and around that Roche pit.
attack.
Have Monkey King up in about 9 seconds though. Runes are coming up too. Taking a moonlight swim over here, but a little bashful, doesn't want to say hi to Whisper.
It would appear Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Roshan is back up. The question is if they're able to take it right now. Global Silence is available, so I feel like they need to bait this out first before they can go for the rush. They do have control over this general area, but going for it right now would be a little bit in. Like right now they just try to set up around the pit.
It's also a scary thing knowing that they have the Monkey. got strength though as well. A bit of a game of chicken. That hit for reveal themselves. Scouting out, Paystrewn. Protected here by Schofield.
Lux got his 10-second BKB and he's now working on his Monkey King bar. Again, he's happy to take this fight with a 10-second BKB in a haste.
Well, I tried. Well, I tried.
Question is always going to be Whisper's initiation in the enemy team. If he can get Sammy Boy in the same way that he got him last time, great. If not, I don't think they're able to take this fight.
Pause. Somebody's but off here. What a spicy all chat.
15-minute pause per series.
A lot of time. I don't think they're over 15 minutes. It's a little dramatic here.
They have 10 minutes remaining. Okay, yeah, they have tons of time. I could have sworn it was more than that. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, though.
That they used over that, or
They've used more than 5
time?
minutes in this series.
It's possible. I don't.
I'm not.
I mean,
mad,
I
man.
haven't been running. We're just here to talk about the game. Get excited. Talk about cool plays that they make. No.
I'm excited for this cool play that's about to be made. Slaughter with his BKB. Make something very cool happen. Just jump straight into the enemy team. Again, these fights are like 100% on whoever gets like the best jump onto the enemy team. It's all on like this Legion Commander and Monkey's Forever here on the Slardar. You need
But at
to
the
be
same time, I worry about the counter initiation
from Hoopst.
from either team, honestly. Right? Like we talked about when Monkeys got his Blink Dagger and then Legion got their Blink Dagger. It depends on who jumps on who first and who sitting on the back lines. Targets.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
If Legion get
I
the pressing
estimate the
attack off, and
probability
yeah.
of winning to be above
Right.
99%.
What the just happened?
Calm yourselves.
That's
Dang, mother.
That's an announcer line.
I'm gonna look into that one after this game.
Axe.
Hacks probably.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Unfortunately for Zumas here, there's not much of a point for them to jump on the backline to sting him and bring him down. He does have buyback. That's the mark of a good silencer versus a bad one. Do you have money to buy back in global silence? If so, you're doing great.
Oh, look at this. Oh, he jumps away though. He doesn't want to take this BKB coming out from Terrorblade. Hector's got his own, and they'll go drop the global silence on top of everything else. Hector, he's taking too much damage sitting in the middle of this Monkey King ulti, and he just can't get away fast enough. He's gonna go down. And the chase is on now on Chris Luck, who's back completely away, trying to find this opening. He's gonna jump forward. He's gonna try to blow up this Terrorblade. He just doesn't have enough damage. Although Whisper jumping in, they will be able to take him down. As now Whisper's looking for some more. He's on the hunt. The buyback comes out from the silencer. He wants to be a part of this action. Ocean running directly into Schofield, and he gets punched in the jaw. There's a whole other fight going on over in the mid lane. The jump forward, Chris Luck, he can't afford to get taken down here again. He will get taken out, as now Monkey's chasing after Whisper. He's not as fast, though, as he'd be in the river, so looks like he might back off. Gunner, though, he's hungry. He's out for blood. He wants to get this kill onto Whisper. The buyback coming out from Chris Luck, though. Wants to make sure that he's not able to do that. There's going to be the Yules coming out. Can they follow up, though? Can they find this opening over here onto Gunner, and they'll go and they'll hold him into place. The shark's not quite landing, but still alive. This is one slippery Monkey King trying to jump over onto the side using that tree dance. And boy, is he dancing. He's flying right now. Is he going to make it out is the question.
I think he
Looks
is.
like they're not going to be able to grab him.
The absolute
Can't touch this.
mad lad. He gets out of there. I think part of the reason why he survived this whole thing is his nether shell that he decided to pick up on his hero. Yes, there were better neutral items there, but that magic resist really did it for him. Wait, dude,
I can't believe he survived that.
Oh, they both got Titan Sliver at the exact same time. I thought that was a bug.
Good item that drops frequently.
That fight was so much better for Beastcoast to take that with the haste on Chris Luck. Yeah, if he didn't have it, they definitely would have lost that fight way harder. It was surprising to see Ben able to man fight Sammy Boy in the terribly instead of that with bonus armor he had from War Cry. Once it wore off, though, he got taken down.
They have vision. Stinger. Oh, Stinger. Snowball buying him a little bit more time. They've got the God Strength. Now they're going to try to chase after Sammy Boy. Getting a lot of cleave damage going on throughout this fight as they drop the Monkey King ultimate. Gunner forced to run away, though, thanks to the ultimate coming out from Chris Luck. Stinger left high and dry here. They're flirting back and forth. They don't feel like they want to go back in. Both of the BKBs are down on the cores. God Strength is down along with the meta, although it's going to be up in about 5 seconds. Do they go back into the pit is the question. No Global Silence, no God Strength. This could be the opening Zoomers need.
Metamorphosis is back up now. Unfortunately, they don't have much of a little bit scared to take that fight right away again, but double damage is about to expire on the Shadow.
Looking with not that overwhelming odds. The jump forward coming out from Monkeys. Going in for the duel. There's a snowball, buys a little bit more time at Monkeys. He's going to get taken down, but they're able to go and grab up that Aegis. So now they have it online. Chris Luck. Oh no, he's left high and dry. He gets taken down by Ocean.
And that's a buyback on cooldown, so he's gone for 90 seconds right now. This gives 4 Zoomers a lot of space to do something here. I think they definitely take a tier 2. I'm not sure if they're able to push high ground though. Might be a little bit over ambitious.
I think with only like a little bit less than half meta, I don't try to go in high ground just yet. I think a little bit more patience.
Also mighty close to finishing the Scotty here. Gonna grab this tower.
It seems that Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Is getting very powerful right now. I'm not sure they can take it.
Oh boy. Did you see that jump forward? Oh no. Snowball. Gonna be able to glide them right out. Join up with the creep. Hector's nearby. He's got an invis. He's looking for the opening. He wants to go in. He's waiting patiently though. Manages to go throw out the storm hammer. He's got the God Strength. He's gonna get the lift off, but he's just slicing through. And the rest of the team, they need to go join him here. There's the BKB. Oh, the silence. It's just a little bit too late. Schofield trying to run away now. Mules up into the air. Whisper just will expire. He's just too squishy, too soft. They've got too much damage. Stinger looks like he's going to be the next one to go taken down. Gunner looking for him. Manages to go and send out the illusions. And they'll lose 3 heroes on the side of Beastcoast. Schofield still trying to run away. We'll roll right back over here. Doesn't matter. 4 heroes taken down on the side of Beastcoast.
And that's going to cost them a whole lot. They might not have been able to take high ground before, but I think they can now. No Fortify available on the side of Beastcoast. Aegis still up. 30 seconds until Metamorphosis is back up, and that's going to be when Silencer and Legion Commander respawn. I think Legion Commander needs to buy back and take the fight now.
Go back. They need to get something going on here, but they'll already lose Schofield. Hector, he's just getting hit non-stop. He needs help from his team. Thunder being used again over on Chris Luck. They're all forced all the way back to their base, into the fountain. Chris Luck is like, all right, I can't do anything here. I'm just going to go and hit these creeps in the mid lane. Sammy Boy already making his way over. Luck over at that tier 2.
Trying to go for it. Unfortunately, Canopy is pretty fast with Blink Dagger and Dual Scepter there. I'm going to be running for quite a while. I want to try to catch him, Gunner. I'm not sure this is worth the time. This team's got the eye on the prize, though. Metamorphosis is up, and they're going to be hitting his tier 3. I don't think they can do anything, Moxie.
I think maybe you throw out a Stormhammer if you're really lucky, but how do you even get close there? Leap right on top of you. Chris Luck joining in on the fight is going to try to throw out a couple of these raises, but look at just how fast all these buildings are melting. Managed to even go and dodge on the back line. Chris Luck, he's got the BKB, but taking too much damage as they follow up. They've got the global summons. They have the duel. Can they take down Sammy Boy fast enough, though, is the question. Yes, but that's only his first life. He's coming right back up again. Monkey's trying to run away. They'll end up losing Chris Luck over on the backhand side. They stole the Stormhammer. This is looking so bad for Hector. He's not going to be able to make it out. He's got to buy back. Stinger turning around, trying to use the spells before he dies. He is going to get taken down, though. Whisper just barely making it out alive. Schofield with the snow snowball. The link forward, blink back again. And then Hector, he's trying to do whatever he can. He's trying to just get them off of these buildings. Schofield, though, he is going to get taken. That's a triple kill for Gunner, as now Beastcoast forced back into their fountain yet again. They just cannot go out there.
Animals in a cage right now. There's nothing they can do. Oh, Zoomer,
Can't
don't
break
do
the
him
line.
like that. Don't do him like that.
Giving them the box. Looking like witnessing the beginning of the end here.
This is
Wants to do something, he wants to get out there, but they just can't force them off of these buildings. They're just going for the finish. Nothing to stop them.
God's straight in.
Hector.
BKB News is nothing you can do now on Sven.
Boomers. New fresh blood. Alright, they get a little distracted by Whisper. I'll say yeah, we'll try to go for it with the snowball. Not quite fast enough. Hector gets taken down. This is it. This is gonna be game. There it is, the Zoomers. Clean 2-0.
I want to say it was like an amazing performance out of Sammy Boy these last two games. I is questioning what he
Mark beats, Mark beats, beats, Mark beats, Mark beats,
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats,
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
beats, mark beats, mark
Bring it back.
mark beats, mark beats, mark
Bring it back.
mark beats, mark beats, mark
Bring it back.
mark beats, mark beats, mark Mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. Heartbeats, heartbeats, heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Heartbeats, 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 heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Heartbeats, 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 heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Heartbeats, 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 heartbeats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back. 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 it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. beats, Mark beats, Mark.
Bring it back.
Mark 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 beats, Mark beats, Mark. Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark
Bring it back.
10 seconds remaining. 5
Mark
seconds
beats. Mark
remaining.
beats. Mark
Bring it back.
beats. Mark beats. Mark
seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Mark beats, mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats.
Radiant team back.
哎哎，队友呢？
队友嘞，
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
Bring it back.
Mark beats, mark beats.
See you later.
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
哎，队友呢？
Just happened.
队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢 There is nothing that can stop this man. There is nothing that can stop this man.
你行，你行，你上，你上。
Just happened.
Nothing that can stop this man.
Holy moly！
为天灭地难死。
你行，你行，你上，你上。
Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy moly!
My calculator for this? The battle begins. There they go. Where are they going?
just happened?
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Holy moly!
What the just happened?
Eh, 队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
See you later,
I
nerds.
can't believe what we're seeing! What has happened?
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason to lie about such things. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Bottom tower is under attack. Has that structures are beautifully fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Very nice.
Yep.
Dire's structures are Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Cause for celebration.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Look, Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower. I could have predicted this.
See you later, nerds.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. I have no reason Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Strange to say, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See you later, nerds.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Precious bounty.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Someone must be Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration?
What? other than that Darkseer.
Just
being attacked like no in a stunning development. Dire's top tower
A little bit of overconfidence. That's true, they didn't go for any additional save. Snowball, but you have to be right next to them. You can still pull them in, right? Even if they're in Chronosphere? You'd have to godlike position to get the safely style.
in a blow to the Dire, their bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, you definitely can't do that now. Boy, those are days. Dota 2, what a wild game. Ocean walk. Frank thinking about trying to just tree him up. We'll be able to grab him, but they don't have any way to cancel out the TP.
Holy moly! See you later, nerds. Dane, mother!
Have a lot to go through. Got the Death Prophet Ghost that goes through it. Walrus Punch goes through it. The Manta. Sure, they do have multiple. I feel like Sammy Boy just wants to fight half the time. Not really looking to run away. Faceless Void if he makes it out of the lane. Definitely did. So I guess the question becomes, what does they have a great split pushing line, right?
Yeah.
Is it just a situation of we need to see Frank start getting bigger and bigger so that way he can force them back? Because they don't really have a great solution. Oh, BKB popping over here on MNZ, but the Abyssal coming out to hold him in place. That is not how you want to use that BKB, my friend. You want to be very aggressive with it, especially as a Lycan. But out defensive.
Yep.
Matthew? About going in. He's got monkeys there to help follow him up, plus the Inkswell. No Matthew to have to contend with here. Yeah, I think that, oh, he's just, very ambitious. MNZ over here. He's gonna get soulbound up. He's held in place here with the egg. They're just gonna be able to chip it down. Nope, they're just decided it's too much. They're gonna have to run away. Gunner has just stunned up and he will fall. They'll drop the wall. Be able to get a really nice vacuum. The swoop coming forward though, coming out from the Phoenix, has his eyes over here on Monkey. He's not gonna be able to get held into place. Ocean though, trying to run away and he just can't do it fast enough with this Death Prophet. Chase him down. MJZ's gonna be next to fall though. Sammy Boy joining into the foray. Buyback coming out from the Darkseer. They're looking to take this as the Satanic is completed. Chronosphere is still up and they used a lot of ultimates over on the side of Thunder Predator. With Sammy Boy TPing back. Try to go in there and grab Frank, and Monkeys will be able to help cancel out that teleport. Orchid doesn't do a whole heck of a lot here for you, Frank. Down, but does force them to go back, so they won't go for another push just yet. Like, I know what's good. I'm not sure. There's nothing that's really necessarily too crazy. Yeah. Oh no, Matthew again. Got out here trying to do some scouting. It's going to be the sacrificial lamb. He does point out that they definitely have vision over here. Anyone's going to be making their way out to deward it anytime soon. Go right back into the pit, and going to be a Aegis and cheese coming up now. And refresher shard. Oh my gosh. Pretty happy with that. Man, Monkeys has just been so on point this game, like with all of his positioning. It's really been awesome to watch. I don't know about that. I'd say Gunner's a huge part of that as well, too. Yikes, dude. Yikes. I'm telling Monkeys he said that. Remember that time that Neff called you dead weight on your team? Dude, oof. Sammy Boy, just no fear at all. Has an Aegis, has a Chronosphere. Eat up some of these cardies. Sit here and put them out. Do you mean to say anchor instead of dead weight? Yikes.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
No, I've never gotten to use the Havoc Hammer. Never in any of my... I like the Fallen Sky. That's been able to use that in the Path of Guardians. That's fun. Forgot to use Fallen Sky. Sammy Boy. Matthew again, gonna be the one who tanks the gank. Could have been worse though. There was Leo style nearby, and I'm sure that is a very high priority for. Gonna open up ability to hit this middle tower here. Oh no, Leo style. Immediately getting jumped up by Monkeys plus the Invisible. He is not going to survive this. He may have to buy back here. In fact, that's exactly what he's going to do. Down the tower. Will they respect it though is the question. You have to be careful too. They are having some damage being placed in the other towers, but it's a little bit of a late exorcism if you ask me. They're going in after MJZ and they immediately just chop him down. Snowball. Matthew was trying. They're going to chase after Leo style. They'll turn their attention back over to Matthew though. Not sure if they quite have the catch. Monkey's not quite in position over here. Toss off the drag back though. This is not looking good for Tusk. Gonna get chased down. The buybacks are coming out. It's gonna be the Phoenix buying back and the Nature's Prophet. Had Gunner TP himself back, but he was only able to... They only lost the tower. Not good, Thunder Predator. You needed more than that. Jump in again from Monkeys. They should be able to just beat up Frankie. Forces out the BKB though. Yami gonna take a little swirl up in the air. Oh, but he manages to grab them with the chronosphere. And he just totally ignores him and goes after Frank. Go poke at him over side. Wait patiently. Got the refresher. Silent step though, turn back around. He has the other chronosphere. He should be able to take down MJZ, and he's looking at Leo style now. This is not looking good for Predator. That's a triple kill. The box come out. I think that's probably gonna be game.
Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats. Mark beats, mark beats, mark beats, mark beats.
5 seconds. Dire taking ban. Ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Done.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
See you later, nerd. My sadness that you're gone.
Holy moly! 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Team ban.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Okay.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
I speak for the trees.
T 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm
Choose your hero, my good friend. Seconds remaining.
See you later, nerds.
Holy moly! Hate life.
Eh, tu gjorde det.
I
Du gjorde
admit
det.
nothing but my sadness that you're gone. You sound like that. Nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Told you a storm was coming! I hate life.
Holy moly! Holy moly!
Absolutely.
Seconds to battle. I'm not much of an announcer, but I'll do my best. Or so I am told. Look at them go! Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Under an extraordinary amount of stress. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business.
The seeds of fortune.
Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Dire's top tower is under attack. see. Structures are cunningly fortified.
Sure.
It's
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's courier has been slain.
they
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself? Dire's top tower is Radiant's top tower is Dire's top tower is being attacked. Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing. Dire's top tower is being attacked like nobody's business. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been called for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
See you later, nerds.
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
Bump, bump, bump! That is what you sound like!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence. Radiant's middle tower is I have no reason to lie about such things. I don't mean to be honest, but sorry, I just noticed that Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
Honest, but Dire's bottom tower is in a blow to Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Precious, por favor.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Warlock.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
里面，里面，里面，里面，毁天灭地，nice!
I can't believe what we're seeing! What just happened?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Heroes that save very, very easily. Something that I feel Gunnar really shines at. Same thing could be said for Leo style, so you don't want that to be in the... But it feels like Leo style's been placed on these heroes that, aside from this last game, right, with that just kind of sit and aren't hyperactive. He had like what, the Death Prophet earlier. What else did he play? What? Oh, you definitely said him a necrophone.
10 seconds remaining.
But you know, I feel like
5 seconds remaining.
Mobile. I have. It could be a position with offlane necrophone flexibility. I have a feeling that Matthew most like clockwork.
Radiant team pick.
I did get some buffs recently. I haven't seen a whole lot of it.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Dire team ban.
It is
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Gonna be good enough to
remaining.
help Moan.
Radiant team ban.
A lot of kicking.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
I will take your. Am excited to see the. Saw the Necrophos. I died a little inside, and I was like, no, don't put Leo Stone on that. Give him something that's gonna be hyperactive, that's gonna be moving around, can be aggressive. Queen of Pain fits that.
Dire team pick.
Anti-mage.
But Zoomers was giving everything that you wanted.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Are so fickle. This is
5 seconds remaining.
no, this is what happened. We were sitting in the lobby and Neff joined the Russian broadcast for a little bit. He was threatening on. Man, this guy has no loyalty, guys. Don't let him fool you. Stray cat looking for the next meal to come around.
Go ahead. Select your heroes.
A little sassy, but to be fair, you've been sassy right back at him, so. What you sow, friend. Alright, so it's gonna be a Frank on the Necrophos. Pain. Oh, I love his Queen of Pain. I'm actually so. It is not gonna be super comfortable because there is, of course, Viper. Not sure exactly where they're trying to put this. I would like to see Gunner Void Spear, but. No. That's it. That's it.
I admit nothing. I admit nothing.
God,
but
Husky's
my
like-
sadness that you're gone.
That hero, you can't even tell what hero he is.
5 seconds remaining.
Husky. That's a marionette. Yeah, they have. They're cool, but looks like Monkeys Forever is going to be playing Viper. Gunner will be playing the Void. I prefer that. I prefer to see Gunner on a hero that also is. I think it's going to be a pretty match. It is. That's it, Neff. This is for all the marbles. The team this goes on to the bracket final. Faces off with Crazy. Like the hat that he.
ones you love.
I don't know, it just looks cool. All the classic Spectre Praetorian set. Very classy. Yes, he's blending in with his surroundings. Day 4, and they still haven't realized I'm not a tower. Tower. I mean, the towers have changed too. They look like dragons now. Got the points to unlock them.
I admit
Why's that?
but my sadness that you're gone.
I feel like you like cats, though. You have nice hair. Echo.
30 seconds to battle.
Enjoy that hair while you can, buddy. I mean, he is playing Viper. Do you really high five a Viper player?
The battle begins.
Battle's on.
Or so I'm told. Are we
Yeah, he does have a marionette set, though, doesn't he?
哎，队友呢？队友嘞？哎，队友
Casual
呢？
magic
队友
missile.
呢？
No?
队友呢？
To show some dominance here. It's interesting. We've got a tri-lane on tri-lane currently until they get that first blood, but pretty hard to hold down M and Z. And already they give up. They've got the clockwork top, but they'll continue to just harass. Pretty sure he has MJZ for that because he was just feeding himself in the last game. That sounds like Jay. Nah. Oh man, alright. Guys, Monkeys and Frank doing a little bit of trading here. It's not a great lane. Matthew and O kind of occupying each other. Very nicely done. Quiet otherwise, though. Style was brought pretty low by Gunner on, but trading pretty well because he does have the bottle up and running. Very satisfying sound though with the Kana. Top lane, pretty quiet again. Math right into position, trying to grab Monkeys here. It does have the battery assault. Grabs him up in the cogs. Monkeys getting pushed forward though. It's almost enough to kill him, but not quite. Very, very close. Self out some more regen, picking up. Grouping of tangos. Leo style sitting very low, has no regen. Does have the courier coming out, and that's going to be his bottle. 4-minute runes coming up soon. Top lane monkeys. Ocean though finding the opening, hitting the kill onto Frank. Monkeys will fall next, but Matthew will be next, so that's a double kill going out to Ocean. Gotta need to be really careful here. I think Gunner's gonna be able to get this. JZ doesn't have anything else to slow him down at this point. Those bottles up. Have his level 6 yet, so might have to just be happy with MJZ. Can they outplay him though? It looks like they're gonna be able to.
队友嘞！哎，队友呢？队友呢？队友呢？
God, I love it. One of his best, in my opinion.
Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear.
So I'm picking up one of them for Gunner. Charges, but does have a bounty rune that he can snap up over here. It's already... That could be it too. Top lane moves are being made over, and Frank will force out that ghost trap with the roll in coming out here from Ocean. Slow him down, but not gonna enough to get them.
You just did that.
Double damage rune is secured. I think Leo style will give Matthew for taking. Right.
Dire's middle tower.
Rotation going top though. MJZ looks like they want to try to slow down. Monkeys are still onto. We'll have Matthew nearby. Matthew. After Ocean. They'll throw out the stun. They want monkeys. They'll be able to go grab them up. They managed to kick Matthew out of the cogs. They could turn this around as Gunner makes his own rotation top. Has the astral step. Should be able to get the kill on the clockwork. Still looking for MJZ, although Leo Style making his own rotation here. We'll go for the Sonic Wave, be able to take down Ocean. They'll turn their attention now over to Gunner. Jump forward again from Leo Style, trying to put out as much damage as possible, throwing out a couple of these whip cracks. Able to take down monkeys. Uh-oh, Frank? Frank's dead. Sitting pretty low here, but
Radiant's middle tower
able to kill here for the Queen of Pain. Bottom lane MNZ is trying to force some
哎，队友呢？
over here onto Sammy Boy.
队友呢？队友呢？
Go forward over in the top lane. They've got their eyes on MJZ. They've got the dissimilate. That's gonna be a dead vengeful. So to go over to monkeys.
Dire's middle tower is under an extraordinary amount of stress.
here onto Husky, but Anti-Mage not close enough to do a whole heck of a lot. Getting a little breathing room, thanks to Matthew, and they're chasing after him. Gunner? This is a dead Matthew, yeah. Love to see it if you're Gunner. Like the...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Like being a cat that falls asleep with your paw open. Wake up, you've caught a mouse.
Radiant's bottom tower is being
Yeah. Oh, hello? Monkeys, though, getting forced back by those cogs. Leo style chasing after him. They've got the scythe, and they do manage to get the kill on Matthew. Our Monkeys goes down, but Leo style still hungry, still hunting. Has that sonic wave if he wants to try to use it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to decide what he wants to do here. Jump forward, coming out from Gunner. They baited them in. Leo style's not looking too healthy. Doesn't manage to get away, but Ocean chasing after him. Maybe just gone a little bit too far here. Drops another stone. MJZ coming in, does have the stun. Should be able to get the kill on Ocean.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has that ever been cause for celebration? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Very nice. Dire's structures are under attack.
Probably the case.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected
Long day at
to
Dota,
extreme
but
violence.
not done yet, boys. Frank sidestepping nicely. Will get slowed down though by Ocean with his assimilate. Should put a lot of damage here. Does have the Ghost Shroud up, but there's going to be the roll forward. And Leo style jumping in, not going to be able to save Frank. Is he going to be able to find anything else though? He's got his eyes on Gunner. Do they have enough damage? It looks like they'll be able to get that kill, and they'll be able to follow up and take down Ocean. So a good rotation from Leo style.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Definitely very good at recognizing when to make rotations and back and farm. One thing with Leo style is that he's very aggressive. He doesn't like to be sitting there and just do. Why I really hated when, like I said, the Death Prophet, the Necrophos, the OD especially, seeing him play those heroes, it just didn't feel right. Felt like it was a lot of wasted potential, and you see that, you know, he's not the flashiest right now. He's trying to be a bit conservative, and I'm sure there's some pressure coming out here too. It's their last chance. Rivalry turn. So he's playing a little bit more cautious than he. I don't think anyone. Get broken by MJZ here. High ground. Saw Gunner making his way over. Does have Ocean and Husky still by. We'll throw out a casual magic missile. Little warning shot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Mid lane tower will get taken down though.
See you later, nerds.
That
See you
was
later, nerds.
wasted.
There appears to be some sort of magic at work. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Tower is under attack. I have no reason
I
to
forced
lie about such things.
the haunt off out here. We'll end up losing this mid tower while this is going down. They just have to hope that they don't lose the Spectre too. They don't have the greatest of lockdown, but they're going to try anyways. Frank is here. He's trying to get that scythe off, but just not enough damage. Be able to do it, MJ's. back south as the rest of the Zoomers make their way towards the bottom. And oh, look at this Gunner. He's hunting. He's decided that he's going to have to settle for Frank if he wants to go. MJZ, oh, MJZ, though, he reveals himself. This is going to be a very dead support. Matter of seconds. Husky throws out a couple hits. Gunner. That's okay though too.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Several of the
Never seen
Dire
Radiant's
have control of the Dire
bottom
jungle.
tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
What about this?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Matthew dragged right back into that nether toxin. He goes for the hook shot to try to slow them down, but end up falling. A lot of information though. Position 4 goes down, and Matthew's very good at positioning, so you know where it's safe to farm if you're in. Got the Orchid online for Leo style. He's got an Invis rune. Husky here on the back line. Follow up with a Sonic Wave. Not quite enough damage to pop him immediately, though. Able to find it now, Matthew. Trading a little bit over here with Monkeys will slow him down, but he is gonna get taken out. JZ trying to duke away from Gutted. Have Frank nearby, though.
Dire's top tower.
Want to take this here, Zoomer.
Nobody's business. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is indeed. In fact, Ocean, though, being able to go throughout the silence. Force them back. Gunner looking over at MJZ. It's an arcane top spot. I'm sure Leo Stowe would like to grab it since he's have to be careful of they'll drop the rock. He's gonna have to blink away. They just don't have a lot of disable here. Ocean making his way over, but the silence comes out. Sammy Boy joining into the fight. Wants to try to get as much damage as he can as Leo Styles dragged right back in using that Aether Remnant. He will fall as now Frank is gonna get slowed down. A nice hook shot from Matthew might be able to keep Frank alive just a little longer. They have the sight. That's not enough to take down Sammy Boy though. They need a little bit more damage and they will be able to find it as now Husky chasing after MNZ with Gunner. Looks like MNZ is going to be able to just barely walk away from this engagement. JZ, I'm not sure what he's thinking here. All too greedy. Try to take down the golem, though, with the help of the tower. The golem, yeah, a little bit, right? Because he's got the that hat. Bill for sure. Gunner? Side and see Viper's there too, but MJZ takes down the ward. Immediately the Zoomers spread to the don't want to have to. I'm concerned. I feel like they're gonna have an anti-mage problem soon. Pick up the pace. get rolled upon. Has the rest of the team here. This is looking like a very dead Necrophage. Again, a little bit more space here in the top lane as MNZ is the farm, and he's pushed the wave out, so it is taking damage on that tier. JC down here, I'm not sure exactly. I'm guessing he tried to go for some sort of initiation.
See you later, nerd.
Gonna have to run away. Leostyle already TPing out, and there's the jump forward though, as MNZ was in the neighborhood and says, wow, that would be a really nice kill. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Manta completed now. Just accelerating, and no one's paying attention to him, which I like. Granted, you know, the Spectre's having a little bit of breathing room, but I worry about the fact that, you know, Spectre not really known for split pushing. Anti-Mage, on the other hand, more than happy to do it. Style facing off here with Jay-Z is getting left behind, though. Too much damage from this Viper. Will get taken out. MNZ finding the kill, joining in on the fight, has that Manta like we talked about. They'll be able to go drop the rock. The Scythe is coming through. Are they going to be able to take down Monkeys? He's surviving a little bit longer, but he's going to get taken down. Now MNZ will be the next to fall. After getting the double kill, Matthew hoping he can grab Husky. Will be able to get him, get his Golem as well. Spectre was chasing after Frank here. They're a little bit spread out as Matthews knows he can just TP away. He doesn't have that Aether Remnant to go and hold him down.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Must I repeat myself?
So you think they gotta chill, basically. Sure, but a fight breaking out in the mid lane. MJZ is just gonna immediately murdered. Ocean Ward hoping to go get the hit over onto Matthew. We'll slow it down just a little bit. Gunner chasing after him as well. Sidesteps those boulders pretty easily. Hook shot coming in. They want to take down Gunner. They have the Orchid. They've got the side. Do they have the damage? And it looks like he's gonna pop. He's taken down. These Fatal Bombs doing a lot of damage. MNZ says, please guys, don't get hit with anything. I can't afford to get taken down. Matthew, though, not listening, is gonna get eradicated here by Monkeys.
Radiant's bottom tower is being subjected to extreme violence.
No, 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 no.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. That never been cause for celebration.
Luck seems to be a very big factor. I guess John Halo. Oh yeah, of course. Luck and charisma, man. Two. Talk your way out of anything. Monkey sees MJZ. He's gonna be a dead vengeful. Are they gonna be able to get anything else though? As they're chasing after Frank, will be able to slow him down. Silenced up. He's trying to run away, but it's not looking good for him as he will fall. We'll end up taking out the off lane. They'll take out the position 5, but everyone else just moving out into a different position and going into the Roche pit now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's like they're trying to make the most of what they can do at this. Careful he doesn't get too greedy, Gunner. Standing by. Remnant.
Dire's top tower is under
Deciding to blink patiently, and Gunner will go away. I wasn't saying that. I'm saying maybe he'll rejoin the rest of his team. But I mean, yeah, you could wish that. I don't think it'll happen. Here it is. Here's the BKB. Jay-Z. Nice hook shot though coming out here from Matthew. It's definitely very, very nice, but it pushes them out of the cogs as they go and they drop the golem. Jumping right back in again. They've got the scythe. They'll take down Ocean. Hoping to grab Gunner. Are they going to be able to do it fast enough is the question. No, that's going to be the Aegis taken down now. Leo Style needs to be careful. He's taking a lot of harass. The swap comes out though from MJZ. Trying to buy a little bit more time over here and on the back lines. MNZ, he's jumping forward. He does spot out the pipe. So he's going to get chasing now over here after Gunner. He doesn't have any way to stay alive here. Does have that essence ring, but he coughs. And now Monkey's, he's next. He's going to be the next to fall to Leo Style. Just like that. Make some moves over here on Spectre. Sammy Boy hiding into the tree line. They use the flare, the silence, the orchid. Don't really care too much.
Holy moly! What the f just happened?
It does feel bad that you can't force him out of this lane. I guess the only downside to that last fight is the fact that Thunder, while they took a really fight, didn't manage to get any objectives off.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is being
Back up on the
attacked
sector.
like nobody's business.
Oh, there it is, the jump forward, the silence, the push back, the magic missile, everything in the kitchen sink. And just like that, they no longer have a Sammy Boy problem. In fact, they're going to go for a little bit of a dive here. They're going to chase after Ocean behind the tower. They've got a haste crew over on Leo Style. Does need to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage. There's going to be Gunner jumping in. The swap comes out from MJZ, trying to keep him alive. MNZ, though, has to be careful. He's got to try to blink himself away. Sitting very, very low, and they're able to get out the anti-mage. But now MJZ taking a little bit of damage. He's tied to Matthew. He'll go and try to get a little bit of vision. JZ coming back in with the magic missile, but they'll still be able to take down Matthew. They'll be able to take down the Vengeful, too. Very close. I was about to say, it must be so frustrating. I feel like MNZ has eluded death several times now. Got almost no hit points, but they just aren't able to grab him. Paladin sword. No, it's back. He put it in his end. He's gotta take take some time and figure out. He's an alkalite, right? No, his way is the alkalite.
Yeah.
The master.
Radiant's bottom tower is subjected to extreme violence.
Something like that. He's like the Avatar. Persona, but I don't think that's ever happening. Yeah, but it's Cappy written. Alright, they've managed to go and find Sammy Boy yet again. No mana left on this guy, but he does have a couple of these wand charges. He's gonna try to run away. The Force Staff coming forward. Oh, it's beautiful. They go and they drop that chaotic offering. Side of Thunder Predator, they're just melting over here on the start, but it doesn't matter. Be able to take down Matthew. They take down Frank Leo style, trying to poke around in the back lines, but MNZ, the BKB is up. I don't know if he still wants to go in on this. MJZ having to sidestep that remnant. There's gonna be the Haunt. Jumping right back in again, hoping that maybe they can go and grab this Vengeful. And it does look like they're gonna be successful here. Leo style and MNZ over in the top lane. Sammy Boy was chasing after them, but the rest of the team was going for the easier kill. Dagger AoE style. Lotus Sword pick up now over on it. Live a little bit better now. Feel like they're just hunting this yeah, look at this immediately. MNZ shows up. Sammy Boy says, yeah, no. I don't want it. Bissell's gonna finally strike that killing blow on MNZ. Off away.
I feel like a broken record.
Haven't pressured him. The Spectre doesn't have a Radiance either. How is he supposed? Exactly. Exactly. It was a trick question.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
We have the BKB completed now for Gunner. Got a lot of these defensive items coming up. Survive the fights and get enough damage. Biggest problem that they're having is just lockdown. They need a little damage. The fact that the bounties national player pub names. Yeah, bounty was just set on MNZ. You don't suck. Positive name. Yeah, there is a bug with that. It's tier 2 going down here for anti-mage. Constantly split.
Is under attack.
This is I don't know about this. They have chaotic offering off. This is pretty scary. Forcing them back though. There's gonna be the Haunt. Jump in. Not gonna be a snatch though. Looks like they'll be able to go get this over onto MNZ. Frank force staffing himself out of the side here. Monkey spree, and there's just so many bodies dropping everywhere right now. The buyback coming out from the Clockwork. They'll be able to go take down Monkeys. The BKB, though, over on MNZ is doing so much work, keeping them alive. Jumping over here, over onto Ocean. This might actually be the Aegis getting popped right here, right now, as MNZ will get taken down the first time. Rest of the team waiting patiently, looking for the opening. MNZ's here. He's going to immediately go for the counter spell. Stop the pushback. They'll try to hold Sammy Boy into place. It's not quite enough damage. He'll take down Matthew. He just fought back. Husky trying to save himself a little bit more time. Not going to be able to. Frank getting chopped away as well. And now it's just MNZ against the world, and he doesn't have any way to escape, it doesn't seem, but he's going to have to go. Jump right back in again, fighting out with Gunner, and blink out. Did cheese during that? It felt like it. The greed play goes right back to fire. Question. Very greedy. Double silence here, goes to the Mont to play and just flips this out. Forces a lot of TPs home. Calculated. Very risky. Top lane, they spot the Spectre. The MJZ walk right underneath that ward, though. TP's out, doesn't want to deal. On the one hero that can really pop, can do it as well, but not as efficient. The anti-mage, yeah, this is Stein. Creme de la creme, yes. De la cream. Yes, that works. It's been a long day. Still not done. 3K net worth lead. Okay, 4K net worth lead. Thunder Predator. Like Leo Styles lost a lot of momentum. I feel like we're not seeing him be as active. Lanes just kind of. Like the additional offensive item he's thinking about. I feel like in some ways you want the. Who else are they gonna jump on, really? It's either MNZ or Leo style. I feel like MNZ does more in these fights. closer and closer to the... Just been dodging fights. They realized that this is a very important item. So if they can just wait until he has it. There it is, actually. Fully completed. Anti-Mage has the Abyssal. I would not be surprised if they tried... to pick off, and I think they need to grab the Spectre if possible. Doing a great job dodging on the side of... Oh, there's the Haunt. They found Frank. They're gonna go right on in and take out the Necrophos. Another Haunt, very aggressive, trying to find MJZ here. Have the dust, they'll be able to get a kill on this Vengeful. 2 heroes taken down in quick succession. That is gonna open up this tower for the side of 4 Zoomers.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Someone must be very pleased with themselves. Strange to say. Radiant's are fortified. Dire skirmishes are Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Feels almost like they just waited a little bit too long. Okay, they're gonna get the buyback though coming out from Necrophos. MNZ, they spot him over here in the corner. He does tries to go, cut down the wave. Needs to be careful though, because Ocean, he's right on target here. There's the follow-up coming out from Gunner. They'll drag him back, and they use the chaotic offering just on MNZ. Followed up with a mighty sonic wave. Is it gonna be enough though? That nullifier doing so much damage, but MNZ again gonna be able to walk away and survive as Matthew's left in the trees to get just absolutely slaughtered. Frank, he was back, but this is not looking like he's gonna be long for this world as he just gets smacked around. JZ trying to run over here. We'll sidestep Ocean. Lotus Orb coming out. We'll push them forward though. We'll protect their Earth Spirit. Know how they're gonna force 4 Zoomers back right now. Try to do some sort of split pushing. MNZ is hitting their buildings, but they're getting doped pretty hard here over on the side of Thunder Predator. They want to go for the full on end. They're done. They're tired. They said this is enough. We know that. I think they can too. I think we're watching the beginning of the end here. MNC, he's joined in though. He wants to try to find an opening. They don't have the clockwork. That's going to be another tower down. And look, they're just going for the end. They don't care. They want this clockwork having to buy back. They know that this is it. This is time. Can they slow them down hard enough? They'll be able to go take down MJZ. Gunner, though, sitting on the back line. He's going to be next to fall. They'll be able to take down Husky. And they're making a comeback here. Maybe, sort of. Sammy Boy just focusing down, but he's not going to be able to do it. The buyback is coming out of map. They know this is it. This is the time. They're going right back in with the Haunt. Sammy chasing after MNZ. Monkeys trying to flap those little wings. Trying to get away. Is going to get taken down. It's a triple kill now for MNZ, but he will eventually get slain. And by God, I think this might be the end. He'll try though. MNZ against the world. The silence, the slow, the everything. This is gonna be a dead AM. Or maybe not, still alive, but they've lost everybody else. The GG does indeed get called.